A lot of aggression on the bot side of the map as well. This game is going to be bloody.
It's going to be so incredibly explosive. I don't think RNG get the luxury of being the more slow controlled team this time around. I think they are ready to scrap. They're going to have to shift.
Top pushing mid, and they have a winning bot side, so that means that they can walk into the jungle. Wei forcing out Pabu, wants to contest these Krugs. Decoy is around, but Ming's on his way. It could be a 3v3 on the top side of the map, but Wei might think it's a little bit too risky.
Level 6 though for Xiaohu. Meganar there. If they want to go, they need to go soon. A decoy, not sure how much they actually see on that one. Flash over the wall. Wei. A little aggressive, but level 6 now coming in. Decoy going to be in trouble. They know that he has no flash. He's walking out. The fear has been procced. They're trying to burn him down the flay. Is it going to be enough? The hook now lands in. Have they caught out the rumble? Just a single tower shot on the Wei. BioPanther only level 5. Meanwhile, Xiaohu is taking place. Chaz going in. The kickback. The follow-up. Wei trying to turn and burn, but it's not enough. That is first blood for the LCO. First blood for Oceania. Now it is Ming in trouble. Xiaohu is getting plates, but Panther is here to look for some kills. The hook out.
This is what we expected from draft. This is how Pentanet play the game. Sion, Urgot, Oron. These are the weak side champions he wants to be on. He has no flash though, so he's going to have to give up this top wave. So even trade across the map. They might even herald this tower to take it down, and that gives Xiaohu even more push on this top side.
And if Xiaohu gets a really fast stride breaker here, this is going to be so absolutely miserable for BioPanther. As Chaz trading back, instant leap in, instant leap out, and tower now going to be taking a ton of damage. Second creep wave coming in. Maybe they full commit to this. That is the first charge, and they'll finish it.
That's crazy. 9 minutes, 40 seconds into the game. He did pretty exceptional in the LPL, especially in the finals. Really good stats to look at. Really ahead in kills, KDA, gold, lots of things going into him, and the pentakill. You remember the pentakill, which was really fun to watch. Really well played from him. And RNG funneling resource into this bot side. Xiaohu's already ahead. He's a level up. He's gonna keep the top push. What's the point in playing top side? Let's go bot. Critical flash.
The instant combo. He just gets absolutely deleted. That is why Rumble has been banned. That damage was disgusting. A double kill.
And this all comes down to Ming trading
close there. Ming not even sweating as he just walks away.
That's what Pentanet need to look for. They need to look for a pick, because the second they lose vision, Cryin can come out of nowhere. Wei can use the ultimate from Fog of War. It's gonna be really difficult. Look at the amount of space they have to work with. They have this only choke from the blue buff entrance, and RNG, instead of even starting the dragon, they can just start hitting onto this tower. Pabu's been spotted out. That's their main engage tool alongside Chaz. Chaz goes to clear mid-wave, and I think RNG have all the tools they need to. Maybe even look for a dive.
Chaz is just getting absolutely burned down here. They're going to try to take him out. Leap forward from Xiaohu. The finish up coming in from Cryin. Now BioPanther is here, but it's too little too late. The whole time the PGG were trying to set up the dragon play, RNG were taking...
So everything's falling apart for Pentanet here. They don't get the dragon. They lose their mid-tier one. Really good macro from RNG using the coming out of base. And when you do that, it means you want to contest it. So they're contesting this mid-wave. Maybe they want to push it in and go towards the bot side of the map, get some vision for Praedis. But Praedis left alone.
Gauss just going to walk forward. He can take his time on this one. He's got the ultimate. They're going to use the TP. RNG going to back away for at least a moment, but Ming says not today. Rather, double TP now the response from RNG. They are no stranger to fully committing to the bottom side.
Pabu might look to channel the ultimate though. Here we go.
This could be massive. The Fiddlesticks now coming into the midst of everybody. That's the fault. The entire team going to be going a hook from downtown to take out Ming. Wei trying to follow up, but the Rumble ult is not what they need. It is not soon. It is not enough. But Chaz is burning down. He just stands in the equalizer, and suddenly PGG, it looks so good, but RNG just slapping them with their wallets. They're just too strong.
RNG turned the fight. Quadra kill for Wei. The Rumble coming up huge, and it looked like RNG were going to lose the fight. Really good Fiddlesticks ultimate, but they all tunnel visioned into a Rumble Gnar, and Xiaohu and Wei clean up.
Incredible, incredible team fighting from the side of RNG. Wei, truly a terror in that exchange, and it's been a long time since I've seen a Black Cleaver ever, but he is far enough ahead, and he's feeling confident in himself. He's going to shred through the Urgot with that item choice.
Yeah, Pentanet again, grouping up on mid-wave. Can we push this out? 5-man mid, push it out, maybe we can move the sides. The problem is RNG have side push. Xiaohu's already in Fog of War, and they're going to collapse on you.
Now going forward, Wei's just going to burn him down. He doesn't even need the ultimate, but he silenced himself. They're overheating a little bit too soon, but that's on the backside. That's Xiaohu going in. He's finding a single kill onto Lee Sin. Here comes the Rumble ult. It's just too much damage. The flash hook from Ming from downtown. The double for Xiaohu, a single for Gala, and the fight for RNG.
This might be a 20-minute Baron as well. RNG collapse on Pentanet. Pentanet wanted to push in mid-wave as 5 and then try to get some vision so they have room to work with this Fiddlesticks, with this Lee Sin. Chaz loses the 1v1 to Xiaohu. The Rumble ultimate zones away 3 members of Pentanet, and that's a 20-minute Baron. Pabu is around, he has ultimate, but there goes Cryin.
Ult comes in from the Nocturne, but Pabu holding on for now. Strike Pabu comes in. Pabu, no!
He almost had him, almost, and then he would have had the ult to try and get into the pit, but he did use the smite. Cryin takes him down. Baron, Xiaohu still pushing with Herald. BioPanther has no flash.
It's almost a 10k gold lead. Xiaohu's about to go mega.
level 15 at 20 minutes.
With this big of a lead, they very well could just end the game.
Yeah, they're probably going to look for dives. Nocturne ultimate up soon. The Rumble ultimate's up. Xiaohu's probably going to push in mid. They're playing a 4-1 here. No, they're playing a 1-3-1. Cryin has TP, sorry. So they're going to push in all 3 lanes. And the moment Pentanet group up to try to defend, I wouldn't be surprised to see RNG look for a dive. Not normally what you do on paper. You normally chip down the towers, but they're so far ahead.
Chaz now walking in, but Wei is there. Has overheated, but he still just does so much damage with the autos. He's just going to get locked up, taken out. Chaz can get nothing done. RNG so powerful. Pabu waiting in the darkness. Here comes
no, Praedith.
He wants to turn. Pabu, he just doesn't do enough damage over, but they pulled the Nocturne back into the tower. Cryin still living though. RNG just 2.
Look at Xiaohu
ahead. Xiaohu gonna finish the job, and that's gotta be it. No hope left for Pentanet GG. RNG coming in clutch in this game. They simply cannot lose a fight.
Yeah, Pentanet don't have that much wave clear. Jinx is going to have to step up, so they tried to find a pick. Chaz gets warded on the Lantern. From there, Xiaohu collapses after pushing in mid. He's basically tanking a tier 2 tower, dives them with the Mega Gnar. I think that's going to be it. PGG, they're up in 5 to 10 seconds. Maybe they can look to defend. Xiaohu's basing. He's probably going to TP back. Maybe they want to look to end. Or RNG completed the second item. But I think this deficit is just too much to mount.
Bing hooking his way out. Xiaohu about to go Mega. Solid player, just sitting on this, isn't going to auto-attack anymore. Just on the edge of going Mega. If they hit him once, he'll transform. They kind of want to hit him to stop him from going Mega on his own terms, but now Pabu goes in on the top side. I think that's just going to be it. Look at that Rumble ult across the backside. He leaps in, he throws him into the wall. That is a slam dunk. That is just a clean house from the side of RNG. They have absolutely decimated Pentanet.gg. Triple kill coming in for Gala. Absolute domination. It was close for a few minutes of the game, but since then, RNG has been in absolute control. Differences in the lane, differences in the map play, and in the compositions. RNG coming out on top. Pentanet.gg never getting a chance in this game.
Yeah, only really one mistake from RNG over chasing in topside, but even then, the pressure of the lanes that they had was able to net them just such a huge early lead. They dominated the fights from start to finish. Really good execution from Ming to flash with Praedith. That unlocked the game from them, and from there, Wei just ran away with the game.
And we're learning a lot about the meta. We learned why Rumble was banned in the first 2 games, most certainly. And while Pentanet maybe feel like they had an answer in the Fiddlesticks, it did not work out this time around. Of course, adaptation, though, is the name of the game. A single loss is not the end of this tournament. Their biggest opponent is the Unicorns of Love. RNG, the expected favorites for this group. UOL and Pentanet.gg fighting for that second slot in our only 3-team group.
Yeah, 3 teams. Pentanet losing here is not the biggest of issues for them, right? Losing to RNG was expected. You expect RNG to beat UOL as well. It's more about can they beat UOL. That's their main rival in this group. Losing to RNG, it's not that big of a problem for them.
On the opposite side for RNG, I think not the biggest test for this team. They were coming out individually just in top lane with the Gnar pick, massive individual leads built up there, the execution in the fights, Wei absolutely dominating in the early matchup. And one of the things that I love that we saw from this team is just the flawless tracking of Pabu in the early game. Perfect wards at every single turn.
And also respecting the fights. RNG, they didn't even bite off more than they could chew in the bot side of the map. The second dragon, they didn't overextend into Pentanet's jungle and get caught out by the Fiddlesticks. They spotted him, and that's when they started moving forwards. Really good setup and execution, trading the flashes, getting the game cracked open. And RNG, after that mid-fight from Xiaohu, he was just so far ahead, just solo killing Chaz in the middle of 4 people. The Rumble was coming down, zoning 3. I think RNG just had way too much firepower in that game.
It was a sight. Cannot wait to see how RNG develop over the course of this tournament. Certainly a commanding first game. How much does it reflect their full strength? We're going to have to find out. However, Mercedes drive to victory, presented by Mercedes sorry, Mercedes.
Early game and make sure he can show up where Wei wants to attack.
It'll be interesting to see how practiced and comfortable Pentanet look on these champions. Volibear only sending the flash. Wei will now chase onto Pabu as the teleport will be channeled from BioPanther. I feel like Pabu can just walk his way out.
Yeah, Wei should be able to get this. He has level 4. Will smite that away and now wants to fight this.
And this is around. Cryin jumps in. Will be able to get so much damage for first blood secured by Wei. Turning the attention now over towards Chaz as well as BioPanther. He gets one back. Chaz gets the double buffs and he's being chased down. Cryin waiting for the cooldowns. Needs the stun. Flash away from the Sonic Wave. Cryan's low on mana. Gets caught underneath the tower. The tower shot's not going to be enough just yet. Cryin manages to escape. as Chaz and Pabu feel like they have the upper hand.
Oh man, looking on your screen right now, Pabu's looking for a topside gank.
Okay, not enough just yet. The Sonic Wave and Resonating Strike combo from Xiao, who gets some damage onto BioPanther, and just an easy maul from Pabu picks up a reply kill. So PGG, they'll at least pick something up in reply, but this is a little worrying because this is a team composition that needs time. Chaz has no flash. The Zenith Blade connects, and so does all the follow-up CC. Wait, man, just pick up another.
Yeah, basically coming out of that is with Preda taking such a chunk in the bot lane. If he shows, he risks giving a dive opportunity over to RNG in bot lane.
Xiao, who just hit level 6 as well. Dragon Strike is available to him, steps forward, lands the Q, some reply damage from Wei. Gonna get pinned against the wall with the non taken out before Xiao, who can even use that kick. Now Wei's running for his life, sidesteps the boulder toss. While that was going on, there's a dive in the bottom lane.
Yeah, they didn't even need extra players. It's just a 2v2 straight up, and they get another kill. RNG styling in the 2v2.
Secures the knockdown into the wall. And I wasn't watching the picture-in-picker. Gala and Ming just tower dove and get the double kill.
Well, I mean, we're looking for another fight on the Scuttlecrab. Pentanet twice in a row getting blasted. Not thanking him after he almost 1v1s Prated underneath the bot lane tower. Absolute monstrosity there, and Wei will pick up
up to. And right now, they are just styling. We're approaching the 15-minute mark. Wei continues to dominate Pabu. 3-level advantage is maintained. Shockwave comes out from Chaz, but he's running low on mana. Crying with the gigantic heal. Turns it back around to Chaz and almost picks up the solo kill. Wei will step in. Chilling smite and a bird slap to the face
round two.
To pick it up. Flash forward from Gala. Going to be able to pick up the Captain Ray. Not going to be enough damage just yet. And one more shot secures it. And another tower dive. This time around, BioPanther making his way in. He'll be able to pick it up with the boulder toss to the face.
There is no honor from...
This will be the first tower secured in just a moment. That will extend RNG's lead even further. 7,000 gold by 13 minutes. I was also taking a look at very strong teams in the first group stage of MSI, putting on fantastic performances. Xiaohu 2 levels up on Pabu, not going to be able to pick up the kill just yet, and Prated just wants to farm. He's down 40 CS, and he simply cannot get away from RNG. A ward hop from Xiaohu, and he will get run down with a couple extra bullets.
Got some RNG observers today, trying to hide the death from Xiao Hu while they get the 2v1 kill on Prated in the bot lane. I like it. All right, well, the turret is going to end up following too, and you know what?
See if there's any further backup from RNG, but because of the control they've had, 3 towers secured, they pushed the ward so deep into the oceanic jungle. This will allow the 3rd dragon to be picked up by RNG. It's an Infernal Soul. This tower will survive a few extra seconds, but they can't stand toe-to-toe. If RNG engage, Pentanet are going...
Lee Sin in the jungle doesn't get access to for insects is that TP button. He has to use mechanics. Now Lee Sin top lane, a very different story. You can just press that teleport and come on in.
That's the engage from Pentanet. They've got a small window of opportunity with the numbers advantage. Ming is not yet dead. Solar Flare will come down. Cry and step forward. The Gnaw into the wall. Buys enough time for Wei and Xiaohu to arrive into the fray. Ming steps forward, finds a Zenith Blade, picks up a double kill for Gala, the triple kill for Gala, as well as the Sonic Wave into the Resonating Strike, and Gala steps forward into Pabu. This should be the quadra kill for Gala.
Not a penta this time, but 4 out of 5 is still good enough. I feel bad talking trash about Lee Sin top laners not needing mechanics when Xiaohu comes up with a clean insect, that's the one, onto Praedith there. It's not just going to be the Infernal Soul, it's also going to be the Baron for the ultimate cherry on top.
And look at the player cams, by the way. With the exception of Chaz, the rest of Pentanet are smiling, they are laughing a little bit. This is obviously a really, really difficult game, and RNG have just completely run away with it. They picked themselves up the Infernal Soul. They're about to pick themselves up the Baron. At 22,
behavior.
Wei did kill the top minion wave, so there's no more support here for Prated, and this will allow RNG just to push all the way forward. Baron-empowered minions, BioPanther recalling in the bottom lane, and Prated, by the way, is still just farming the jungle.
A truly positive gaming experience for RNG. Praedith making sure he can get his Krug camp before the reset comes in, and Trevor, I think this may be all she wrote.
It has been there for a little while, Mr. Frierson. As now BioPanther has become a little bit tired on that mini Gnaw. The Nexus turret will begin to fall. Praedith has rejoined the rest of the squad, and RNG with another 2 minutes, a minute and a half rather, on that Baron will be able to just push this wave in. Super Minions slowly making their way down. Wave steps all the way forward, gets the stun. Cryan jumps in with the help of Gala as well. They've got one, they've got two. Biopanther will be able to make an eye out. Gala will flash away from the shockwave. Nexus turret falls. Nexus is the focus. Turn the attention back onto Biopanther. If Gala picks it up, there may be a possibility for Penta, but it's not. It's Cryan that picks it up, and RNG dominate, decimate, deconstruct, and obliterate Pentanet. That was rough.
Do you have any more adjectives, Trevor?
I do, but I'm going to save them for the next game.
Yeah. I think that's probably a good call because RNG are not taking it easy on this group. They're absolutely smashing through all the competition.
This is a statement win, looking ahead towards the Rumble stage, looking ahead towards the bracket stage. And RNG are here to win the whole thing. They absolutely destroy Pentanet. So Pentanet 0-3 right now, RNG 2-0. They'll be playing Unicorns of Love next. And then obviously tomorrow, I'll face UOL once again.
Yeah, and of course, they haven't actually played UOL yet. They've played 2 games against Pentanet, and we heard Jahu talking about it, saying, oh, maybe UOL's the team that gives us a little surprise coming up next. UOL always do have that next trick up their sleeve. You never know quite what to expect. But for Pentanet, need to reset off of a game like this because really your competition in this group, it is just UOL. It's a battle for second seed to be able to move on to the Rumble stage.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think also going back to the drawing board, like a little bit more of a scaling sort of team fight composition, it's not what we were wanting to see or hoping to see, because when you come up against players with this ability difference, also with this amount of experience on stage difference, it's so hard to play clean for that long.
I don't know. I think it's hard to fault them for that, in my opinion, because you also, like, do you try and beat RNG at their game too and try to throw down in the early stages? It's a hard question to answer, and ultimately is something they're going to have to try and figure out as they move on in the tournament.
Yeah, going to be very, very interesting. And of course, for everybody else watching now, let's see whether or not that Kai'Sa gets removed from Gala. The solo tower dives were absolutely ridiculous. Every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, RNG Xiaohu at control. So if UOL can be on an even footing, that is going to help. And then you layer the Glacial Fissure as well. Good luck for everyone not named Olaf.
Well, Brom's really interesting here because he has to go to the bot side scuttle or risk getting double camped. And at the same time, there's a giant wave in top lane. Wei may just flash this one. Look for the dive. He's crazy.
Man, Xiaohu gets so much damage. Boss below 200 HP. There's a huge minion wave in front of him as well. He made just about Mega Gnar. Hops forward. First blood picked up by Wei. Gets the kill, and now Anonasek is just lingering. Ming's aware of it.
That's so unfair. Like, Anonasek doesn't even know he's revealed, by the way. That's completely unfair. And Ming's actually still stepping forward. They want to waste as much time as possible. Gala steps forward. That may be rough.
The headbutt will send Anonasek away, and we'll be able to catch the stun onto Ming. He's forced to flash 150 HP. Flash forward from Logic. That will be a kill back for UOL. Exhaust will force the flash out of Gala as he's going to dash away to safety. And it feels as though Logic is looking pretty good in this early stage of the game. That's a Hex Flash over the wall. That's going to catch Anonasek. He's chunked down, blown up, and Wei picks up the second kill of the game.
And this is the game plan from RNG. Get Ming out of the bottom lane and start to slow down anytime soon for RNG with a 6.5-minute Drake too. They're just trying to keep the tempo
level on Wei. Xiaohu is up 30 CS, double that of Boss. Culling and Flash is available. Now Xiaohu will be flanked by 2 members. The Culling will hit almost every shot, interrupted by the Pillar of Ice. Mega Gnar, not going to be enough. That's the flash forward. Xiaohu gets one, turns his attention onto Anonasek, dashes away and almost further. That's where the Herald will be dropped. So RNG can look to extend this even further with the boop. It should drop the tower, and Logic did back. He picked himself up. Goes very, very low. Killer Instinct has been used by Logic, and RNG brute force their way into the pit.
Came in initially from the Gnar and said, we will fight you in the pit once the Drake is started up. They get the second of the game, and Ming has a regular flash. He's going flying.
Yeah, he absolutely is. So much damage onto No Man's. It's Gala that secures the kill, and Ming's able to escape with his
10 minutes. Since then, it's been very good. And you also, like, this next stage of the game is going to be very telling, because in a lot of games at a point like this, well, there may just be a fight, and honestly gets chased down a bit, but ultimately they're just playing for the tower.
All right, the gravity field will buy some time here. No Man's forced to run back. He's held onto that Chaos Storm.
Close to Mega on Boss.
Is coming in, but there's too much damage. He cannot survive long enough. That's a flash over the wall from Wei. Manages to chuck one out. The Culling will drop No Man's all the way down to 20% HP, and this is with RNG to come at them. but they're so far behind in items, in gold, that
He walks mid lane. It doesn't matter that Crying doesn't have a flash. They're able to shut down and kill No Man. So RNG had a very good game plan. Unicorns didn't see that coming, and, well, they don't see 3 people coming for No Man's.
They did not. And you did see that one coming and was able to call it out. So good one on there, and No Man's will get chunked down again.
Unicorns, their answer is a cross-map play to attack top. Well, they don't see a target.
The map a little more obviously, as the composition would want them to do that. But also, I think you do have to give some credit here to UOL. Despite the deficit, when they have had those skirmish scenarios,
oh boy,
they have played with respect and may be able to get the shutdown here onto Xiaohu. The kill.
He dies, it's a mistake, whatever. He does it because he sees a couple members of Unicorn's bot lane. Doesn't expect to get TP'd on, doesn't expect to be jumped on with Lodic's ult there either. And now Wei,
I think he stole away the blue buff, if I'm reading that correctly. Stands forward, manages to pick up the smite, keeps chucking out the undertows, buying enough time for Cryan to arrive to the fray. Here comes Gala as well. And Nanasik is locked down in place.
Now
and
who's
Ming
TPing?
is now being burst down. That's one secured for Gala. The chase into the jungle as No Man's is now being forced backwards. Xiaohu TP's in, flashes forward. Not going to be able to pick up Santos just yet. Turns his attention back to boss, and RNG will pick up 4 kills just as Baron spawns. Dominance. That's all we're seeing here from RNG today. 21-minute Baron, 13,000 gold lead, and again just demonstrating their mastery and understanding. Xiaohu will pick up a solo kill there onto Santos. That's the 11th. I think one of the things I'm going to research ahead of tomorrow's games is taking a look at some of the all-time records, some of the fastest games, some of the largest gold leads. I think RNG are looking to set some records here as now Ming and Wei, they get engaged upon. The rest of RNG arrive to the fray. Boss is already dead, and nobody from RNG has fallen. Santos is the next target, following on to a Nanasik and Xiaohu and Gala. Who's going to pick up the kill? It will be donated to Xiaohu, as now Crying goes all the way forward. He's holding on to 2 members of Unicorns of Blood. Buys some more time by going golden, and Wei now has the support of Xiaohu and the rest of RNG. No Man's and Lodic escape with their lives, but for how long? The base is being battered and opened up by RNG.
Yeah, right now RNG, they're not looking to end it here. They're sending 2 players back because there's also a 23-minute Ocean Soul on the table for them. Easy pickup, and will they even get the inhibitor? Gala's still in this 2v3. Xiaohu not here quite yet.
Yeah, the bot lane playing fast and loose, remember. Gala's still got the ultimate available, can dodge some damage, has not yet pulled the trigger. That's another kill onto Santos, as all of the damage coming from Xiaohu, and Gala is wrecking.
Oh, they have Ocean Soul now. They're sustaining through it all.
Ocean Soul picked up. Xiaohu finally goes down in the fray. Ming re-engages once again. Gala and Ming do not know back, do not know retreat. It is pushing forward. It is non-stop. It is in your face. And RNG said, stuff you, and they are looking for the win. But that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Pushing the inhibitor, the rest of the squad picking up Ocean Soul, and now the Baron empowered push. 3 minutes from Baron to looking like end of game.
Yeah, Lodic's going to spawn in 2 seconds, but frankly, Unicorns have 0 damage to put into RNG, especially with the Ocean Soul. It's a scam that Wei didn't get assists for picking that one up. His team definitely used it. It's a huge engage from Ming, and a huge couple of kills before RNG close this one out.
It's a party for RNG as Cryan, Gala, and Wei each pick up 1 lost in the fray. RNG destroy Unicorns of Love and make again a statement in a heavily favored match. That is actually what
Do they need to make more statements?
No, but that is what you expect to see when you have teams like this coming up against one another. And as obviously they're now 3-0 and looking very, very likely to advance to the Rumble stage, this is where now I start thinking about how do other teams start to contest RNG and who from UOL and Pentanet will join them.
Yeah, that's the matchup everyone's going to be looking forward to. I think everyone, like, when you look at how these teams have played against RNG, Pentanet sort of threw it all at them in the very early game, got blown out of the water. Unicorns didn't quite risk as much early on, but it was still similar level dominance from RNG throughout the game. And it's a tough group, no doubt, especially when you have to face like RNG and then you go into a match, so you just get beaten down. You're like, oh, that feels terrible. But this is the match that matters next.
Both games, though, from Pentanet and UOL, a very early skirmish from Wei sort of unlocked and set the tone for the game. Against Pentanet, it was that scuttle crab skirmish.
That final counter pick here, and it looks like we might see the Kassadin. It's an old favorite for Nomads. He is going to lock it in. This is something that was mentioned on the desk just before. This is not a meta where who's actually going to head bottom and look for a play. I mean, there's so much lane pressure here already. That's what Kallista's going to give you in the early game.
Yeah, and this is a pretty good idea. It's very early on, so it does come with its own risks. But remember that Loda doesn't have his flash. He's level 2 right now, and let's see what he can do with just the heal. This is just typical LPL play, going for the super early dive. They're going to get the teleport out of boss, and they're like, yeah, so what, buddy? We're still going for the dive. This is a 4v3 under the turret, and they pick up first blood 3.5 minutes into the game.
And meanwhile, on the top side of the map, look at where.
And it was perfectly executed.
Yeah.
So they're going to get a pretty nice lead here. You see that UOL is trying to get some pressure up on the top side, but Wei is like, yep, how about I just kill you instead? You can take my Gromp, but I will take your life. And now Santos is all alone as well.
Yeah, he's caught here. He's at level 2 still, mind you. So he's going to lose even more experience through this. And this looks like potentially the beginning of a score line. And it's a long way back for this level 2 Leona.
Yeah. You know, say what you will about this matchup, but I think this is also terrifying for any team watching this. Watching RNG in their natural habitat. Xiaohu roaming on the Lee Sin once again to the bottom lane. And Santos is probably going to eat that one once again. At least they're able to trade a kill back. But RNG are not letting their foot off the gas pedal. Still looking for some extra damage.
The minions are always pushed, and they're not missing a chance here.
Yeah, so let's see the 1v1. You can see that a bunch of damage already done, flashing under the turret, but look at this perfect roam from Ming. He gets there right on time, and that is just roll. Certainly it's looking pretty good, although this is Unicorns of Love looking for a play. The spear is going to land onto Cryan, and up in the top side, the Orianna with no flash was just a sitting duck, so a nice clap back there from UOL.
Yeah, Wei unfortunately not anywhere nearby to look for the counter. Meanwhile, Santa's still only level 4. Bit of a late roam here for Xiaohu.
Yeah, he's back again, though, but this time around, Nomans is here, but the kick gets the CC out of 2 of them, and the damage is just too much, as Xiaohu is just going to flash away from that one, and Nomans can't get through the 2 bottom laners of RNG.
To be successul, but it does feel like for RNG, they're really showcasing some of the flexibility of some of the champions we have right now in this meta.
No. Here
Boss.
we go. Well, he's got the paranoia, tries to do a bit of damage, but he's just going to get burnt to a crisp there by the Rumble. And now it's Nomans just running.
And Boss once again.
It's so funny what the Lee Sin's able to do this Nocturne too. And there's no spell shield. See you later, Boss. That's going to be his 3rd death this time around. Nicely set up now. But you can see they'd rather go for the kills. And so Santos does move into the river. Someone had to face check it, but trying to turn it around now as Santos will be burnt to a crisp. Wei is coming in. At least they get the kill on Tagala, but that's not enough to do it. And Nomans just sitting in the brush. Oh, how about a solo kill here? Boss just going to go down to Xiaohu, who finds him in his own jungle.
Yeah, Nomans there in that shot. You know, production's trying to show maybe he'll teleport. It's actually still on cooldown just for a few more seconds, so he's unable to come down and help out and to really solidify their position here. And it's a really awkward time, you know, for this to actually happen while he doesn't have that teleport on cooldown. Just has to walk back to lane. That's going to be the first Drake going to RNG. And the tempo advantage that they have is so great at this point that Ming doesn't have to sit in the lane anymore. He's not laning, really. He's just going around the map looking for opportunities. And this is the type of comp, you know, that can fall off hard if it doesn't get an early advantage. So you do want to maintain this. But I think we've kind of gotten over the top of the hill, so to speak, for RNG in terms of what this comp needs to do to actually upset in groups and can actually do very well at international events, even if expectations aren't high. But playing back-to-back games against their toughest opponent...
We're going to take away this blue buff for Cryan, who's been relatively quiet, but that's fine. You know, he's doing his job. Nomans here nearly dies to just the Rumble, as they're easily going to be able to pick up the Nidalee here on that. And honestly, couldn't really go into his own jungle at that point in time. So just another free kill going over to the side of RNG.
And they're just not letting Loda get online here in this game. You know, he's still significantly behind. He hasn't finished his Mythic yet. He's, you know, I mean,
I don't know if he can sit under this turret, to be honest, although with the paranoia out here, he's not going to take it. Oh, and the rest of RNG is here as well. Boss is just left out to dry again.
It's just not much they can do for him.
It's not fair.
It's not be anywhere safely at any point in time if your Unicorns of Love.
All right, they're trying to make a play here. That's going to be respect shown by Cryan. Xiaohu is fighting, but he has to flash away himself as well. The Q does come in, but the flash from Noman's, and he shuts down Xiaohu, finally picking up another kill here, and Noman's trying to get the carry performance going here, looking for the play, and he picks up the double kill. A huge carry performance here from Noman. Takes half of your health away, and the rest of RNG just pushes mid.
Yeah, I mean, you see a play like that, and if you don't respond, maybe you end up losing your Nocturne. If you do respond, then you're going to lose more than just this mid turret here. Wei is going to get the Drake here solo alone, and this is what I'm talking about. You can't get out on the map as Unicorns of Love. They found those 2 picks on the top side, but that is it. That's all they get. So that's not going to be a shockwave that connects here, luckily for Boss.
Has to flash away from that one. And yeah, I mean, you can see what RNG are doing. They're not giving any time for the Kassadin to get online. As the Paranoid comes in, Santos goes in, looking for some kind of damage, and they do take out Cryan, but it's only Cryan alone. As Nomans does teleport over to the bottom side, he's looking for an angle, but with the Rift Herald still up, it is going to be taken out. But RNG thinking about continuing to push. They will back. Yeah, they're thinking about it. Nomans here, he's level 11, but, you know, the cooldown on the ultimate is enough at this point. He is going to get kicked, and down he will go. As maybe if he was level 16, he could be in that spot, but not at 12. So they're just able to easily pick off the mid laner. And maybe with that, the hopes of Unicorns of Love. They're looking for more here. Santos is going to go down as well. And I would say they could run at the Baron now, but it's not even spawned, Wolf.
No, not yet. It feels like we're later on in this game than we really are. A 16, or rather a 12 kills deficit here for Unicorns of Love. We're sub 20 minutes here, 10 seconds to go on that Baron. But sometimes you feel like you're caught between a rock and a hard place if you're Nomans, right? You have to be the carry, you have to be the one who's getting that extra farm. You have to play greedy, because if you play safe, you're going to get choked out, you're going to lose this game anyways. You play greedy, you get punished for it, you might look bad to the fans, you might look bad in that moment. But what choice did you really have on the Kassadin there? I mean, like you said, he's not level 16 yet, but you got to take risks. Now there's just no contest, unfortunately, whatsoever for this Baron.
They're going to get the ward in. Do they have any time to actually get in there? No, the smite will be good. There's not much you can do, right? And now with the Baron buff, this kind of wombo combo team fight comp here from RNG is just looking to push down the mid lane. Will they look to take more than just the inhibitor, Wolf, here? They do have tons of power under their belt.
I mean, anybody gets picked on Unicorns of Love and it is all over. Say goodbye to your second chance of taking out RNG in this group. Got to be really careful about how you handle this. I like that play from Nomans, just trying to threaten Xiaohu there, but he cannot overextend. You get picked, like I said, and it's all over.
All right, well, they're looking to push in now with the Baron buff onto this bottom lane. And you can see nobody on the side of Unicorns of Love wants to get anywhere near anyone on the side of RNG. The wall is always just zoning everybody away, and that's going to be 2 inhibitors down. And how about a buff as well? Just as this Cloud Drake, probably not the one you want to contest.
It's just going to burn down.
16 and then go for the soul point one.
Yeah, it burns down so quickly. You stay around the objective, but
you know, it's got to be some kind of miracle at this point, but we'll have to wait and see if they can pull it off. Going for the 3rd inhibitor now, as where did he even go? Santos just gets destroyed in a couple of abilities used. Xiaohu is looking for the really cute play there, but not going to get the kick, doesn't matter. Gets everything else out of Lodic, gets his flash there, and now they're just going to look to push mid and maybe land a dredge line onto Nomans as they're looking for these Nexus turrets. Boss trying desperately to clear the wave here as the ultimate now will come out. The equalizer from the Rumble. RNG looking to end this game early. That is a massive shockwave as in comes Nomans. They're trying to turn it around here. Crying a little bit of a sitting duck. Boss is able to pick that one up, but you see Nomans, he's trying to make it happen, but it doesn't look like he will be able to. And that is going to be the ace coming out from RNG as they will take down the Nexus here in game number 1 of the night in just about 25 minutes.
RNG with a dominant start to this group. This is a group you expect them to dominate. You expect them to win it without dropping a single game, given their competition here and their history. But at the same time, they've made a statement in these 4 games. Each and every game they've played has been dominant and one-sided, and back-to-back wins against Unicorns of Love here. are arguably their toughest opponent in the group, and they make it look easy. You've seen the power of Xiaohu on this Lee Sin. He can play it in the mid lane, he can play it in the top lane, lane swaps. His team has not shown us too much in terms of in-depth strategy, but they have shown us their strengths and potential as a unit. And for Unicorns of Love, it's back to the drawing board. It's a tough set of matches, it's a tough week of competitive play when you have to face RNG back to back.
So it is going to be pretty interesting to watch how this one goes for the rest of the group. But guys, up next, we'll see UL return to the stage to face Pentanet.gg. As we go to break, let's listen in on the comms from the LCO Champions game versus RNG in Sounds of the Game presented by Bose.
In. The Silas also going to come out. You would expect that to go up against the Victor. So very skirmishy draft on the side of RNG. I like that they did lock in that Leona in the earlier phase because you just have a very heavy dive composition, right? You have 4 champion transitions around the map because Yo's bot lane is actually very safe, right? Xayah, Alistar, very hard lane to dive. Nocturne, a very squishy champion, though he's winning this 1v1.
Oh, boss. That could be 1v1, but in mid lane, stun there for Crying is no man. He's going to get first blooded. Just straight up solos the guy as Crying's going to take it. And sooner than this Victor here, and he's got a bevy of good ults to steal as Nomance is going to dodge the stun this time. Into the gravity field goes Crying. He's taken the 1v2, but now he realizes the Rumble is in the area, but Way's roaming in as well. So he's going to have to flash there in mid lane, but here comes Way lining up the binding, flash again, finds it there. That's going to be the all-in, and Crying's going to go for it. Way actually will pick up the kill as Boss is going to TP in, but no ulti here for the Nocturne. Is going to be a kill, no, maybe not, as Ming does roam in, but Boss does finish off the kill. Now here comes Alistar, finds a 2-man pole, but a great black shield from Way. Going to save his own life as Ming will flush the wall to safety, and a great little counterpunch there for UOL, but once again, it's just a trade as Way. Not done apparently, lines up the binding, finds it right between the ankles of the Alistar as the TP moves in now. Ming with the stun follow-up as Crying. He's the one TPing back in for a bit more. And Sanders, he's dead. Yeah, Ming's just going to take the kill. What a roam there from the RNG support.
Just nice RNG. They have a winning mid lane matchup again earlier than they particularly should have, and they're going to be able to turn this into a dragon.
Yeah, really efficient stuff there for RNG.
Way's going in.
Way's in there, popping the ulti, pops the black shield, now going to get the harpoon in, but that doesn't even break that first one here. Way feeling very powerful as Ming is going to roam in with the Zenith Blade. Bounce back though is on an Usik as he's all stolen and killed by Crying. It feels bad, man, but it's another kill.
Well, still not able to get one. RNG now, again, just slowly building up that gold lead. Santos.
What a flash by Gala, my goodness. Gets out from the combo that was incoming out of the Hex Splash, and there's the ulti out. Now Santa's going in, gets knocked by the Zenith Blade. Ulti's about to wear off, and Gala is going to collect it, as he does indeed grab the gold. Logic trying to fight back, does get Ming down low. Way also running low on health, but no trade back there for UL. It's just another successful kill for RNG.
Oh, no.
Crying going to be Anana sick, can't steal the ulti this time. Now they're going to battle, but Crying a little bit more powerful. Nomad's going to be the difference maker here. Pops the Chaos Storm down to Crying, who's running the wrong way, trying to get out of this one. So he's going to die to the Nocturne ulti. Back over the wall he goes. He gets the W heal, tries to find a trade, but it's Nomad's that collects some much needed gold.
I think the biggest problem with this play was the fact that since Ananasik just died
Here we go again. Gala going to get pulverized there. Now everyone's TPing into the party. Gala going to get locked down. He's dead there as Logic is able to claim the kill. It's going to be a little too late perhaps on the TPs out of RNG as UL are just all in here. 5v3 in the bottom side. The Rumble ulti out. Way running interference. Gets the Rumble, and now they're going back in. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, Way! Flash ulti's in with the black shield. Oh, pops a stopwatch, and he's going to take down Ananasik. And our bot's going to go back in as Logic gets a 2-man pulver there out of Alley. Does mean RNG are a little bit too eager to try and take this one, but Crying's in the middle of the mess once again as he is going to get one kill, but he's surely dead. The Alley ulti's doing what it can, but now Ming in a 1v3 trying to get one more kill, and it won't happen. Is that an ace? It's almost an ace.
Massive confidence. Flashes in with the shoal shackles. Does also have the really weird, right? Because he's been pretty disconnected from the rest of the team this game. But hey, he's not going to be any more with Crying making his way up.
All right, Crying, finally. Someone's coming to top lane. I was like, what's taking so long? 14 minutes in now. The gank is going to happen, and Boss is dead. Crying, going to take him out.
I love that RNG went for this. We were hitting on earlier, hey, with RNG, where do you look to use that pressure you're going to have in mid lane once Silas is able to start roaming around the map? We highlighted, hey, the bot lane is a bit more difficult to dive when you do have a Xayah and Alistar on that side. Nocturne, very squishy champion. You have a lot of tools to kill that top lane. And RNG are going to be the first team to break down a turret, and this will at least give them a lane to get pressure from and try to pull members of Unicorns of Love around the map, and maybe even start shadowing mid, giving Cryin more pressure to take down more structures.
Yeah, after the replay we saw, which was a wonderful one to watch, RNG are still up 4,000 gold. Going to be a bit less as they get this tower though, but Ming's already initiating on there. Is Cryin yeeting with a Nocturne ulti, and Gala's going to take down Ananasik. And unfortunately for you, well, the worst news is that they don't even get the tower they were trying to see.
Nope. It is pretty close, so anytime they want to hover multiple members down towards that bot side, they should be able to take that one. But No Man's is caught out as well, Pastry.
I mean, Cryan's just on a rampage here. Waves popping the ulti, the root does land in from the Morgana, and Cryan's going to finish it off. No Man's does well to get the trade back, but Cryan's now level 11. 5-3 ends up around the next objective, although Wei is going to cut that dream short with that second Rift Trail. We did see the first one get dropped bot, which I don't think did too much, but was likely timing out. But this one mid is going to be excellent. 30 seconds before that dragon spawning.
And I want to see RNG start transitioning into getting some bot side vision with this. They do stay around to break down this turret, but this is a good time. Again, Dragon's diving in. Same with Boss going in. Sure, you're going to want to target Gala, but Gala's probably going to be right next to, you know, Renekton, Leona, and Sylas right into the thick of things.
Yeah, I think my favorite thing about this game is that RNG also have the same game plan of dropping the equalizer on the enemy backline. One of the nice benefits of picking Sylas is this dragon's just dead here, but the fight maybe is going to happen after. Cryin already in there, gets the Alistar ultimate instead, and just initiates for the side as Gala gets in and gets out, flashing out after Killer Instinct, but Logic is trying to kill the Sylas, but he's just so tanky, man. Alistar is going to fall as the stolen ulti keeps Cryin alive, and RNG, they're going to take one, and Cryin, of course, he's in there. Double kill out of Gala, as Cryin just... There's no fight. He's afraid of this game. He loves them all.
And what do you even do at this point?
I don't know if it's safe to check even if they did know.
Yeah, and I'm just happy RNG are doing it so fast, because if Unicorns of Love did know about this, right, you have the Chaos Storm, you have the Equalizer, there's a lot of AoE damage. Cryin.
Cryan's in there again. He's just found his favorite ultis. He takes Alistar's ulti once again. Ooh, good soul there from Ming, and now the flank is coming in for Xiaohu. Round the back he goes. There's bots teeping in. The lights are out, but I think Xiaohu is still just in there, going to be popping that gold drinker, but now he's going to get burnt to a crisp as Logic takes the last hit, and Cryin is all fully low, but he's not out just yet, as Wei is going to take the counter kill, now face tanking the rest of the enemy team as that gravity field zones off Ming. Now Santa's great re-engage over the top there with the pulverize, and that's going to be a shutdown in for Logic. Ming is now going to have to turn tail and run as the TPs are coming back doing Ming trying to live, but now a 1v4 for Cryin, who's going to back out of this fight for once, especially given that he just bought him a Jais.
Earlier we said, hey, RNG been playing, you know, very seriously, very well. They've been drafting, you know, according to the meta. Everything's been pretty precise and clean cut. You can see a bit of looseness in RNG's gameplay right now. Cryin is sticking around. I think this is because Xiaohu's about to be up, and Xiaohu does have TP. I think with how far ahead Cryin is, they could feel confident if they were able.
RNG will fall back to that instead. They are up 2-1 in Drakes, and look to take the third here pretty swiftly, although UOL again pushing mid, trying to get a little bit of space for themselves here. Featherstorm burnt early though for Logic, and Ming didn't even pop the solar flare, so Santa's going in, is going to get locked up and have to ulti out there, but Cryin going to re-initiate through the damage reduction. Cryan's on a rampage as RNG are going to get yet another kill.
And you understand what UOL are trying to do, right? Drake's up, it's going to be RNG's third Drake, going to put them on soul point. Unicorns of Love think, hey, we aren't able to give this one up, but RNG prepping it very well. They do have vision in UOL's bottom side jungle. They find the initiation, they find the pick, and they're just going to be able to transition this back into map pressure against Unicorns of Love. Boss!
How much time has Cryin spent on the enemy side of the map this game? I feel like even in the laning phase, he was constantly forward, pops an Octonauti he'd stolen earlier. Logic, remember, doesn't have Featherstorm, but he does have Cleanse and Flash. He's going to be AOK as he Gale forces out, but RNG do take down the tower in mid as a result. Great equalizer there out of Ananasik, and now the counter Nocturne ulti on the mid lane, going to try and take out Cryin. But Gala going to get the kill on the bosses. Gala's going to be A-OK, and now Cryin unstoppable is going to take out the Xayah. Xiaohu on the other side is going to look to lock up bot. It is a flash away from the Rumble, but unfortunately he's going to leave his teammates high and dry in mid lane as RNG are going to take 3, and the Chaos Storm from No Man's will at least take Ming.
And I don't think death timers are long enough. Actually, they might be for RNG to end it. Wei going to back off though, but you know, we got caught up in the hype of the moment. That equalizer looks sick from Ananasik, but sadly, Santos wasn't there, so they really didn't have any way in engaging to that.
4 days now, actually. I guess 3 and now this one that they've...
Ming!
Cryin once again is back in there, but he misses it. Also looking for the 25 Magi's, by the way, but what a re-engage out of the ulti from Ananasik as Gala does take out No Man's, but it is going to be some trades back and forth. But 3 kills already for RNG, just slapping them with the wallet as they're just too far ahead. Lyric, it's trying to make it happen in the end of it all, but that's going to be an ace for RNG.
Exactly. Now death timers are so long, it doesn't matter that multiple members of RNG are down. They should be able to look for this. Again, a bit of an expected win, but Unicorns of Love putting up a great fight this time around.
Yeah, I mean, you know, picking the Rumble, kind of trying to adapt in it where they really don't have all that much time. You have to play games almost every day. But RNG continuing their undefeated run. They will take down the enemy Nexus and claim victory number 5. Just looking so good here at MSI 2021.
And RNG definitely playing a bit more loose in this game. Again, Crine especially, you highlighted it many times, Pastry. He was pretty much in UOL's jungle the whole time. Talking about UOL, I do want to give a special shout out to No Man's because it does feel like he had a really good game. Again, picking up numerous kills, a lot of really great Chaos Storms. And again, when you're facing a mammoth like RNG, this is going to happen. I think the big thing going forward is not to let this get you too tilted, because we got to remember, they have a very close matchup against PGG later.
Yep, certainly do. And again, for UOL, it has probably been more sights set on Pantanet and making sure they can make it out the other team in this group, because RNG, of course, as expected, it has continued to run over teams here in their group. But I mean, a good fight for UOL, I think, demonstrating that like maybe you can't just leave Rumble open, right? And honestly, not the best game on the champion, but certainly something that they are willing to pick, which is nice to see. And UOL, you know, very deadly team. I think a team that a lot of people are looking forward to, and even though Pantanet did beat them earlier in the week, it's going to be a very close battle between the two sides. So that will be a fun one to watch, and we'll be tracking the matchup, of course, all day as we finish off this group. But RNG just feel like business as usual, as we are going to thank our friends at Cisco, because every second counts. And thanks to the reliable Cisco network, Unicorns of Love arrive first to the bot lane at 11 minutes. It is going to be a killer game here for Chess. He has been spamming it. It is a champion that I think has been notably missing from a lot of mid lanes. And even though I think it is a bit more situational, when you can pick her, she is exceptionally builds up the dual lanes in my team. Perhaps I'll be the tri-laner here, as Wei is just still down towards the bottom side of the map as Chaz goes in the mid. Procs Electrocute dodges the scat of the week, now ignites it down. Chaz with the first blood on the table is gonna grab it.
An absolutely massive from the
He is gonna back off. I take it back as over the top he goes. Where he's gonna be found. He locks him up. Supreme display of Talon is gonna give Pub with the easiest kill he's ever gotten. As now PGG maybe even gonna go for the dive. They TP by a Panther in. The TP counter is coming in, but their diving goal already is dead as Pub has grabbed the double. It is gonna be a trade back as they do fail the Nautilus, but now Crime with a very nice cat of the week is going to have to the rest of the team run, but Chow who pops in, finds 2 with the knock, gets them both with the wallop as well, and Cryan's going to be put in a Bio's blender as it's a massacre here in the bottom side of the rift as Bio Panther should be able to take down Ming, but what else can they get here? It's a 2v1 and Bio Panther can't even get that kill, and now Wei is walking back down. Leona's going to recall, and it is going to be a delayed ace almost as Bio Panther will finally be felled by Xiaohu.
And that was all over the place from both sides. Deal, but Crime the scout of the week, and more action.
Chaz 1v2, can he wiggle his way out? No, Flash does E out of the Volibear, out of the Volibear ulti, but Wei just slaps him down and says, no more pressure for you, mate. Nice one.
Going forward.
Yeah, both Soul Laners hitting their CCs perfectly. It was a 4-man stun from Crying into the 2-man double stun there for Xiao, who his bottom side is going poorly with Crying finding the roam timing and just deletes poor Decoy.
Yeah, and
Aftershock procs and Ming just walks away.
yeah.
Oh, Gala finds a snipe with the arrow at the end of it all. So it goes from almost getting a kill to not even close to getting a kill to getting killed.
Oh, and Wei now is going for it. Decoy might be caught.
He's out of there. Hook away. He knows it's not a bad time. Oh, Pablo actually looking to fight it. Take it all back. Pablo knows what's up. Gonna take down Wei. Chaz here actually getting Ming low. Gets the shutdown goal as he steals the support bounty. Flash Q from Decoy. I love the enthusiasm as Pentanet still fighting RNG blow for blow, which is not recommended, but it is entertaining.
You know, Pastry, I might be an LPL caster, but I gotta be honest, Wei kind of ran it down in that moment. I guess I can understand what he was going for, right? Decoy hadn't used the dredge line to get out of there yet, but still, yeah, that was not pretty coming out from RNG. Great from PGG to punish. I love what we're seeing from PGG. Again, they're going blow for blow against RNG. And there's always been a discussion of like, hey, what should you do against teams that are perceived as better than you? Do you look to scale? I'm going to stop.
He's okay. Oh, actually he's not okay. Q ulti's gonna kill him. Chaz are gonna get the counter kill! Almost gets it! The level up's gonna save him! The minions couldn't quite do the work!
Yeah, and
over the wall! They found it! They've got... No, they don't even have the vision! They did have one ward and they just let it all the way there as Ming. 1v1 Ignite Q killed Ming! Is gonna take down the support with a lot of help from Gala, but now the fight is continuing. Sprint display of Talon already bursted out to try and fend them off as Chaz dives in. He knows he has to try and make something happen, but there is nothing there as Gala finds 2 and RNG are rolling away with this game.
And it starts off with the MVP himself, Ming, finding that pick over the wall. Ends up having the base damage just because he's Leona. Leona has insane base damage to pick up that first kill. And then Gala this game saying, yo, I hear you guys are talking smack. I hear you're saying I'm a Kaisa one-trick. Pulls out this Varus, having a great game so far.
All right, we'll dive on the top side. I like that Pentanet aren't stopping, but at some point it's going to get tricky to keep fighting this way. There's 6,000 gold down as RNG take the first tower gold to boost that lead all the way up to 7k at 13 minutes. But you know what? Maybe they'll kill Xiaohu. Probably not when he goes Meganar, which is pretty soon. But they're going to try it here. Biopanther looking for the flippy, but does not find it. Decoy also joining the party. This feels, I'm not going to say desperate, but very ambitious.
I like it though. He is Mega, he has ult, he has Flash.
Biopanther gonna miss the first flip. Q's gonna land, he's Mega though. Probably taking the tower, doesn't feel particularly good. Does land the Q, that's gonna be a kill. I take it all back. Pentanet find the dive.
That was actually pretty nice aggro juggling coming. He highlighted gold is squarely in the favor of RNG. I think the cool thing about PGG's draft though is there's a lot of playmaking potential. Oh, Decoy.
Goodness gracious, that CC chain is too long, crying on a killing spree. Gonna take down Deco. It's just got no chance in these engagements. Had the stopwatch, didn't really have a chance to press it though, as Pabu's gonna try and steal away this blue buff. Xiaohu gonna try and put a stop to that, and Pabu says, all right, you find this is your red buff, and Xiao says, now my life, your life, sorry, is mine, and over the wall they go, but the auto attacks follow as Pabu does. Sorry, I was like, again, it's been so long since the Kiana game happened. Oh no, I'm not gonna get to talk about it. Well, wait for a second, here comes Nah. Xiaohu TPing in. Now I know what it's like to be you, Lyricus. Way gets in there, Xiaohu again, two-man Nah. That's two clean ones already finished off. Supreme display of talent for the disengage, which is never how you want to see it used, and make it 3 for RNG. As, to be fair, Biopanther did kill Wei.
You know, and it doesn't matter how far behind you are. Seeing ults like that will always be beautiful and exciting. Pabu being a bit cheeky, trying to wait in the wings. If he can land a spear, maybe he can kill Krine, but I think he would ultimately end up dying as well with both Ming and Xiaohu here.
He knows where Xiaohu is. Xiaohu's not going to spot it. Oh
God.
no, the recall interrupted. That is the worst timing ever. Pabu is going to be slain. No, he's going to get out safely, heals himself as he pops over the wall with the Pounce Towers being destroyed though in mid lane as the Dragon gets collected for RNG. And it's going to be one apiece. And the whole reason I tried to stop us earlier is because what Rift is it? Because Kiana is the only champion that actively cares about what the Rift transformation is. It is going to be Ocean Soul, which is great for Kiana, but this is a bad time for the rest of Pentanet as Xiaohu.
PGG trying to find the pick.
We don't have time. The new X-Pack replay is going to have to hold for next time because there's a shutdown for Praedith, but Deco is getting fired back on. And doesn't have his flash. He's just going to get sniped by Gala. But I mean, at this point, might have start cutting replay.
It's going to be extremely hard. You don't expect Krine to over push in a side lane if anyone's answering straight away.
All right, Pabu, goodbye. Oh, no, he's dead. Never mind. Dunkaroonie there from Volleyball. Oh, what a great cue there for Gala. I keep thinking it's in Italy, by the way, but it's not. It's Assassin Barris unstoppable there in the top side of the map as he takes down. Crunch there for Xiaohu to get away.
Oh, God.
And now the collapse is coming. It's Ming again, so someone's dead on my screen as Ming does find the Zenith Blade onto Decoy. There's the Soul Flare comboing in, crying with way too much damage out of there. Ian Xiaohu collects a kill despite being pressured 1v3. This is not a replay, by the way. It's just Praedith trying to assassinate Xiaohu.
Oh,
Same play here for PGG, but this time it might go the right way as Wei is going to roam back in and try and make something happen, but Praedith is just losing this 1v1. Oh, what a great ulti there. Chaz gets knocked out of the incoming damage. Xiaohu is just so good on this champion as it's 2 more for RNG.
That was such an excellent understanding of his limits. Our dream is if we get a 5-man fight on top side of the map, you know, in the next 1 minute. Because then RNG are going to get Baron, they'll probably push down mid, and knowing PGG this game, they're going to try and fight them and ultimately... yeah, the last nail in the coffin.
Yeah, we need to keep it isolated like this. This is good. Yeah, 1v1. There we go. Biopanther gonna find himself the kill, but now Kryan's gonna come up to keep the 50-kill game alive. Biopanther about to get himself ulti. The celebrations in the PGG corner, perhaps a touch too early as Biopanther trying to find the outplays, but it's Kryan with the electrocute. No, not even. Just gets a kill there with a little dark sphere on the floor as Ming now under pressure. Chaz, no ulti just yet, but it's pretty close. Decoy just barely missing that hook, and it's a tragedy as Pabu is gonna have to get himself out of there, but Chaz says not yet. Now going to move himself in, gets the Q damage down onto Ming, throws Ming into the wall and grabs the kill as Pabu's running away from Wei. Volibear trying to take somebody else down here, but it's 4v2 right now. But Pentanet 3 now as Kryan reinforces. They're just so far ahead. Wei is going to make it happen, diving into a literal 1v4. But there's the TP coming in as RNG look to reinforce, as now Cryo's going to back himself out of there. Has to dodge spears the whole time. Chaz, though, he's going to pay for that kill with his life, and he says it's absolutely worth it. Xiaohu's now chasing down Pablo, and if we get too many kills, Lyric, the game might end. But for now, it's just RNG pushing top lane.
It's limit testing and chaos everywhere. Look at PGG's positioning. It still looks like they're trying to catch someone.
It's Megadar, run away!
God.
Oh, Praedith. Actually, what am I saying? More kills! As Praedith does get himself out over the wall, but has to burn the ulti over the wall with the blast
God.
cone. Looks to be ambitious. Does get himself killed as Biopanther still in the mix. No ulti. Oh, no, he does have it. I take it all back. Gets a kill with it indeed. In fact, it's going to be more there as PGG. They're fighting back there. Grab a couple kills for themselves.
Yeah, and PG, they're doing this a lot faster than I expected.
Yeah, Chaz actually not even on it. Urgot putting up numbers as the backup marksman there, as Chaz going to get himself assassinated, gets the ulti out in time though, as Ming and Cryan likely to go down here. The Baron regen is happening though, so that's good news for Wei as he's trying to get back in there to look to take it down, but they know where he is because he popped the Herald. He's back up and available, as now the Baron is still going, but it's doing so much damage here to Parvin. Praedith, you got to get in there, mate. DPS the raid boss, it's Ming! No, focus the Baron first. There we go, they're gonna get it, Ming! Looks for the steal, doesn't grab it. He's gonna go down as a result. And you know what? We'll give him credit. Pentanet, they did the Baron they maybe shouldn't have done, but they did get it. And once again, Pentanet's popping off, and Decoy will have to be sacrificed for the objective.
I love what this game has evolved into.
From, 18 away for 4 kills away from getting 50. What a ulti there out of Crime. Pray that's in there. Goes gold now for Crime, but he's surely dead on the end of it, and indeed he will be. Pentanet are still fighting here. They're going to be brawling his way. He's going to get tossed into the enemy team and taken out as Pentanet find 2 off this Baron power play that they're still trying to build gold from.
Yeah, they can keep pushing, right?
Pablo's
Biopanther's massive.
He's a crazy person. They're going in. It's going to be yet another kill. Surely going to make it happen. Indeed they will, as Biopanther puts Leona in the grinder, and they'll take this tower as well. You know what? It might not be pretty, but right now it's working.
And this gold lead has quickly fallen from 10,000 to only less than 6,000 for RNG. So PG can keep going. Pabu's on the flank, only throwing out some spears. This is Greedy can get out of there, no problem.
Gets the tower.
A fight in the jungle, I think that's really good for PGG because, again, you can hopefully... Praedith might be caught out.
Oh, that Strikebreaker is so good, though. The follow-up is just there, but Praedith's going to kill her instinct out. The Varus ulti does not connect. So they survive the initial play, but Decoy maybe not so lucky as RNG is still running in there. Pabu, again, trying to find something, can maybe get the heals happening, but Volleyball going to dive in. Xiaohu now Mega is going to grab the kill onto Decoy, and Chaz gets spotted, nailed by Crying as Ming has the follow-up. Solar Flare and RNG have taken control of this mid-section of the map here. Not really many places for Pentanet to go.
I like that Crying was very conscious of that Chaz was on the other side of that wall, because, again, that's the kind of terrain, that's the kind of fight where Qiyana thrives if she can find the pick. RNG now with 2 kills should be able to take down this inhibitor turret. I think they should even be able to guarantee the inhibitor. I like what Pabu's doing, throwing off spears on the flank. Not really going to be able to land, and he does hit Ming in the end, but I don't think PGG can follow this up.
Yeah, tough to hit a really squishy target. Gala just has so many bodyguards in this scenario, so RNG do the right thing. They just take the him and go back, and as I say that, they turn it back around with a Varus ulti on the Biopanther, but he hops away. Xiaohu looking for the nod, finally misses one on camera. As Pablo actually fighting back in. Now Decoy's going to find the grab. They do get the ulti down, and Wei's going to fall. Drag it up in 25 seconds, but the rest of PGG are getting in there. Ulti out of naught, I believe.
It's when it is about these pick comps.
All right, Biopanther going to get slowed by the Soul Flare. Xiaohu stride breaking in. There's the ulti. Oh, sorry, Zenith Blade, sorry. As Biopanther getting low, and he's actually going to be taken out here. I like the target selection, but he's going to finally fall to Ming's Ignite. Pentanet, though, trying to fight their way back in, but it's Pabu looking for a big flank as Wei. He's just going to dive in there. Gala able to take down Deco. Looks like it's kind of falling apart here for Pentanet as Xiaohu on a killing spree takes out Praedith and Chaz. Just no entry into the fight as Pabu's going to make it 4 now as Gala grabs a double kill, and RNG just going to walk it down mid and end the game.
80 kills was a bit too ambitious. We'll see if Chaz can save it, but I think RNG just going to find the win. Was a lot closer than we expected, though, Pastry.
Kip 50, we're happy with that. RNG are going to put the finishing touches on the enemy nexus. Xiaohu is going to grab the ace, and RNG are going to make it 6-0 in their group.
And again, RNG playing a bit loose. It was a bit more chaotic. You can see there was not a huge objective focus in this game. I love how willing PGG were willing to fight back. Let's remember that early solo kill coming out from Chaz was hype as can be, and then they started using that to turn that into bot side pressure. So just really wanting to highlight PGG because it did feel like they put up a great fight and had some pretty good ideas of how to play with their composition.
Yeah, and you know, the kind of game, honestly, that like, you know that the expectations aren't that high for you. You're expecting to lose, even though you are certainly trying to make things happen in the early game. But again, it's all about thinking about that game later in the day, that game 5 they have up against Unicorns. And this is the kind of like looseness, the kind of aggression we do want to see, because I think that's how Pentanet are going to find their stride against Unicorns of Love. And again, they may have to play them more than once if they want to make it out. So Pabu feeling sad, but it is a fun game overall there for Pentanet, and they will be back for more, especially against Unicorns in game number 5. After the break, though, we're going to be hearing from Pentanet's Chaz as he and the rest of the team now look ahead towards the rematch with Unicorns of Love.
Super early on from the perspective of Ming being up there, but as the game goes on, I think Unicorns of Love have to be alert.
Man, there is some scary split push
Most games.
Well, now we got Wei invading here. Ananasic clearing out his own chicken camp, but now the flash over the wall, man, is first blood for RNG.
That can't even talk about the replay.
We don't have time to be breaking that down, Raz. We got a play coming out in the top side as Xiaohu flashes out trying to survive, sidestepping away from the spear, but it doesn't matter. Ananasic answers, and we got ourselves a 1-to-1 game.
Got the punishment instances and lose out in the full farm, and take a look at this.
Okay. They know that their opponents are somewhere in their jungle. Cryan's going to be found first, but Wei is right there, ready to go. Here's the equalizer. Hit him with the flux over the wall. And Cryan just picks up a little bit more damage, and these guys are doing some awesome stuff in the enemy jungle. Now they'll just rotate up into the top side. They're going after boss now, too. Cryan gets the rune prison. There's the culling. There's the flame spitter, and there's kill number 3 for RNG.
And he's losing waves on Dove mid. They saw Rumble there, but they just didn't think that that was a play, and you're getting burned alive.
Oh, Ananasic, no! He's taken down in the 1v1 in the top side river jungle.
A insanely good champion. Not in just the jungle, but also just as an overall pick, and they're going to look to find a pick on the Nautilus.
Okay, let's see if they got the damage for it. Why am I even asking the question? Wei is on a killing spree. Ananasic tries to get away, but the point-and-click power of Ming's ultimate says there is no way out. Gala takes the kill on that one, bringing our game up to 6-1 for a dive here in the top lane. We'll see if they got what it takes to take down Xiaohu, who just decides he's not going to go back towards the turret. He'll just kill boss instead. Tries to go for the flash to finish off the kill. Won't quite be able to find it. Now he's running away towards enemy territory. No Man's is going to find him, but he dashes over the wall, sidesteps away. The spear's not able to find him. Finally, Xiaohu will die. Unicorns of Love find their second kill of the game, but the money ends up on Alistar.
All right, they're making it hard, but they finally get the kill. Sent 4 members for the full chase on towards Lucian, and at least it's a battle. That's all I'm saying. At least it's a trap, and they're doubling down. I think Lucian did the right thing, just full clearing the wave so they couldn't actually come through the turret, or at least it would be very difficult to do so, and he was so close to getting the kill on towards the Gnar.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh, this could be this. Oh no, Lodic, you got to be so careful.
I think for that play.
Oh, he's got to be so careful. Here, he's dead. He's already dead. There it goes. Wow, he died before I completed the sentence. That's what happens in a game like this.
He didn't even get the chance to walk up to the wave. The man just took 1 step away from his turret, and they said that was all you needed.
And I mean, you can't just afford to sit back and not farm anything in a game like this. You're already this far behind, right? Like, he knows that he has to keep trying to build his economy somehow.
Yes.
But when your opponents are already aware of where you're going to be and what you're going to do, when the equalizer's coming down here in the mid lane, and now they're chasing for the dive again. Cryan finds his second kill.
Completed for some time. The Night Harvester was just picked up by Wei, and he's 10 stacks, by the way, on his Dark Seal. He can just straight up upgrade that towards Magi's with the state of the game. And
at this point, there's no reason not to.
Exactly. And so, like, Mythics are just completed across the board, save for support, naturally. So it's just difficult for Unicorns of Love to make a play.
Holy cow, look at how much damage comes out from those Electro Harpoons, and then the Flame Spitter, man. RNG picked themselves up a free kill on the enemy support. Boss is coming around from the side, but he quickly decides he doesn't want anything else to do with this fight. Ananasic has to run. Wei's damage is just way too much. He'll continue pushing forward. Ming coming around from the side will not quite find the dredge line. Doesn't have enough range on that one, but it's a 5-man push onto the tier 1 turret from RNG, and they'll take down their 4th turret of this game.
So confident, and they can set up another play, maybe mid lane. because they already have all tier 1
Oh,
turrets
boy.
down.
Well, here we go. Shockwave not properly timed, and that means the follow-up is so free. They practically got paid to do it. RNG just keep the chase alive. Wei continues looking for Santis here, fires off the Electro Harpoons, and dominating with a 6-0-5 scoreline. 100% kill participation for the jungler. Holy cow.
I'm feeling that from here. And And so that's going to be a free tier 2 turret, and the Vision's going to go deeper into your jungle, and Unicorns of Love, they need to find that Hail Mary. Dragon's going to be picked up. This is the 3rd dragon they said they were never going to fight for to begin with, but they got to find something.
Have pretty much no way back into this game now. It's a 9,000 gold lead. It's 18 minutes into the game, and it's another kill for Wei. They just don't happen without his approval. Here in mid lane, Logic manages to get himself out, but Ming is going deep. Will they finally remove Wei's 100% kill participation? The Zonias might buy enough time. The stopwatch, excuse me. Yes, there it is. Gala takes down Logic. Ananasic trying to run away underneath the turret. It's a double kill back over to Gala. They've got the second Rift Herald. They've got the minion wave. Are we going to see a free 20-minute Nexus? Are we going to get ourselves a dancing Rift Herald? Inhibitor number 1 is down. And RNG have 5 men in the enemy base. Unicorns of Love still in a 3v5 here for the next 10 seconds. First Nexus turret already gone. Shelly will fall over. No Dancing Herald. But man, RNG are just slaughtering them.
This is ridiculous. Before the turrets were even down in the enemy base, they were already in that. Diving. Straight up home invasion. And Unicorns of Love can't do much about this. They need to find at least one Hail Mary fight.
It's not happening, man. It is not happening. Xiao Hu sticking around, trying to take down that second inhib. Rampage for Cryin. Ming stays alive. Boss drops next. Gala's on a rampage. Where's everybody at? Nice shockwave time, and that time around. But it will not matter. It is too little. It is too late. It is a triple kill for Gala. And RNG with an absolute stomp of the Unicorns of Love. They will take down this Nexus before 20 minutes even arrives.
A statement.
Wow.
Full stop. RNG just decimated Unicorns of Love.
Well, this just goes to show what RNG can do when they decide that they do want to go all the way in on the game. When they don't just want to goof around and have a happy game, they can run the entire game from start to finish. The difference between those 2 points being 19.5 minutes.
This reminds me of, remind myself to Invictus Gaming on their Worlds run, where they just ran strong lanes, just full stop. Top lane for the Shy, bot lane for Jack Love, across the board, recognized they had the better laners, and so they just decided, we're just gonna win through lane. Win lane, win game, and Wei recognized that lanes were tight and just focused in on Ananasic on that Rumble Nidalee matchup. So very difficult for him to play the game. This is a hard one to take. Go back, recognize that you have a game to still play for Unicorns of Love.
Yes.
Try and take anything out of this.
That's the most important.
They just die nearly instantaneously. So great composition here from Pentanet.
Okay, so Pentanet will have a Vayne composition. They got an Orianna and an Alistar to keep him protected here in the team fights. Some power.
Possible, but Praedyth is never getting chunked out here. This might be the window.
Okay, there they go. Dredgeline finds Decoy. Immediate flash away, but the follow-up lockdown's got him, and it's first blood over to RNG. But with the TP showing up, can they find the punish? BioPanther arrives, but he's not in any sort of a condition to fight this 2v3. Pentanet, they lose out on the first blood. Their opponents are the ones to take that honor, and BioPanther's teleport nets nothing.
Yeah, conceptually, I understood it. But now Rise is joining in on the fun.
Oh, no.
RNG wants to double down.
Oh, no, here we go again. It's Ming starting it off as he likes to do. RNG now having to get all the way out of town. Xiao Hu's down to 200 HP. Chaz is going in, needs a little bit more damage, and Wei is down. Praedyth's going to be traded back here with a 1-for-1 in this extended fight. Chaz trying to escape. Xiao Hu follows it up, grabs the damage. 4-2 game for RNG.
Insanely good from RNG. So BioPanther is going to be behind at least a little bit with how the lane's been going, but also looking at towards the bottom side of the map, Rise nets himself 3 kills.
And Rise is coming right back in, ready to go again. See you later, Decoy. They have found their man. RNG, 5-2. 6 minutes in this game. Wei isn't done yet either. He's just going to be waiting around in the brush, gets the bear stance slap. Praedyth loses half HP. And Raz, you called it, man. You were talking about setting up this dive, doing it whenever you want, making this happen over and over again. And what are they doing? They're going bot. They're taking a break. They're going bot. They're taking a break. And then what are they doing? They're going bot. And they're making it work.
And that's the scariest thing, because you know what RNG is going to be doing miles away. If I can see it, definitely Pentanet sees it from the level 1. It just sucks that you're playing defensively on lane long, but they couldn't play, that safe for that long. Ends up being a great timer from Wei, and Ming finding that one window of opportunity. So they were doing a great job up until that moment, and now RNG's ahead.
7-minute first Drake for RNG. Decoy comes over the wall, looking to lock down Ming here. Xiaohu rotating over, but Praedyth has also joined. As soon as the equalizer's called in, Xiaohu's like, okay, this isn't worth it anymore. Backs away. Pentanet
By far, and just seeing that, really well done. You got to give him the respect.
Oh no, Chaz. This is not a good look here. Oh, there comes the Udyr. A nice shockwave will buy him an extra moment, but a moment's all he's got. Xiaohu unstoppable here on the Rise.
This is his mid lane game. He's just warming up.
He's 5-0, dude. He's 5-0.
He's too damn good. This is definitely Xiaohu's team, and he's making them know here comes the engage.
Okay, Decoy's gone in. Wei's in some trouble. Pulled right back into the grinder. Get blended, my friend. BioPanther takes the kill.
They put him behind, and they've done a great job. Praedyth needs some time. A lot of time.
Well, Pabu doesn't have any time at all. Tries to flash over the wall to stay alive, but the last auto attack is already in the air.
Gonna get a chance for this fight.
Yeah, there's no way that they are going to contest this second Drake. There's just no point in it. The Drake dies. It'll be an Ocean Soul here yet again. Praedyth still having final hour, still having his flash. RNG's brought the whole party, though, but Pentanet's doing the same. Teleports coming in from both sides. Ming will be your target here at the start, down to 250 HP. RNG backing everybody out. It is a 5v5 in the bottom lane at 12 minutes.
That was a... While they were channeling the double teleport, saying, maybe we don't want the fight. RNG had an exit strategy very easily to get towards the tri-bush, and so that's just 2 wasted teleports on the side of Pentanet. At least they defend Vayne there, but I don't think they were ever going to dive. Now that's going to be a mid lane turret there for RNG.
Very, very good use of the Realm Warp. As soon as they notice the bottom lane play has fizzled out, that everybody on the whole map is down there, well, wait, that means everybody on the whole map isn't anywhere else. Immediately Realm Warp 3 players and a Rift Herald over to mid, but now Wei decided to stick around, try to steal some things, and he gets put in the blender too. BioPanther grabbing his second kill of the game.
It's the second time in
the
this...
second turret, but the Equalizer doesn't have enough damage here to prevent that. They're going to try to allow the turret to kill the cannon minion at least, deny some extra EXP and gold if they can. Also, doing the same thing on the top side, Raz. The turrets are crumbling everywhere.
It's a lot of walls falling down right now at the same time. It's one of those unfortunate aspects where RNG is saying there's
large throw from their opponents. BioPanther level 11 versus the level 9 Wei. Now, of course, Wei knows that he's not going to win this fight all on his lonesome. He's got plenty of backup showing up. Ming will find Pabu here in the jungle. BioPanther tries to get away. Gala's coming in there. There's your killer instinct into a Cathian Rain. There's your double kill. And there is RNG. Man, RNG. I just don't know what else to say about how far they have dominated this game.
With Xiaohu back into the mid lane and Xiao Bai playing a game at all this year.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the sub-top laner. Throw the top laner into mid lane. Let our mid laner take a break game. As Ming gets stunned into the wall, Gala's falling back. Praedyth losing most of his HP here instantly, but it's Ming who dies. Praedyth staying alive, flashes the emote at him, lets him know, hey, we can punish you guys still. RNG does have all 4 remaining players in the enemy jungle. Realm Warp going through. Xiao Bai, he goes in for the Mega Gnar into the wall with a follow-up coming through from Xiaohu, working together. And there's your kill with the overload as Decoy goes over the wall. Gala's in some trouble with the exhaust coming down. But trouble only finds its way onto whoever RNG set their sights on. What looked like an initial good play and a 1-for-0 for Pentanet turns into a 3-for-1 the other way. RNG with all 4 remaining players still alive.
Oh, no.
Xiaohu's going in. Rune Prison into the Everfrost. I hope you didn't like moving because you ain't doing it no more. Ace for RNG, and they'll break the base before 20 minutes.
I wonder, we asked the question last time if this was going to be a Dancing Herald. I think it's too early in the game for them to want to do this with the Death Timers, but they're going to try it anyways.
Well, here comes Praedyth, here comes BioPanther, here comes Decoy. Shelly's going to get the first Nexus turret, but she will perish. No
Don't get caught out next time. I think Pentanet, we're doing a great job at realizing.
boy.
Oh, no.
They just throw Ming in there alone. He gets yeeted back over the wall, but it don't matter. Better to be yeeted than to be deleted. Gala's on a killing spree, and Decoy will be the next one in his sights. Tries to get another headbutt over the wall, but it don't matter none. Killer instinct, true to its name. Oh, Pentanet is not long for this world. They are not long for this game. You'll see BioPanther try to distract as long as he can, clear out some waves, drag these guys away, just buy time. But time is pretty expensive in a game like this. RNG taking care of the second Nexus turret. Only Chaz left standing. And with their win here, RNG will have a perfect run through this first stage of groups. They'll pad the stats a little bit harder. Chaz and Decoy both running away with about 100 HP left. And RNG 19-8. Double kill back over to the Rise. A little bit more required to end this game right here, right now. There it is. Triple kill for Xiaohu. It's all done. RNG with the perfect record here in this group stage. And my friends, we are heading to a tiebreaker.
Instantly from RNG, slap that hand lotion, the sanitizer, because that was some dirty play. That was some wild stuff we just saw. As they're moving on to the next stage, enemy team's going to be looking back at this game and say, what information can we even extrapolate? They ain't using Xiaobai again. Like, maybe they do in a game that doesn't matter, but Xiaohu is their top laner, Kryan is their experienced mid. Like, at the end of the day, that's not their lineup that they showed. So for the side of Pentanet, don't just forget the game even happened, dog. Look at the next one. You have to take on Unicorns.
The Orianna once again, and definitely feels like a more rounded, sort of like let's fight for mid-game, but we still have late-game insurance style of composition from RNG. And this is a Damwon Kia draft out quite happily at the end.
And this matchup is super important, right? Because we already talked about Beryl in particular. His engages have been super crisp, but his roams, which were one of the big reasons why Damwon was such a suffocating team, as he gets engaged on.
Yeah, big flash forward. There's the face breaker. Ming, though, is just going to get taken down. Ghost grabs the first blood. Xiaohu comes in. The sidestep is so good from Beryl, but he'll still get slowed down. Barrel's going to pop, and it looks like Beryl will be taken out here. Xiaohu's going to have to flash, but that is still going to be killed. So, the Atlas effect not going to be in full force here today, as I am relieved of Cloud Souls for this one. Thank goodness. And try and stop this this monster that is Khan's Scion. Canyon will start this one back up again, though, and let's see whether the contest is going to be there. Xiaohu moving back in, Wei here as well. On the Tri-Brush, Undertow is going to land. Canyon still very healthy as the Decimating Smash comes down. Half the health bar here is Wei not going to be able to steal that Rift Herald. And RNG just looking to back away. Xiaohu wanted to get in there, but they just couldn't find the wraparound.
And I think this is a really good call from RNG. You don't have prio in your lanes. Wei would literally just kind of have to pop Ragnarok and all in. And if you lose a skirmish at that point in adjunction to giving up the Rift Herald, as Beryl goes in.
Yeah, Ming taking way too much damage. Beryl's just going to grab that kill as we've got the rocket jump resets. Gala over the side, though. Ghost will be taken down as Khan gets on in there. Roar the Slayer will lock him down. The knock-up's going to be there, and Khan
from Soul Point and being on Soul Point this early on in the game would just be really rough for you to play out, even with how well the composition scales. And Damwon looking to put it down in the mid lane just for the added pressure.
Yep, and they're going to be able to grab some plates for it as well. We'll see whether Showmaker turns up to see whether he can grab some of his share of the money, and he's going to be able to do so here by the looks of things. Kryan with some damage there, as there's a great hook from Ming. A lot of damage, and immediately Canyon is just blown up. That's the smite gone here for the Ocean Drake fight. Damwon Kia going to have to back away.
Together with Showmaker, there's no way that they can ever get on him. Instead, this is a huge dragon for RNG because this buy. Is it enough? Are they going to be able to make it work? Are they going to be able to really hit the crucial level of Snowball? Kryan might get dove here.
Yep, Canyon dives on underneath there as Kryan is going to flash. Canyon just going to drive by, and the teleport coming through from Xiaohu will cancel the aggression, but still a lot gained there from Damwon Kia, even though they didn't get a kill.
That is a free summoner that you're very happy to take. Beryl going in again here.
Yeah, there's the showstopper. Facebreaker doesn't land on the Gala there, though, as he will have the Haymaker for the added shield. Teleport's now coming through as Ghost is free hitting. Canyon off towards the side. Khan now trying to frontline, but it's 4 versus 4. Wei comes in. There's the shockwave only onto Khan, but they are going to be able to get through that big Scion, and Damwon Kia not going to be able to answer.
And again, it's a play set up by Damwon Kia, but it's RNG that punish beautifully.
Use that in order to get some extra map pressure.
And first Turbot has not been picked up yet. Zhao. Nope,
Yeah.
never mind.
Not going to look for Barrel just yet. Ships in the night by the looks of things, as there's the Barrel going to be using the Flash in order to taxi Barrel out of danger. But still, Flash for Barrel, you'll take that every day of the week.
Flash for Barrel, force with a barrel.
Yeah.
You'll have to see it, and
Okay.
oh, Barrel.
Yes, again, taking a little bit too much damage here as the hook is once again beautiful from Ming. Cryan going to be able to lock down that kill, and that will give RNG the kill advantage for the first time this game.
Now the gold lead is slowly becoming smaller and smaller. Canyon going in.
Yeah. Okay, not going to be able to find anything just yet. This one, Damwon Kia has to get, because if RNG are able to stack up Mountain Drakes, I just don't see how this composition is going to be able to go the distance, but it looks like RNG not too interested in getting control of the area, and to be perfectly honest,
They need a decisive teamfight win here, but RNG has been playing these skirmishes so well.
Yeah, Wei going to move back into this brush. In position right now is Ming coming through from the bottom side. Ward's going down, control ward now removed as Wei is a little bit more blind than he otherwise was. Damwon Kia now halfway through this dragon. Xiaohu going to move on around. Cryan just turning up now as Gala is in position. Likely to be a 50-50, but Wei is a little bit too far away, and the Drake is going to be taken there by Canyon. But can they win the ensuing fight as the Scion is thrown around like a ragdoll and taken down before the fight has even really started? Shockwave comes down. Beryl's also dead. 2 kills for the Drake.
And I don't know if that's a trade that you'll take. Breaker on Gala. And as a result, we slowly see this Kai'Sa getting more and more fat. The gold lead, not as big as you might like to see.
Considering the fact that RNG are very skewed towards magic damage, actually.
Yeah, the Greg is...
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll
odd.
get you there.
It is, it's a little bit odd. That being said, you know, Gala does do mixed damage on the Kai'Sa, probably leaning more towards AD, considering the build, especially now with the Last Whisper in his back pocket as Wei. Wearing the orb, he's going to dive on forward, but no shockwave is going to come through, and RNG are just going to back away. Showmaker taking a bit of damage there, but otherwise not too worried.
Big chunk shouldn't really matter with still 35 seconds left on the Drake. Both teams now trying to get mid lane Prow desperately. Mid lane Prow turn it in as they go in.
Yeah, flash on forward there from Xiao, and immediately the Tristana pops. Showmaker's here, though, to be yet another AD carry. Xiao is delivered over to him, and they grab their first kill of the fight. 3-man shockwave, though, for Cryan. But is it going to be enough to do the damage they were looking for? As Canyon running around being a nuisance. Showmaker still at full health as Gala and Cryan now trying to turn this one back. Wei off towards the side, trying to come on back in as Beryl once again going to fall down. Khan gonna flash away. Soul Furnace gives him that shield, but now Canyon forced to run. Gala trying to find more, not gonna be able to find the last Void Seeker, but Khan to make his way forward doesn't have the train available, as we've got backs as well. The Orianna does have teleport, and Ghost has respawned as now this Drake taken down below half health. RNG with control of the pit as Canyon comes on and stolen by Showmaker for some reason, as now the fight is on. Way down to half, and Khan trying to tank in the front line. By tank, I mean he's just dying to 4 members of RNG. Ming's going to move on in here as well. And RNG with
right now, and you can't give up this Baron to RNG.
Yeah, might be a little bit early. 25 minutes into this game as Wei taking a fair bit of damage here. The culling comes down. Gonna give Ming that back massage as Xiaohu's now the one that's gonna be tanking it, and that is going to be Baron secured. The Canyon also taken down as Ghost is gonna be able to use the rocket jump in order to get out, but Gala is right behind him and will rain the plasma down on the Tristana. Now Showmaker trying to grab Cryan, but he can't do it. It's not a one-man show here for the mid laner of Damwon Kia, and with 3,000 gold ahead of Damwon, RNG are gonna storm down mid.
And the Baron power play going to come in
now at the inner turret. And I think that maybe the use-by date needs to be spoken about here for Damwon Kia. This composition, it's not going to get better and better or anything like that. And this Red Bull Baron power play is only extending over 3,000 right now. And I'm expecting this not to be the end of it, as the first inhibitor will be taken down. Showmaker finally backing. It's going to leave that top lane. So, a couple of the minion waves not actually here, but RNG still sieging on the Nexus turrets. This top one, not long for the world, as Gala is going to get pushed away. Way down to a below half as Canyon looking for his opportunity. They storm on in. Gala goes invisible. Is he going to get knocked up? Yes, but Canyon, he can't do any damage, and Ghost can't get in there to actually hit the Kaiser. Khan as well is going to be taken down to way too low health to continue frontlining for the team as Showmaker gets out of the way of the explosive cast. But Damwon Kia, it just looks like they don't have enough buttons to deal with RNG at the moment.
And they are lacking away to get on top of them. The Nexus is going to be open, Atlas.
Yep, Canyon once again going on in, has to flash out immediately though, and Cryan goes golden, avoids the knock-up there from Khan, who will be taken down. The Tristana again enters the death chamber, and this is it. RNG will take down the world champions in game 1 of the Rumble stage.
And what a beautiful first game here between these two teams, because it was a fist fight from the beginning. Damwon Kia looking way better in the early game than we've seen, but one consistent thing for us LCK fans has been Damwon Kia. The team fighting is insane, and RNG shows, sure, but we're better because the way that they're able to consistently out-skirmish a team that has shown such consistent performance in those teamfight stages is incredible.
It was just RNG systematically taking apart what was an early game that was under complete control of Damwon Kia. But they also recognized exactly when their composition was going to come online, allowed Damwon to have the certain advantages that their comp affords them, and then says, well, we're just going to fight when we're strong. And this was just cool, calm, and collected from RNG.
It was just beautiful, right? And I want to go back and dissect from the moment that Ghost dies and see what happens for like the next 3 minutes, because the game basically gets blown up within that short period of time. Up until that point, it looks like either team can win. And
Fudge, Lee Sin mid for Perks. There will be blood in this mid lane. It might not be Xiaohu playing there anymore, but Perks still playing like a man out on a vengeance. Now Fudge getting the Malphite locked in topside. It's going to be, I think,
You're going to be looking at those kind of playstyles.
Absolutely something we have to watch. And of course, now Blabber is going to be looking for ganks, or if it's just a full clear. And here, Cajal, as predicted, a lot of pressure onto Fudge. He's got a dove. Only level 2. This is absolutely brutal. Who's going to take tower aggro first? Way jumping forward with Bear Stance. A little Q to try to dash out, but the extra little dash from Bear Stance is going to do it. Xiaohu tanks the aggro, and it's flawless from RNG.
Yeah, really expected play. I think C9 probably knew that this was coming as well when Jungle passed topside.
A little bit more comfortable now in the laning phase. He gets to leave, you know, his tower for a few moments. Xiaohu is still a guy that is going to be a massive threat in these skirmishes and fights.
Yeah, but this is the part of the game where Malphite has a lot of armor to work with, and he has the level 6, so he can actually start to push in waves and threaten some kind of all-in if Xiaohu lacks vision. That's why you see the minimap. Fudge has a pink in Tribush. That means Xiaohu has no vision up until really the river, you would argue. Doesn't have any wards right now, but Fudge doesn't know that. That means Xiaohu does have to play safe here and there because the vision. Perks goes in, though.
Instant combo. Everyone is just landing everything that they need to. Cryan gets a shockwave, but it's too little too late. That's a quick kill for Cloud9.
Huge pickup for Perks in this matchup. Lee Sin getting an early kill.
Deems fit. And for now, it is contesting Perks around this vision as the Dragon will offer a nice little taxi out to safety.
Yeah, Perks has the mid push. C9 have the bot push. That means it's a free Dragon, so good pickup there from Cloud9 to get the Dragon Soul rolling.
Very much on his way to his first mythic item. It's going to be good. Udyr backing away. Just make sure all that money going to the back pocket of Xiaohu will share it naturally, but still good to have all that extra gold at this point in the game. Fudge going to hold on again as best he can, but Xiaohu now freed up. They're trying to force the cross map. Now Perks is on the way down to the bottom side. Looks like he will just take the Scryer's Bloom and back off, but RNG just slowly but surely walking this one in. It does mean sacrificing the Krug camp on the bottom.
In his first split and winning the LPL in that first split. There's been a lot of role swaps in the history of League of Legends. You know, Ambition. Hang on, there's a TP. Fudge is coming in behind the bot lane of RNG. Maybe RNG want to respond with double TP of their own.
Ready, looking to force something. Ming the flash in, unstoppable. Gala, quick flash out to safety. Now they will sacrifice Ming. 1 kill over to the side of C9. Instantly Xiaohu starts to push on top, but that's a start for Cloud9.
Yeah, and Ming could have flashed that. Gala did. Ming didn't. The same in terms of golden XP right now, barring the platings that Xiaohu got for that small lead. And RNG are going to start up this Drake. Fudge did make a great play, but now... Yeah, C9 just trying to engage straight up 4v4 in that mid lane there. I think they were just scared of Wei looking for a dive, so they thought they'd pull the trigger first. And you're going to see the cross-map difference. Look, Gala gets bot tower because the AD... Hang on, Blabber just dies to Xiaohu! Huge pickup with the Gale Force cooling. The damage from this Lucian is nuts. All these towers and lane pressure. The Herald used onto the mid tier 2. C9 don't have the Rel flash to respond, but Perks is behind them.
Perks on the backside, but if he burns too many cooldowns on Wei, certainly not going to work out for him. Wei just very strong individually as well. Conqueror now finally proc. The kick is there. Perks going to go for it. Going to hold on to it for now. Binding does connect. Fudge off on the side.
And I think their target is just Cryin. Cryine's the only one without flash. Gala's is coming up really soon, so they had a small window there, but onwards in the fight itself. But RNG just need to play well around catching waves. Play through Xiaohu. You can see Ming's moving towards the bot side of the map to give Xiaohu vision, which allows him to push out bot and again move towards mid and help his team. That's how RNG are playing the game. And C9 can't really find the way to crack it. You have two options. You either catch out Xiaohu, which is hard because he has vision. Wait,
body slam instantly. It's a clean combo. There's no room for Sven to maneuver. That was flawless.
On the top
coming
side.
in, but meanwhile on the top side, Fudge now has to ult out to safety, but wait, he's just too fast. Perkz in the midst of everything. They've got Vulcan just a little bit behind. Perkz, maybe he can get the kick flash back. He gets it. It's flawless, but no, the lockup is there. Cryin is still alive. Going for the kick again, but wait there for the body block. Xiaohu on the backside. This is disaster. Cryin is still alive. The mid laner for RNG will finally go down, but at the cost of the entire C9 lineup.
4 for 2 in favor of RNG. C9 tried to find the re-engage with the kick, but there just wasn't enough follow-up. Luckily for C9, the point onwards, because they're forcing topside, Ming and Gala are sprinting towards the top side of the map, so C9 have a small window to fight it. This kick flash was wonderful, but into who? Fudge is stunned, no ultimate, no Q, and from there, everyone's collapsing, and then they start to lose the fight. RNG collapse, C9 have no escape.
Luckily for them, Perkz makes it out. There's some exchanges that are close, but overall, they're still coming in on top. Perkz in no man's land. Absolute desperation. Can try to go Stridebreaker forward, but there's just too much damage here. He doesn't have enough survivability to deal with that. Fudge now going in onto Xiaohu. Rest of the team not there. Looks like Vulcan used the E a little bit early, but Fudge, he might just be unstoppable in this exchange. Is he going to go for the dive here? He's going to tank so much damage. Black Shield as well. Xiaohu can't get to safety. E damage. Shutdown comes in from the pool. That's something back for the side of Cloud9.
But look at the other side of the map. RNG are burning down this Baron, and we talked about the 1-4. Yes, they pick off Xiaohu, but at what cost? Perkz died, and you lost the Baron. And you can see how the Malphite pick works into Lucian.
We were doing some of the research. We were looking into it. Of course, all-time head-to-head. Maybe not something that the players on the stage think about, but something that we, as international pundits, do.
There's a TP coming in behind, though. Perkz is behind them.
We'll hold that thought. It's 7-7. Perkz looking to make it 8-7. Perkz using TP here. What does it get? It buys a little bit of space. It wastes a little bit of time on the Baron. If he escapes, it's not too bad of a deal overall, but still a minute and 30 seconds left. Spotted out. Ming going to go in with the body slam. Here comes the bear. Stands to follow. Perkz trying to make it out to safety. Black Shield there. He can try to leap in. Rest of the team now on the retreat. Gala marked up. Perkz cannot follow. Fudge off to the side. Where's the Malphite ult going to go? Vulcan fishing, but they burn some major cooldowns. Fudge needs to hold on to the ult. Where's the opportunity? Where can Fudge go? But still, Perkz can't go in. Perkz can't follow. Sven got the kill, though. That might be enough. Xiaohu off to the side. The rest of C9 now backing up, wasting time on the Baron. Good sidestep on the binding. Xiaohu's still okay. Xiaohu now set to rip through this team, sped up by the dissonance, chasing down Sven, looking for a kill. C9 can back off, but it will mean giving up their inhib tower. RNG full force down the mid lane.
C9 are trying to force because they want to slow the Baron down, but now RNG have a wave. 40 seconds of Baron buff left. Fudge still has ultimate, and Cryin and Gala both use their flash in that fight, so if C9 can heal up, they might be able to find a re-engage here. RNG needs to be careful.
Perkz fishing. If he finds a good kick, maybe that can be it, but it doesn't even have the kick. Fudge now moving in. They want to shut down Gala. That's going to be big. 1,000 gold into the back pocket of C9. It goes over to Fudge as well. The Malphite only going to get stronger.
Chase down Sven. C9 are split up, but once they regroup, re-heal, they found Gala, and they got the shutdown. So now C9 want to stay as a unit. They want to stay as a 5-man death pool because there's no flash on these carries.
And we saw in the last fight what happens when they split. If Xiaohu's allowed into the back line, he will shred one of these carries. That said, RNG pushing down. C9 a little bit split in the moment. They see their opportunity. Ming goes in with the barrel, goes wide. That's calling across the backside. They've locked up the enemy support. Ming chain CC'd, but can they finish the job? He's ticking, he's burning. The reset will come in for Sven. Now the rest of the fight can kick off. It's way in the midst of everybody. It's way burning down, but it's Cryin on the backside. But Fudge says, not today. I might not be the MVP in this one, but you are not taking my 80 carry. Xiaohu, another name on the list. White flag from Perkz. That is pure confidence in the fight from C9.
C9 aced him 5 for 0. On the backline shuts down Cryin, and Sven comes up huge. Dragon for C9. That's 2 dragons apiece, and C9 have found their way back into this game. You can see the team fight go head on in mid and try to contest his mid wave. Xiaohu pushing in bot. C9 will have to respond soon. Either base and catch bot wave or force the Baron. They have 2 options here. Looks like they're going to start up the Baron. Xiaohu's going to have to TP in soon. It is up in the next couple of seconds, but RNG need to stop this. Wei has flash to look for a steal, but they're losing their inhib bot, so they're on a timer here.
Betting it all. All eyes on Wei from the side of RNG. All eyes on Blabber from the side of C9. Can he come in clutch? Can he take this objective away? There's a Lee Sin in the pit as well. Kirk's going to kick him away. They're going to try to burn it down. They desperately want to burn it, and they are going to get it. It's the rest of RNG now pushing into the base. Can they get more? Wei trying to stop the backs. Wei going to try to interrupt, but Wei is going to go down in the meantime. The team now splits. TP's now coming in. Wei's trying to cancel. Can RNG just end the game? RNG going in. They don't need to beat you in a 5v5. They'll outthink you. RNG take the game.
Phenomenal play from RNG. Even Gala was there for the backdoor, and they stopped the backs. They didn't get the Baron, but they stopped the bases long enough to get that Nexus, and that's all that matters. They were playing over side. They didn't look for the fight. They looked for the end.
Cloud9 down and out in the early to mid game. They came back with a vengeance in the late game. They found their fights, but they could not find the win. RNG making it work, collapsing on the bottom side. You saw recalls started and canceled by C9 members. They did not know what to do in that situation, but RNG went for the throat, they went for the kill, they went for the win, and they got it.
Yeah, and you would argue in that game state, it's a very difficult one when you don't have any team fight past 30 minutes. It's so hard to contest neutrals. Yes, C9 did the right play in starting up the Baron, but they couldn't base in time. RNG stopped them in their tracks, and then they just managed to end the game through bot. This is the pressure of a side laner. This is how a side laner works. You drop the ball for 1 second, he just ends the game. Gala even joining in there to help out. C9 didn't have the time to respond. Maybe Fudge should have just stayed bot and just caught another wave and then TP'd into the fight, and that's how they should have forced it. A lot of different things could have happened there, but in the end, RNG, good adaptation after getting 5 for 0 in that fight.
Yeah, and Xiaohu, an absolute lethal weapon, even when the composition out.
How many ults does he have to steal? Lulu ult?
I mean, he's got 5, Eddie, that's how it works.
Okay. I mean, the quality of the ults that he can steal, good. And it looks like that. I'm actually not sure what happens when he steals Aphelios' ult to get the level 2, so he's not dived to level 1, still has the flash, TP's available for Chaz, he's looking to base, but let's see what happens.
Decimating Smash will clear out the minions, tower being tanked by Panther will fall. Gala gets it and survives, takes away a red buff, and Wei will walk in for the stun just to try and stop BioPanther from clearing out this wave.
You have to just commit to either the 2v2 and the 1 versus 1, but for the time being, Pentanet are going to keep this swap going. They're going to send Pradith and experience as possible.
See BioPanther about 200 gold ahead of Xiaohu in the 1v1, but it hasn't been a 1v1 at all. As at the moment, it is a 3v1 in the bottom lane. Unstoppable Force goes wide. Cryin took the wrong train, had the wrong ticket, but he still goes for the dive. BioPanther just leveled up. It's going to lock down Cryin, and Cryin is down. BioPanther ticking to the Ignite will eventually fall, but what a great 1v3 outplay from the Australian top laner.
That was totally worth it for BioPanther. Look, the TP even coming out top lane so that Wei does not get dived. 3 versus 2. I don't think Pentanet can risk this, but I now want to see Chaz pushing in this mid wave. Maybe even, actually, has he set up a bit of a freeze in mids? It looks like no. I'm surprised that he wouldn't try and push this wave in immediately. He doesn't need to hold this wave. Getting the priority and the pressure is way more valuable, I think, and moving with your team. Right,
Ragnarok coming out way very low, has to flash away, the chase is on, but Cryin was there in time, and Decoy, well, he's next on the menu. 2 quick kills to RNG.
This is exactly why I think Chaz should have just pushed in that mid-wave.
Once again.
The thumbs up comes through, he's saying, you know what, you just invested your AD carries flash into trying to kill me, it didn't work out. Meanwhile, RNG have their eyes set on Chaz.
Chaz gets kicked back straight into the stun. Crying and Wei styling on fools as Chaz goes down. Top lane turret will fall. That's all 5 plates up there. And they will look to put that Rift Herald down mid lane as well, I assume, to funnel more gold into Crying's pocket.
Beautifully played from Crying and Wei, stealing away the Lee Sin ultimate to then set up the stun for Wei. Just execution was clean. They're going to get themselves even more plates in mid. Not going to use the Herald just yet.
Still got 2 minutes to use it, so.
But quite right. There's plenty of time for RNG. They've been able to balloon the goal lead to 3K. And again, like, really like the premise, really like the initial idea.
At what point do you take a fight now? Are you looking at that next Drake after Wei takes this one in 5 minutes time? Do you need 2-3 items on your Aphelios before you can look to take a big team fight? Because right now,
top wave, they can also collapse and help mid, but Gala is just diving with Ming and saying, you know what, this tower belongs to us, get off it, we're going to secure. And I believe what that is now, 11 plates that they have. They want to give him the opportunity to get back into the game. So they're going to leave him bots to push as RNG commit into trying to get a little bit more control of the top side. Chaz and Cryin now in another duel.
Here come the TPs. Pentanet actually have a lot of players on this top side of the map. Chaz with the flash kick tries to knock Cryin back. He's going to kick him away, and BioPanther knocked to Sunday. Ragnarok coming out, and there's the shutdown. Pavu's on the chase, looking for Wei. Ming trying to join the fight. Meanwhile, down towards the bottom side, Gala's been caught out. Pradith flashes forward, and he gets the kill. AD carry versus AD carry, and Pradith comes out on top. 2 quick kills to Pentanet.
So it ends up being 2 for 2 overall.
Pradith died to the explosion.
BioPanther has to invest his teleports to help out his Cryin before. And so what happens here? Gala, in a 1 versus 2, the thing is when Pradith can get the range gap closed, then it's winnable for him. But you saw how much he had to invest in actually to get that kill.
The bush and the chakrams of death start to rain down on RNG. Cryin going in with the unstoppable onslaught, but Pradith still has great guns for this fight, and here comes the counter engage. The pain train has entered the station. Chaz tries to dive into the back line. Tempest hits on 4. 1 for 1 so far as the Dragon goes down in favor of Pentanet, but look at how low RNG are. If Pentanet can somehow get forward
they would be able to pick up a little bit more. Great fight on it. Pabu's on his way. TP coming in from Chaz, but that's very, very deep, and this Baron might be gone before he can even get there. Pabu running in as quickly as he can, but the Baron has almost gone down. It's taken, secured by Gala, but here comes the fight. Xiaohu locked up. Decoy doing what he can in the middle of the storm. Biopanther still alive somehow as well. That's 2 quick kills. Chaz jumps onto Wei. Crying tried to flash away, but Pabu is having none of it. The Baron was a bait, mate. Pentanet GG.
Get themselves a huge team fight in the Baron. That is, getting on top of the RNG comp is the hard part, but once they get there, they can just melt through them.
Rift Herald was still available for Wei, so he's going to put that down in the mid lane. Dragon was taken by Pentanet while we were in that replay, and now with the Rift Herald charging in and his Baron up minions. Praedith, once again, not with the team. He was pushing out bot lane. This Rift Herald is going to get a charge before Praedith can get there. RNG getting 2 waves of pressure. Top lane now at that tier 2. There's the Rift Herald charge forward, but now Pentanet needs to be a little bit careful around this fight because Gala once again has his flash up. Crying trying to dash forward, looking to see perhaps if there's a little avenue, a little crack in the armor of Pentanet. For the moment, they will hold strong. That inhibitor still stands. A minute left on the Baron, and it looks like RNG will get a tier 3 in the mid lane and a tier 2 in the top lane, and not too much more out of it.
So, couple good fights for Pentanet.
He eats the CC. Dragon's Rage now stolen away by Crying. Gala and Ming can chase Biopanther. He's all on his lonesome. Unstoppable force hits the wall. Wei trying to get in here as well, but you've got to watch Chaz and Praedith. They are the 2 key carries in this fight, and Chaz is almost down, but Praedith has killed off Crying. 1 for 1. Mid laner v mid laner have both gone down. For the moment, Pentanet able to survive. Xiao, who dives in. Praedith's going to kill off Ming as well. Gala and Wei, the only 2 left alive, and Baron is on the cards for Pentanet.
We talked about it, man. RNG keep just trying to... They took the bait. They went for the 5v5, and Pentanet just straight up outplayed them. Gala's positioning was flawless.
Look at the hula hoop of doom. He's got all the shotguns. They fall off. Infernum, Calibrum, Gala stepping forward. Praedith's still alive. Gala has to flash away. Pabu and Biopanther go back to the Baron with a 6,000 HP on it still. Pabu's going to flash onto the Honey Fruit. The Living Artillery doing a lot of work here. Praedith trying to dodge around. He's playing DDR more than he's playing League of Legends right now. As he's dancing, the knockup goes in. Wei goes down. Pentanet once again win out the fight. Gala trying to get into this, but now with the TPs coming back from Xiaohu and from Pentanet, we're going to see this brawl continue. Crying behind enemy lines, but Pentanet spot him out. They know he's there. Counter TP. Xiaohu's looking for the mid and hip. No way, do they do this again? Vedius, they're looking for the back door.
The waves are being pushed in top and bot. RNG recognize that RNG have TP'd in, and now Crying goes for another fight.
Chaz has the kick. He knocks it back, and Crying is doing exactly that. He pops the stopwatch to try and survive for the moment. Xiaohu going in as well. Crying's still alive. Xiaohu's still alive. RNG's still alive. And Pentanet tried as they might, but you just can't kill the LPL.
Oh my goodness! That was so close from Pentanet. They did so many things right. They punished the misexecution from RNG, but then the TPs come back, the re-engage happens, and then Gala says, I'm not done with you yet. Triple kill from the AD carry comes through. RNG win out the fight, and they're gonna look to end the game.
Try as they might, Pentanet could not get the GG because Royal never give up.
Oh, RNG are being pushed to their limits. Woo! But I think this also showcases some of the weaknesses of RNG, where sometimes they just overcommit to a fight. That's not how they wanted to win that game. They were playing the side lanes well. Pentanet then group up mid as 5 because they had top and bot pushing, and then RNG went for the fight. And initially I was going to say you can see how difficult it is to get onto the Cogmore, but the same can be said for RNG when they're diving onto that Aphelios. He's just melting them, as you rightly said, with the hula hoop of death. And Pentanet, they came so close, but the re-engage, the patience from RNG, they were able to turn it around, and my goodness, Pentanet, huge credit to them because they have clearly shown improvement.
Yeah, you take a freaking bow. Your region was dismantled and you're able to stand against RNG. For now, though, every second counts, and thank Twisted Fate.
And with the Twisted Fate. More single target CC, I think, could be problematic. Again, playing against Tahm Kench and Morgana, but it does give you the power to... They don't want to run the risk. They know that they have stronger team fighting tools, but they don't need to take any unnecessary gambles, especially against an Olaf in the early game. Cryin also hitting level 6, more proactive on the map. Notice how Humanoid hovering on the bot side, doesn't have cleanse.
Ghost comes out from Wave, flash away. Alyoya coming in from the side as well. The binding's going to be used, but the shockwave will not do enough damage, and now Alyoya has to flash away himself. Kaiser and Kazi on their way up, but no level 6 means Kaiser can't get his teammates out. Kazi gobbled up by Kaiser. He's going to try and get this Jinx close enough to the wall to flash away. The play almost caught him out, but Mad able to escape as Kazi...
What is the gap between them? Is there one? Well, we're about to find out as the Twisted Fate ultimate comes through.
Destiny down towards the bottom side. Flame Chomper's coming out as well. The Devour used on Kazi, and the hook goes wide. Shockwave popped just to disengage. Armut keeps Xiaohu around in the top lane. Flash away from the Gnar here. Armut continuing to trade in. Only has a Sheen right now. And forces Xiaohu back underneath his tower.
Really good damage. Flat. Ultimate comes through. Good damage. Forcing Kazi further back.
And that's the issue when you play into a Fed Aphelios. You can see Gala picks up, I think, 530 gold there from that tower.
Potentially catapult the Olaf extremely far ahead. Could give RNG the gold lead that could... Oh, hang on, but Xiaohu is actually looking for something here.
Well, you've got the Destiny available from Cryin. He's down in the bottom side. Xiaohu bound. Goes into Mega form. Alyoya with the Soul Shackles. Here comes the Destiny, and Kazi has been flanked, and the rest of RNG are looking for the chase here. Kazi and Kaiser have to flash away. Xiaohu was able to distract the Mad Lions, and here come RNG. Kaiser will fall. Alyoya has to flash the wall, but the Moonlight Vigil will chase him down, and Cryin is not going to let him escape. Still on the chase. The binding goes wide off towards the top side. Armut's killed off Ming. He's going to go back in. Gala trying to do what he can. Needs to get to the 7. Needs to get that healing, but he can't survive. Armut gets a double. Alyoya falls down towards the bottom, and there is a poor...
Let's get ready for a medic.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, so wait, Armut's jumped onto Way. Cryin trying to join the fray, but he hasn't got much mana. Triple kill for Armut. Cryin, does he have the mana to do anything here? Humanoid, no shockwave. Armut, no flash. Cryin dodging around as much as he can. Armut goes in, uses the clone. Cryin pops the stopwatch, gets a little bit more mana. The TPs are coming in. RNG over-investing into this play. Xiaohu will not be... Armut has no flash here. Could look to use the clone. The rest of RNG are on their way. Everfrost will root Armut in place. He's going to try and turn it back onto Xiaohu, but there's really not too much that Monkey can do in this situation. Wukong will fall. Shut down. Goes over to Xiaohu.
And that was just a big overstep from Armut. He had rotation from Gala and Ming as well. And these are the type of picks that RNG is going to keep looking to leverage as they break down the third outer tower.
RNG will get that mid-tier 1. Humanoid is pushing down the bot side, but he's not even going to be able to get the tower there. That sequence of...
So RNG could very well force the fight that they want right now.
This ward just outside of the pit will spot RNG doing it. Armut is working his way up through the river. Hasn't teleported yet, but does have the TP. 3,000 HP on the Baron. There's the TP. It's too little too late. You got to feel that Baron is gone. RNG secure it. Moonlight Vigil coming in. The shockwave only hits onto a Ragnarok target, and they're trying to dive onto Gala, but Armut is already dead. The best form of CC is death. RNG read the manual as well. The hook goes a little bit wide for Ming as Mad Lions try and turn this fight back around. Xiao, who's been forced off towards the top side. Wei is down as well, but RNG will get the Baron and a 1-for-1 trade.
Wow, I'm surprised with how slowly Mad reacted to that. They had Armut's TP, Alyoya had Flash, and they still don't commit to it. They have their eyes on the Drake now. They're going to try and get something back at the very least, but RNG with an extremely confident Baron take. They were like, listen, we know how far ahead we are. We know how quickly we take this Baron. You either fight us or we get this objective for free. And they're going to walk away with the Baron. Beautiful execution from the side of RNG.
Alyoya has to flash out of the back. What can they get? Armut is in a side lane, does not have the teleport. This tier 2 in the bottom lane will fall. RNG going to get 2 more towers to their names in just a couple of moments times. Gold lead ballooning once again, 6,000 ahead. And RNG are in just such a strong position to win this game. The only saving grace for Mad Lions is Armut. 4-2-2 on this Wukong, but even he is 1,000 gold behind Xiaohu as RNG continue to step forward into the faces of Mad Lions in the LPL. As Mad Lions look to try and make a Baron for Ocean Drake trade. Gala will secure the Ocean Mad Lions, stepping forward here. They're on Scuttlecrab Vision. Xiaohu almost got that Mega Gnar bar up. The Baron goes down to about 10,000. Mad Lions have to choose, do you stick or do you flee? Wei caught out with the Zap. Mad Lions will disengage, and they lose the Ocean Drake and don't get anything for it.
Xiaohu having Mega Gnar is probably what makes that play so scary for Mad. That's a good binding though.
Shockwave used as well. Xiaohu down to about half HP, so Mega Deathwick not going to do too much. The Moonlight Vigil with the Infernum will take Armut down to half HP. However, RNG still looking for the hook. Armut the one caught out. He's going to try and get away. The Cyclone Pop, the Ragnarok used as well. Crying coming in from the side with the Destiny. Armut goes back in, uses the second part of the Cyclone. Kazi gobbled up by Kaiser to try and keep him alive in the middle of this fight, and RNG will turn their eyes straight towards the Baron. There is not a moment of breath.
I mean, they can, because so many ultimates have been used, and Gala's just going to melt through this objective. Elyoya can't get close.
Elyoya flashes in. Kazi trying to do what he can. Ming down to half HP. They're trying to turn it back around. Here comes Armut. Gala secures the Baron. Xiaohu going to be forced up towards the top side. Crying, trading onto Humanoid down towards the bottom. It's 2v1 as Humanoid continues to keep himself alive, just flashes away.
Hitting these towers over and over and over again. And just slowly breaking their way into the base. Here comes the Tahm Kench ultimate from Lafang.
Crying doesn't have flash. He hasn't got it on his unsealed spellbook. The Cyclone coming in as well. Crying will pop the stopwatch, and RNG are looking for inhibitors while this is happening. Crying is down, but the inhibitor tower is also down in the mid lane and in the bottom lane. Zhao, who's going to look for this bot lane inhib. The rest of RNG have disengaged. Ming's going to have to try and get himself away, but he doesn't even have the flash. Mad to pick up 2 kills, and RNG have not taken an inhibitor. TP behind them. Humanoid has the shockwave. Xiaohu and Wei, the targets. Gala pops his stopwatch, but he's in the midst of 4 members of the Mad Lions, and that's another shutdown. Humanoid pops a stopwatch of his own, tries to keep himself alive as Xiaohu will take him out, building up that Mega Bar as well, and Mad Lions will disengage. Xiaohu can try and turn it back. Minions, so he cannot take the Nexus Towers. Wade's going in, he's got a higher level smite, but Elyoya secures it. Crying will look for those inhibitors. The Abyssal Voyage is taking Kazi back into the base. They're trying to chase out Kazi as Armor goes in with the Cyclone. Gala into the GA. He's going to come back, and Wei is next on the menu, but Gala, they just want this AD carry. They kill off the Aphelios. The inhibitors fall in bot and mid. Xiaohu's going to be able to jump his way away towards the top side as he tries to take down this inhibitor tower as well. The Ocean Drake was secured by Mad Lions. It's 3 apiece right now for both these teams, but Super Minions are pushing.
And the question mark pings are coming down.
Armut's pushing forward. Wei and Ming are here. Crying has a gold card locked in. Armut's going to try and flash away. The Undertow's going to chase him down, and with the Destiny, Armut has been caught. Tries to survive with the Sterak's Gauge, but he is stunned up, locked up and down. Crying will secure his second kill of the game, and now at a numbers advantage.
The final nail in the coffin. Mads, they put up a decent fight, but to me it feels difficult that they're going to be able to stop this final onslaught.
We've all seen Jinx Rockets steal Barons in the past. The top inhibitor, Elyoya stepping forward, flash. Soul Shackle. Crying's going to flash out of that route though, and Elyoya perhaps is going to get turned on. Undertow available. Elyoya dodges to the side of it. Now, Mad Lions defending on 3 different fronts. Kazi, Kaiser, and Elyoya with armor off towards the side, getting onto Gala. Crying and diving onto Xiaohu. The Humanoid there as well. He flashes away, but he is gone. Abyssal Voyage was cancelled. Humanoid down. And now Mad Lions have to win a 4v5. Kazi flashes away from the hook, but the damage is coming in from RNG, and Mad have too many places to look, too many places to defend, and RNG should close this one out. Mad Lions, a last ditch chance, some sort of opportunity to find a fight. Armut goes in with the Cyclone, but Xiaohu lands the Gnar, and the Cyclone is but a damp squib. Kazi trying to do what he can. Ming on the front line. Here comes Xiaohu once again. Kazi down, Kaiser down, and RNG undefeated.
Just a very clean game overall from RNG. Yes, there were a couple of fights where they stumbled. There were a couple of small opportunities where Mad could have swung the game in their favor, but RNG just did not let go of the pressure. They found advantages bot, they moved their bot lane to mid, they kept looking for picks, they kept pushing in, they took tower after tower after tower, and you saw in that final siege, they did just let the minions do the work. The moment the Mad Lions tried to make a play, they cross-mapped it. The Twisted Fate ultimate onto the Orianna to get that initial pick, just really great patience, great utilization of the tools, and overall, just a fantastic performance from RNG.
What a performance, as you say, from RNG. Incredible stuff from Wei as well, who is your Oppo player of the game for this game.
In the game, the Black Shield will alleviate that a little bit though, and I think that's a nice little combo that they have. Same for the Tristana, and you already mentioned it, Atlas. I would actually love this, because I think team fighting against this come from RNG.
Yeah, Maple able to make it out to safety as another dredge line going to connect, this time with Ming. As now Doggo jumping on forward. Is it going to be enough explosive shot as Gala wanting to turn this one around, and First Blood goes to the Kaiser. Yes, he's going to fall down, but damn! That was beautifully done.
Kaiwing aren't really going to change the situation as they go in here.
Yeah, Maple flashing on over with his picked up Flash from his W. That is going to be a great route to land there as Ming looking to try and lock down Maple. Maple doesn't have his Flash actually available as River is not even needed when it comes to taking down that kill. His explosive charge is going to be there. And now Cryin in trouble underneath his turret, down to 100 health.
To not be flashed, but flashed into. But I think if he hits a two-handed sword there, might actually get the kill as we get another skirmish.
Yep, grab shield not going to be enough to get the extra movement speed there. As you can see, River just locking way down for as long as he wants, and that's a fantastic cue from Hanabi. He's still looking for more as Ming's going to be taken down for the double. Hanabi survives. They take down Gala and PSG. They're down way for as long as possible.
And if you want it, Avalanche as opposed to snowballing has been PSG as they're going to Crying.
That's a big old flash. Depth charge going to come through as well, and this is the layering of CC that PSG have available to them. This is why we said their mid game was so
kills as now there's a lack of vision here for PSG.
Yeah, the back is now channeling. There they come. Kaiwing's going to be taken down. The Dragon's going to fall at the same time. But RNG will take that.
So much tempo out of the PSG game plan because now you need to wait for Kaiwing. Kaiwing is one of the main members that you want with you as Maple going for the 1v1.
Yep, teleport here to back him up as well as Hanabi makes his way in. This should complete and Cryin has absolutely nowhere he can go. Ming's also going to be taken down as Gala's trying to be the hero, but meanwhile we've got fights absolutely everywhere. Way's going to turn up, that Electro Harpoon ain't going to change this story. One iota, it's a
turning up, and Doggo churning down turrets is so threatening.
Yep, more CC to come through. Gala caught out on the backline as well as Hanabi will say goodbye to him. River picks up that kill as now Maple to make sure that RNG can't get any help in here whatsoever.
They can try and go for a steal, go for the Hail Mary, but never gonna actually come to fruition. Less Narbars are great as the hook comes in!
Another dredge line lands. It's a big knob, but is it actually going to be enough is the question. The shutdown comes through on to River, but they are now without their Kaiser, and you can see PSG, they will back away. They got the trouble here as PSG do rotate towards the mid lane. It is so tense here as there's the flash over. Kaiwing not able to find it, but the bubble connects, and Cryin will be evaporated eventually. Actually, okay, takes a little while, but they do manage to get him in the end. Kaiwing goes golden with his stopwatch as now another sleepy member of RNG, but Way is going to survive for the moment. River also going to go golden as the Soul Shackles do go off, as in goes Gala, looking for one in the backline. Can he actually do it? That's 2 kills already, but now it's Tristana's turn. Maple diving on towards the Kaiser, and there's no way Gala was going to do that 1v3, as PSG now
a lot easier.
And that wasn't the Baron isn't the sub-quest to the taking down the Infirm. To try and take them down. It's a 7,000 gold lead. Let's see whether RNG can find themselves a miracle. Once again, depth charge to come down. Equalizer. Gonna find the backline for a fair bit of damage, but Ming's already dead. In goes Hanabi. The Steric's actually doing a heck of a lot of work as Doggo will secure the Drake. That's Infernal Soul. The Rumble's now dead, and Maple is on a mission. Cryin going to be his first target as Gala trying to frontline, but there's nothing he can do. The Goomba Stomp will come forward from Doggo as Xiaohu watches the pieces of his team fall apart.
For defense, and we might be looking at the first loss of what looked like the tournament favorite at the moment.
Yep, and it's only 25 minutes into this game as well. It has not been opposition that still wants to teamfight. Well, we're just going to do it a little bit better than you in the earlier stages of the game. Inclination to stop this siege, and they absolutely don't need to. Another dredge line going to connect there from Kaiwing as the turret is going to fall down. Hanabi just explodes Gala in the backline. This guy's Lee Sin has been so damn good as Kaiwing, of course, lands another dredge line. I'm pretty sure it's targeted when he's playing it, especially in this game, as once again, it's a snooze to be had for Cryin on the fountain. Everyone diving on in to try and kill Xiaohu, who is going to be able to get some back, but PSG are going to do it. They defeat the undefeatable, and RNG will draw blood for the first time at MSI 2021.
What a beautiful performance from PSG, because you can not make the argument when you see this game that it was RNG fumbling, right? That it was RNG making big mistakes. From minute 1, they were looking for opportunities. They were skirmishing, they were diving, and that they are the first one to make RNG lose. That's just beautiful.
Yeah, just incredible stuff from this team. And look, RNG didn't look like they were going to go through the entire tournament undefeated, right? And it's very, very difficult. Not a lot of teams have managed to do that throughout an MSI in the past. I think it was almost Longzhu that got closest, but they weren't even able to close out the whole thing in the end. These group stages and the Rumble stages are normally a time for experimentation. This is the first time that RNG have been challenged in the playstyle that they have defaulted to in almost every single game. And PSG showing that there is a way to take it down is fantastic for the tournament, because now other teams are watching. Other teams now know that this is how you're supposed to challenge this team, and RNG are going to have to dig into their back pockets to find different ways to win.
And other teams are also going to be terrified of PSG, because if you look at the level of play that they showed here, it shows that the problem that we had with them earlier on in the tournament was some of the inconsistencies, Carwing being a little bit over-aggressive, getting early game leads, but then losing them, over-aggression. But in this scenario, it was just well-crafted, well-executed, and a very well-deserved win for PSG.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And now we're going to have a look at PSG's drive to victory present.
Really gets to make use of the full dive to get back to the heart of some of the poke there with the Nidalee, with the Jace. And so far, if they finish this up with a, Chaz Akali really benefits when you get to max out your 5-point strike. And the scaling of Akali is what really was buffed and really brought her back into pro play.
Cryan is on the way over. But I guess Jace on the way down as well should make Pabu fairly safe. He does have 2 camps he can steal away. The Nocturne's around. Xiaohu's nearby. This can get dangerous fast. Pabu smites for health, and it's time for the all-in 3v2 topside, though. Bye-bye, there was a flash away. Cryan dangerously low. Flash follow for the Akali. Chaz, can they get first blood? Yes, they will. And now it's time for the chase down. Xiaohu still has flash, can easily get away with body slam. However, the rest of the squad has come back around. So, hey, with Wei sticking in there, looks like he's going to get this Scuttle Crab after all.
The Tadpole strikes first!
Like the first blood, they are up in gold. You've got a, 4 camp lead for Wei. You've got 12 CS in mid, 5 CS in bot. That is a lot of cash money, and this can certainly be a problem for Pentanet GG. We'll see, though. Chaz still cutting off to the side. Soon to be level 6, by the way. You can see both those XP bars very, very close to full. Chaz trying to get enough damage down that he can maybe force the all-in at 6. Okay, there it is on Nocturne. Spell shield on and just takes him down. A turret shot lets him live. Pabu, can you find the damage? No! He finds only death. Wei turns it around. RNG just like that. Looking now at the re-engage on the bottom side, though. Praedith praying for his life. Will find death. No. And now it's time for Decoy to fall as well. He tried to pull the aggro true to his name, but he's going to drop all the same. Oh my word, 4 quick kills back.
The kill onto Tristana. It means that Leona gets picked up afterwards, and it is just a landslide here in the favor of RNG. PGG off the reset, though, of all those kills for RNG will at least pick up a dragon.
They get something, but they do not have Gragas the build top side, going at least towards what I'm guessing to be Everfrost up there, but we'll see if it's Night Harvester. Actually, it can't be Night Harvester. He's got mana on it. So likely Everfrost. And here's Biopanther. He's going to be pounced upon. Sorry, buddy, you're not in the jungle. Down he goes. Wei is. And there's going to be a plate top lane to go after that kill.
And Wei didn't even have to use his ultimate for that play. So this Rumble still extremely threatening. Can head down through the jungle, get some counter jungling off, and again threaten this Akali in mid lane as the Nocturne ultimate is going to be back up shortly here, and they can go for an all-in. You either pick in the jungle or bottom lane just gets another 2v2 kill.
Oh, it's the worst timed rocket jump. They're going to have some chase down as well. Decoy's on his way out. 6-1 in kills, already a 4,000 gold lead. Anchor gonna land, make it about 5k. Gala grabs the kill. He's on a spree already.
Oh, all right. It just gets worse and worse down there in the bottom lane. The decoy is not working. They keep going for the Tristana and killing the Tristana immediately. And then Leona gets picked up. This is it. The counter jungle into Nocturne ultimate. It's the worst feeling as a jungler.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Pava, who's smiling.
Animation has completed, and you're in the actual travel block. Once she's flying through the air, it's like any other dash. You can interrupt it there. But we're right back out.
Oh my! Whoa, just from long range, the snipes come across. Goodbye. And yeah, all right. Well, get rid of the blast plant. Good job, Decoy. Sorry, bud. Yeah, he's gonna run down. Goodbye. Double kill over to Gala. Well played. There's no dragon to take, but there's a Scuttle. Pabu, you know you want it. Aw, he tried, but there was an empowered snipe coming through for Gala, who claimed it anyway.
Whew. Gala and Ming, neither of them miss here a single time. And the Tristana Leona lane that we've been hyping up for all this action and creation that you're able to. Never mind, we might have another all-in.
Explosive cast backwards. Way is on the way over. Crying no ulti. Biopanther is gonna drop. This Rumble is everywhere. 4-0 and 0 just comes over. What?
Has resulted in death.
I do like how thematic PGG have been though in this game. You know, they picked, you know, Drake's "Hold On, We're Going Home" as their song. They got a Drake, and then with all the deaths, they've constantly been going home. So it's really nice that they managed to keep to the theme song. Praedith flashes over a wall into Rumble ulti, takes about 300 damage, and then Buster shots out of range, but that allows the Nautilus to walk up. Maybe should have just kept walking. Down goes the kill, number 4 for Praedith.
Ooh, I like it. It's actually going to become a race between Wei and Gala for most kills in this game. Mid lane,
Chaz, feared, but able to walk out. The whole squad's here. Do you take a 3v4? I think you might as well try. Anchors away. Ming sets it up, and Wei knocks it down. Dominating now into the turret. A flash away for Pava. He's got a heal. It doesn't mean very much, though. And now they re-engage. Wei is going to stay alive. Biopanther will not. The Cougar barely backwards as well. And for good measure, why don't we summon a Rift Herald?
Ming just keeps on pulling him in. Freak reeling another one. It's an extra kill here over to RNG. Rift Herald down. That's going to be all the turret plates. Maybe they can fish for one. Praedith over the wall. Can they take it down?
They will take down Ming and Pentanet. Doubled their kills from the entire game.
All right, that's another shoey there for everybody in Australia. Big pickup here. They got to count their victories. Chaz now in a 1v1 with Gala. Both of them level 9.
All right, we talked it up. We talked it up. Akali versus Varus. Not going too well for Chaz. Crying. He wasn't needed. That was a solo kill for your AD carry. That's actually messed up.
The aftermath here. So basically, we're just racking them up as many as we can get for RNG. You know, Wei as well as Gala. Both of them. He's worked well, yes, for the lane phase with Gala, but look at this. He sets up Wei again. This is another kill he gives over to him.
Oh, and Ming gets the kill. Now Ming gets it. He's up to number 2. That's a well played. And Xiaohu doesn't get to have fun. He's sitting there in the top lane, 0-0 and 2. Cryan shows up, though. Nice snipe. Steals away the kill. Cryan drops aggro, and now when do they dive decoy? A turret cool down. It has done so. Turret first. All right, turret first. All right, he's going to walk out of the way. No, he's not. Okay, keep it in the turret then. Oh, the turret's gone. All right, re-engage. And here we go. Decoy down pretty low, but hey, Chaz is around. How scary is Akali? Not terribly, but Flash Q's gonna land. Got a bit of move speed. Auto attack's gonna come in. Next Q comes across. Uh-oh, Chaz does find the kill. Cryan turns it around, and now Leona. Sorry, Decoy, you do not have the damage to kill a mid laner, and that's going to be a snipe. Wei is godlike.
Okie dokie here. Let's see how quick are they going to be able to end this one for Ari. They're all in. They're just trying to hunt down bounties at this point, though. They know they're so far behind. Just go for it. Everybody send it. They got one. That's going to exactly cut the tapes right there. They got the kill.
Yep. Oh, Chaz, cut the tape, snipe. Oh, the flash to guarantee it. Want to make sure he couldn't dodge, and now Cryan goodbye. They finally knocked him down another time.
Another
Only 4,
bounty.
2, and 5. Yes, it is. They're picking him up quickly, but is it going to be enough? As well, mid lane tier 2 is going to drop 4-0. Going to be the turret score, and the gold lead is still over 10,000.
Pentanet bounty hunters here. That's the name of the game. Next 2 up are the 2 biggest and the 2 hardest to get. Wei and Gala. 11 as well. That is the rank 2 Rumble ultimate coming for this siege.
Oh, he finds himself a body slam, the root with Everfrost. And by the way, Chaz, yeah, you can't stealth against Rumble. All of his damage that matters is a skill shot. That's a nice snipe gonna land. Wei is now legendary. He's winning the race. And Decoy, I am sorry, buddy, but at least Gala picks that one up, traded around. Praedith tries to get away from Cryan. And hey, at least Nocturne's kind of low, but it's not going to matter.
Oh, look at that. Praedith gets to throw up the emote as well. He's out of there. Survives to fight another day. The rest of the team, though, dying up on the top side of the map.
Rocket jump in. Oh, my. Okay, yep. Nice job, Cryan. I like that one. Jumps forward with the stride breaker. Auto Q, and it's dead. Go for. We're going to see how fast they can win. We're going to see how many kills they can grab, pad the stats, make it look, you know, just even more incredible. You know, maybe set some records here. Maybe it's possible.
They've got a quest, Freak. It's the 2 big bounties, Wei and Gala. Can they get one of these carries?
They might get one of the quests, but I think they're still going to lose the raid here. That's going to be just instant death there. Gala legendary as well. Dives the back line, forces the rocket belt out from Pabu. And okay, Jace gone as well. 2 more kills for Gala. Cryan gets a locket, gets to walk up, and here comes the Herald. Can they win the entire game on this siege? They're obviously more powerful. The question is, how much damage will Shelly take in these charges?
Yeah, literally any player on PGG gets 2-shot. They can't kill the inhibitor in time, so Shelly taking too much damage. There's no way she gets to finish this and dance the game off. But RNG are looking to finish it.
They're going to go for the game winner. Nice anchor. Great equalizer. Means a lot of damage. Decoy forced to run away. Shelly at 4 HP. No! The minions stronger than anything PGG could have put up in this game. Nexus late there. 18 minutes in. The last dive comes across. Decoy tries away. Gets kill number 9. Ties up with Gala. Now Gala takes it back over at 10. And number 11, Gala is going to be the kill leader of this game. And 18-25, the Nexus will drop.
Woo-wee! That was a spanking.
Yeah.
RNG, they want to get out of today, finish up game number 2 as quickly as possible. Valiant effort there from BGG. Like the attempt, you know, Kali Pig coming in, getting the kill at level 4, but instantly you saw the response from RNG. Every member of this team taking matters into their own hands, getting their own kills.
Yep. Except, I think Xiaohu got maybe one. He stole it under the turret with his ulti. Otherwise, you know, he just got to sit there on an island, just like laning against Jace, and okay, everyone's dying. I mean, I'll take the win, but this one's really not about me.
Top diff, Freak, okay? That is a top diff every single time. Honestly, though, really nice to see RNG get right back up on this horse. They were correctly outplayed in the first game of the day by PGG. So
you want to try and get that Jace ahead so that he can offer value in a side lane, scale up to be that threat in the 1v1, but for those that may remember, Fudge on his Lee Sin earlier in the tournament was able to solo kill out.
And able to take a very large lead in the early game, about 3,000 gold ahead. And at the 15-minute mark, they were well in control of it because they played through the bottom lane. And here comes River once again. Ming has flashed forward and he is dead. First blood goes over to PSG. TP coming in from Maple will not get them anymore. But you could see that was RNG trying to set up a play and River was waiting.
Yeah, so that is just really...
Have decided that the bottom side River is under their control. They got the push in the bottom lane. They walk up here with River and they will take the first dragon of the game.
Good stuff from PSG. Ideally, you have a poke comp. You want to be in objectives first, so that when the enemy tries to face check you, you leverage your poke to chip out the enemy so that it's very difficult for them to approach. That's also why you kind of want poke comps to be ahead in the early game and why you usually want to play through them, because if the poke doesn't do any damage, then the premise of your comp isn't really effective. So I think in a situation like this, though, where RNG actually have a lot of squishy members, as they all in Ming.
Solar Flare coming down onto Ming. The equalizer will take the kill. River from long range secures that one in the bottom lane. That's the second time we have seen Ming fall on this Nautilus. PSG seem to have a very good strategy at shutting down Kai'Sa Nautilus lanes. We saw them do this against Mad Lions yesterday as well. Wei coming in here, the Destiny onto Hanabi as they look for the stun lock, and he's already flashed and he is down. RNG with their first kill of the game.
So I want to praise the bot lane of PSG for making such a good play, but I might have to hold it as right now it is a 2 versus 3. Both supports are on their way. I feel like PSG can't afford to overstay here.
Ming yet to hit level 6, but he's got the Hex Flash, and here he goes. Hex Flash, hook, straight onto Kaiwing. The chase is on. Maple trying to do what he can with the damage here. Kaiwing down to half HP. River using the Flame Spitter to try and burn them down, but he just doesn't have the damage right now. Hanabi now TP's in. He's trying to get onto Ming, but he can't quite get there. Maple kills Wei. Cryin lands the stun card, but has to flash away. And PSG are willing to skirmish. The skirmish region, they are taking...
Of course, it did cost them at that top tower as well. And hang on a second. The Rift Herald wasn't actually used.
No, Xiaohu just took that out.
Yeah, wow, okay. I did not appreciate how much work Xiaohu was actually doing in the top lane. He has really been styling on Hanabi as the flash in.
Flash hook onto Maple, doesn't have a flash of his own. There's the equalizer into the solar flare, and the stun lock is beautiful. The Wei will go down. Ming now being chased out by River as well, but Gala turns it around. Gala did have to use the cleanse in that down to a single plate. 500 gold left on, 500 health left on that as Doggo continues just to be a split push AD carry, solo laning most of this game because River and Kaiwing have been teaming up for some of these skirmishes. Xiaohu left alone in the top lane to push in himself. He does have a 30 CS lead and of course had all 5 plates from that top tower, so he is miles ahead in terms of gold. But the rest of PSG have been able to find advantages on the rest of the map.
was just going to make these fights that inevitably will happen all the more exciting.
Performance against RNG yesterday, and here he is quietly farming up. He's already finished his Gale Force 0-0-2 on the Xayah. So in team fights, a lot of pressure will be put on trying to kill him off. Zenith Blade's going to land here. There's Equalize. Oh, it's so long range! You just assassinated! Someone standing 5 kilometers away with a sniper and just headshots you.
I would love it if we can get, I'm not sure if we can, but I want to see if we can just get Wei's vision perspective in that situation, just to showcase how far away that range came from. Now PSG still looking for a fight.
Kaiwing's on the flank, the rest of PSG are chasing in. Ming tries to hook himself away. Flash picked up here by Maple. Doggo now! 1v3 on the back line, tries to go in. The stun guard's gonna land, but Ming is down. PSG continuing to...
He gets ulted, he gets E'd on, and then Equalizer, he just gets killed from nowhere!
Disgusting. Oh, Ming's stepping too far forward here. The solar fight coming down, and Ming's dead before the fight even really begins. Feathers fly from Doggo. He's diving in with a Gale Force, trying to kill off Gala. Can't quite get the final order, and the Everfrost is short. Xiaohu will kill Doggo, but PSG have got 2 kills in this fight so far. And RNG once again a fourth back. Hanabi. Shot! Oh, it went wide! Hanabi, you failed me! It was so close!
Oh, unfortunate. I'm not sure if he had vision there. I would imagine that given he missed it, I'm going to say that. Oh, maybe he expected Gala. Enabled by PSG, and it's coming to fruition. Yes, he was a little over-aggressive there. Yes, he did die to Xiaohu, but I still love what was tier 1. They still have control over the game. And the thing is, I feel like that this gold isn't really representative of the deficit of the 8 kills. I think that if there was a game to get measured, this is it. Yep. They seem to have RNG's number. And I just love what we're seeing from PSG, and just so much credit as well to this Xayah Leona bot lane. Like we already commented, that Kaiwing just makes this Leona look so strong. But it's such a good
tiebreaker, at least Vedius. They would only be able to get caught at 5 wins, but the fight now perhaps is going to start. Xiaohu has a good flank position, but Kaiwing's going to chase him off. The Rift Herald was used to take down that mid-tier 2, and PSG accepting just the tower for now. Maple looking for the chasers, actually popped the ghost from the spellbook. Xiaohu has to be a bit careful because a Sleepy Trouble Bubble will force him back. Everfrost is going to get the slow. There's the paddle star, and look at Kaiwing once again flanking all the way around. Dragon's Rage kick comes out, but Maple survives. Xiaohu dodges away. Stopwatch. Oh, they started the Baron. RNG is starting up the Baron. They're looking for it. Xiaohu's going to get killed off here in the end, dodging around vision as much as he can, but RNG actually back away from the Baron. Only saw it on the minimap. Instead, they just accept vision towards this top side.
The 4th streak of the game.
It is something they did very well against C9 as well. In that base race game, they said, well...
They haven't cleared out this particular rush, so all these recalls will be seen, but they need to reset, replenish their wards, so they can come back out onto the map and be in a much better position for the next Baron contest.
Kaiwing might have to flash here. Hook goes a little bit wide. Doggo coming in. There's the sleep. Depth charge will be popped onto Doggo. Hasn't used the Featherstorm yet. Loading Lullaby now, though. Featherstorm used as the sleep goes down. Maple trying to get in from the side with the Dragon's Rage kick. Doggo still able to kill off Ming. Doggo is now dead, though. Gala dived onto the backline. Kaiwing trading back into this. And you can see PSG just trying to win this fight when they were at numbers disadvantage. Xiaohu down towards the bottom will get killed. The sleep's going to land on Cryin. And Hanabi is still on the chase. Paddle Star. Cryin will blast Cone across the wall, but PSG able to come up trumps when RNG were the ones who look for the fight. Hanabi flashes forward and lands that shot blast.
There are pings coming down onto the they've already had so far as we progressed further and further into this tournament. The question is, can they close things out? The game is still very close in terms of gold. Gala is sitting on 3 completed items. And this Drake fight is going to be a big one. Look at Xiaohu. They know that he's around there, but look at Cryin in the bot lane. This is actually a 3 versus 4 right now. He is split pushing. He's creating a point of pressure.
Hanabi doesn't have TP. Xiaohu's looking for the flank here. Dragon secured by Wei. RNG get it and realize they do not have to fight this. Xiaohu does land the Sonic Wave. Cryin chased away here by Hanabi. Of course, Hanabi doesn't have the flash, and the gold card will stop him in his tracks for the moment. Xiaohu coming across. Flash! That Sonic Wave was a little bit wide. Hanabi with some fancy feet to dodge to the side.
Good stuff.
However, now all of RNG are back on the map. They have an opportunity once again, this window, when the enemy resets after starting a Baron, you can start it up yourself immediately and try and catch them off guard. RNG instead just accept the river control and will continue to look for this mid lane tower. Gala dodges to the side of the Zenith Blade, flash forward into the hook. The Blade Caller's going to catch out Ming, and Hanabi will go down in the end. Solar Flare on the back line, 1-for-1 trade so far, but is a top laner dead on PSG for only the support on RNG.
RNG showcasing that they're not down and out yet. Good use of the double teleport to force PSG off of the Baron, but PSG is sitting there saying, well, we got both the teleports out. Here we go. Xiaohu goes in.
Kicks back. Kai Wing and Gala's on the chase. Pops a stopwatch as Xiaohu's going to continue just to force the rest of PSG away. Gala diving in with the killer instinct. Got so much damage now. Maple's shut down. Doggo has to try and survive. He kills off Crying, but he is forfeit for it. And now River, the last man standing for PSG.
And immediately RNG answer back.
Skirmishes and team fights from RNG. They take the gold lead, they take the Baron, they've secured the last 2 dragons as well.
Scaling mid lane mage, there's not that long range AD carry, there's not that engagey tank top. All your engage comes from the support. So you got to get pretty creative with how you play these fights, looking for flanks, making sure that your CC lands on just the right target, making sure that you have vision control so that you can kind of split apart your opposition, maybe break the fight out rather into a straight 5v5 into like 2v2s and 3v3s.
Yep.
Like, it's a great way to watch the game because I feel like we're getting to see something very different as these 2 teams fight off against each other now. Hanabi is the target.
Hanabi flashes away. Xiaohu's going to flash in as well. The Everfrost coming out, but already Hanabi is dead. Gala dived in. He's stunned up. Kaiwing's trying to chase him up, but Gala will win that 1v1. Doggo forced away, has the GA. Gala gets a double. Now it's 3v5. PSG trying to stay alive. The feathers come back, but they do not get the damage that PSG were looking for. RNG still highest level in the game right now. As you say, level 17. 5 items complete. GA on him now as well. You got to kill him twice if you can do it at all. Kai Wing looking for the solar flare, only lands onto Ming, but the chase is on. Stopwatch popped. Here's the TP coming in from Crying as he tries to rejoin the fray. The sleep's going to land. There's the equalizer as well, but Ming survives once again, and now the turn and burn is on. Xiaohu diving in, pulled back. The feathers will root him up for the moment. The sleep coming out. There it is. A 5-man somnolence there as RNG push in. There's nothing you can do. RNG are your nightmare, PSG, as they come out with a clean ace at the 36-minute mark.
5-0 in favor of RNG. Beautifully executed, and it looked like Ming was just dead. But he's able to buy so much time. The locket coming up clutch, the shielding from Xiaohu as well. Just beautifully played from RNG. Xiaohu, is he going to sacrifice his GA? He's not. He's still going to stay alive, and RNG are going to look to run it down mid and end the game and get the revenge against PSG.
You may be able to beat them once, but RNG will not go quietly. On the 2nd time of asking, they defeat PSG.
Whew, what a great game. Whew. PSG with such great control in the early, attacking the bot lane once again, finding so many good advantages, but really a lot of credit has to go to Xiaohu. We kept talking about how even the gold was, and it was because of what he was doing in the side lane that gold was kept so close. And then when you got into these later game fights, it felt as though PSG were just being pulled apart. And I want to go back to that 3rd Drake specifically. They kind of gave it up for free. They tried to make a play mid, and it allowed RNG to take it. And because they couldn't keep forcing fights around these Drakes, RNG could just keep playing through side lanes. And because of that and that big steal from Wei, it ended up being a much closer game. RNG had a little bit more time to play with, and they were able to come out on top with some just exquisite team fighting. Very close game between these 2 teams. PSG showcasing a lot of promising things, but
Cloud9 play throughout this entire tournament. I promise you we're going to see some mid-jungle early on, perhaps around the level 3, around a Scuttlecrab, perhaps?
Wow, Twisted Fate has a 100% win rate. That might be just because Cryan has played all of them, because he's not pathing towards the bot side of the map. He's actually looking for a top lane gank. Perkz is losing a lot of his HP, but this is definitely a creative path, and they're catching Xiaohu out.
Blabber going in with a Thundering Roar. The damage comes out, and Fudge is on the board. Let the lane push into him. Blabber with a creative path for the first kill of the game.
And he's not going to get punished for it, because his bot lane has the push. That means that there's no risk of Ming or Gala setting up any kind of deep vision. Yes, he's going to be very behind on his clear, but he's trying to be active on the map, and he's looking for another kill in mid.
Brian has to flash away, but the chase is on. Blabber flashes forward. There's the stun. There's the lockup. And this is the Blabber we saw in the LCS, stepping up now at MSI.
Kill after kill, love the aggression from Blabber. He now has his support to help him get the Scuttle Crab, and yes, he's going to be behind in clear speed, but it doesn't matter. He's getting his team 800 gold in the lead. and he's doing work for his laners.
He's getting the summoners out of these RNG laners as well. Crying no longer has flash, and Perks can just flash forward, looking for the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, goes a little bit wide, he's stun carded, but here comes Vulcan, and there goes Crying back to the fountain for the second time in 3 minutes.
Fantastic early game from C9.
And because of that, C9 know the enemy jungle is on the top side. Oh, Dragon resets a little bit. Should be able to get it, but RNG do not want to give it up without a fight. Ming stepping in, the Dragon secured. Vulcan low. Feathers come back with the Blade Caller. Vulcan ticking down with the Ignite, has no flash. And RNG will get on the board.
Okay, so I think in the straight 2v2, Cloud9 could have won that, but they still have, which means that Blabber's going to be the benefactor of all that turret plate money. And once again, Cloud9 have reclaimed the goal lead ever so slightly.
It's a tiny window here where Perks doesn't have TP, well, he does have TP, but he has to join late. Double TP coming from C9. Vulcan low, but he pops the stopwatch, and here comes Fudge. Kick onto Wei, drives in onto the backline. Fudge takes one, and Fudge with a perfect TP flank gets the double and wins the fight for Cloud9. Xiao, who's going to try and survive here. He's got the flash, but there are 3 players chasing him down. Cloud9 set that up beautifully.
What do I say, Medic? Cloud9 melted right off the bat, but he actually buys so much time for his team that they're able to re-engage. Fudge arrives, and then the team fight goes in favor of C9. They should be able to get this
doesn't have
straight.
smite, or he just gets it. He is going to die for this. Secures the second dragon of the game for
his team. Probably should have helped him a little bit there.
Maybe a tad.
But when we get into the replay, we can have a look fantastic in this early game.
Honestly, I just can't praise Fudge enough. Like, he came into the season, he had such a poor lock-in performance, and he continues to impress. Here, trying to escape from the Destiny. Crying has locked in the gold card. Fudge doesn't really have anywhere to go. Xiao, who's going to dive onto him, and maybe a little bit of a caster curse there, as Fudge will get shut down, but he delayed for as long as possible.
RNG immediately back out on the map. They get the kill onto Blabber, they get the kill onto Fudge. Now they're 3-man bots. And you can see Sven is hesitant.
He's got flash.
W.
Vulcan does not have flash, importantly. W does come out, as you say.
Gonna spot that one out. You can see how close the gold is across the board, though. Sven and Gala practically
It's just
even.
perfect. Yeah, it's perfectly matched. Yep. Sven got a single CS to...
But the big difference, Blabber and Wei. That's really where the difference has come from. And huge props to Blabber. He now has his eyes set on Xiaohu. No flash.
Xiaohu has no flash, as you say. Perks coming in, misses the paddle star just to the side, but Blabber will secure the kill. A solo bolo for the bear.
Blabber's feeling it this game. He had enough of the criticism. So here we can see RNG collapsing into the river. The flash in, the hook does land onto the volley bear, and then Vulcan soaking up a lot of damage. Here's the stopwatch. The ulti land through. Don't have time because we're back in the game.
Solar Flare onto Crying, pops the stopwatch of his own. Now he does have flash, but where's he gonna go? Nowhere is the answer. Equalizer from Wei just to clear out the wave. Cloud9 readiest, 9 kills to 4 up, 2 dragons to 0 up.
Has not lost an objective, and this is the Blabber that all NA fans were looking for. He's been criticized heavily throughout this tournament, but he may have...
To the Rift-Held sister earlier on in the game, and with a minute on the Mountain Drake, I assume that's where it will shoot that to the moon. And Cloud9, well, I'll be saying a few prayers. Amen, you have to think, for the LCS representatives. The paddle star hits, the Dragon Beam started. This is the 3rd of the game. Cloud9, they are in control of basically everywhere way in. They've got 4 control wards in their inventories and the faster alterations. Perks just pushed in mid, pushed in top.
Making his way down to mid. He does have the cleanse right now. Crying has the ghost. Fudge looking for it.
Wei has to flash away. Ming jumped on here by Blabber. That's the flash out as well, but Crying has a really good flank position. There's the equalizer. The shield, the locket, Sven still alive. Ming goes to sleep. Perks goes forward. Solar Flare down towards the bottom side of the fight, and everyone disengages for the moment.
Every engage tool from Cloud9 has been used, and RNG has just disengaged. Gala still has ult, Ming still has ult, so does Fudge, and so does Sven. Perks looking for what picks he can, but RNG currently have the mid wave. Here comes a flash from Vulcan.
Oh, flash away from Xiaohu. Featherstorm. There's the stopwatch. Fudge has the flash kick. Dragon's Rage, he gets in! He gets Gala! And the Killer Instinct collector combo! What's a god to Fudge? A beautiful secure on that kill. Steal the soul.
The start of that fight did not look great for Cloud9, but Fudge comes up clutch, and now
Way's just dead.
Gets himself the one shot. The bubble's going to look for Xiaohu, and it's Fudge that finds it.
Onto the blast, going to get onto the backline. He will be killed off by Cryin, who has to flash. Maybe a little greedy there from Fudge. He was feeling himself.
But they get themselves the mountain. Patience is crucial here.
No flashes anywhere, Vedius. If you are caught, you are down. Baron down to 7,000. There's the Destiny. Perks lands the CP Trouble Bubble, manages to get away. Wei looking to get in from the back here, but Fudge is going to kick him away, and that Baron is secured. Cloud9 will get it. RNG now on the ropes, on the run, and walking back towards that bounty, but Sven is having none of it. He dives in, the Stormbringer from Blabber as well, and Gala's popped the Feather Storm, but Wei is already down. So is Ming, and Cloud9 can sense it. They can see the victory across the horizon. They take down 3, they take the Baron, and Cloud9 are pushing for the win.
They may very well look to end the game right now. As you rightly said, Medic, they have the Baron buff. They have all 5 members alive. Oh, it looks like Fudge has the TP too. He's going to reset. He's then going to tank up one of the minions. Oh no, he's not. Okay, never mind.
They're back away.
They're actually going to choose to disengage here. Okay.
On this Xayah, but Cloud9 are 7,000 gold ahead, and I know so many NA fans said a prayer with little hope at the start of the day, wondering perhaps if you could find a win here or there, maybe beat PSG, but you are taking down tournament favorites. And you are doing it in style. The inhibitor tower now the target. Cloud9 with Baron buff will continue to push in. Look at Gala, he has to go back. He has to retreat. In the face of C9, he is forced to the fountain. Perks going in, another paddle star. You just can't dodge him, he just doesn't miss on this Zoe. He goes in, just dodges wide Xiaohu, and now the inhibitor will be next. Cloud9. Unrelenting, continuing the pressure, continuing. Equalizer just to clear out the minion wave more than anything. Vulcan stunned up. Ming will not go in for the hook, but Blabber's going to engage. Featherstorm coming out. Blabber pulls the stopwatch underneath the Nexus Towers. Ming forced away as well, and here goes Fudge onto the back line. Stormbringer disables the towers, and RNG all survive, get back to the fountain. One tower goes down, Cryin looking for the flank, but once again a Sonic Wave hits him as soon as he comes up. Cryin almost down, he's walking away. Vulcan goes in with the Zenith blade, that's 2. Ming down, and now we can see C9. They will take the win, they will take down the LPL, and they will continue to give hope to every LCS fan out there. Cloud9 are making their way to semis.
It's still a long and difficult path for Cloud9, but that is an extremely valuable win. Taking down RNG, showcasing that they can go against the best that the tournament has to offer, that they can challenge the top dogs. They have been so close so many times. The question is, was just that limit is close the best that they could do? And they said today, no, they can do one better. Beautiful stuff from Cloud9. Excellent performance from them. And my man Blabber, whew, his early game was fantastic. Kill into kill. You can see the enthusiasm from the squad behind them.
He's got to write a rap for every game now. He's got to get him psyched.
It's got to happen.
What a performance, though. And you say, like, that was Blabber sending a message. That was Blabber saying, hey, I am the 2-time MVP. I was the most valuable player in the LCS in spring, and this is what I can...
But with the Rel, there's nothing like super obvious right now. Obviously, Rel can find angles all on her own. It's one of the reasons she's so prized, even in her nerf state.
If you will be able to get from mid lane and transfer that around the map, I think we're expecting it to be bot. Again, Khan's going to be too much of an anchor up in that top lane.
Oh my goodness, they're going in for it. They get the stun as well. Gala going to set it up. Ghost is just dead here, I think. It is first blood on the table and collected by RNG.
And that came out of nowhere.
They help back, and Xiaohu is there to make sure his mid lane is okay.
And I'm wondering if we're going to see more, because if you look at the bot lanes right now, everyone's coming up Pastry.
Okay, Canyon, that's a very key smite. Actually gets level 4, gets a ton of HP back. Xiaohu just going to be left to die here to Canyon, as he will fall. But now mid lane actually is where they want
either some information in RNG's top jungle, or maybe even potentially they're going to set up a dive on Xiaohu.
At it again here, barrel low, no flash. Oh, he does have it, excuse me, but Gala just makes it sing. No problem at all, as barrel will fall.
Yeah, nice play by RNG. We have so much action going at the same time. Canyon.
Xiaohu, hop away. Ooh, a very good hop to kick things up, but there's just nothing you can do. Mini no act, take it all back. Canyon is almost going to fall down, and Xiaohu is about to go Mega Khan. He's going to try and put an end to it all. Now the transform needs to come through, but it's not quite enough range. Khan is going to get it as well.
Wrap around, and you have TP on Krine as well, but Damwon once again going to answer on top side.
Yeah, but now you know, oh, TP mid. That's the bad news for Xiaohu. He's got no friends coming at all. Canyon is going to take him out again, and Khan easily lives the tower that he was taking. Got the big gold lead early on, and once again for RNG, it is all on Gala's Tristana.
And it's one of those things, right, where the plays from both teams were very telling. The Infernal Gods, I like their lane setup right now to where they have Krine in a side.
If you wasn't any pressure at all coming his way, I think has realized that Morgana is not interested in visiting his lane. Xiaohu is left alone. Oh, this just feels like bullying. Xiaohu gonna get stunned mid-hop and just busted up into the air. Does flash out, and now reinforcements are coming through. Canyon took a little bit too much damage as Ming is going to try and set it up at way already. Gets the Chilling Smite down. What a great ulti there for Ming. Into the stun. Ignite is down, and that's a shutdown out for RNG as Khan. They're even going to go for this as well, but I don't think you can dive this silence. RNG 5v5.
That's the thing, right? I feel like RNG are happier with where their gold is, but Damwon Kia are just happy that gold is still even. They are still fine. They are still outscaling as Khan gets rooted.
Ooh, could be a play that can make it. Ming again finding the initiation. Crying over the top. And Gala, do you have enough bullets left in the tank? Absolutely he does. Gonna slay that Kraken, or in this case, Sion and RNG 2,000 between the Tristana and the Kai'Sa. That is some real bot diff. As Xiaohu is going to take the top tower as well. And RNG starting to really translate. Feeling like a pretty soft target. They are going to line up for this dragon first, as Ghost will be able to finish off the tower. So we're going to trade here. Going to trade mid-outer for this dragon. Damwon are going to collect themselves a Drake, which is going to stop the Soul Snowball, which is good. But they are going to lose mid here. Actually, a hook from Beryl has found a way. Now in a little bit of trouble. Big ulti there. Not enough Black Shield there, but oh no! We've had Ghost dive in. Showmaker's going to get away, but that's not a sacrifice you want to be making there, as the rest of RNG are going to try and pick up another Xiaohu. Ready on the angle there with the ulti charging up, but not in just yet. RNG, do they want to re-engage? It's looking like it. Now, killing Khan and Canyon, going to be kind of a tall order, but they need this dragon, so they're going to go for it here. And DK going to try and cut him off, but they are going to get the dragon by the looks of things indeed. Wei will smite it, but now the team fight is going to be the problem. Xiaohu looking to dive in there, but can't quite find it. And here comes Khan, baby. Gala, little too far forward, getting poked, but the shields are there to protect. And now Tristana going to turn it back around, and that's good damage to Khan, who is very tanky. Oh, what a rude Canyon! Too far forward is going to be forced to flash.
I definitely think there's some conditions where either one could win. You can see that I think Damwon are a bit skeptical of their damage. Canyon, though.
Canyon again. Oh, okay, that's just inexcusable. In the Raptor Pit, gonna find himself bound up by Wei and killed. Now, you cannot transfer pressure to Baron. In fact,
look for this play. A lot of cooldowns are down on the side of Damwon, but they do still have a lot of damage.
Ming no ulti, also low on HP as well, so gonna have to be a bit careful. Again, Khan can run in here forever and run interference. It feels like Ming actually gonna get hooked up. That's a good killer instinct, but now gonna have to get out of there as Xiaohu's trying to find the angle once again. The Baron, though, is already there. As Canyon just back up alive, and now they're gonna go for the team fight. They grab that kill. Beryl is felled, and Crying gonna be the trade perhaps, but no, not yet. It's RNG still keeping 5 alive as Canyon is looking to reinforce, but there's one there for Ghost, and now Gala locked up. He's gonna die as well. The shields are not enough to save him from Showmaker, and that Baron is gonna be very costly for RNG as Canyon has clipped Xiaohu in the top red as well. It's gonna be Ming falling in Wei. They might just lose all their Baron buffs here, slowed up by Khan, who's just so tanky. Straight through the tower, in for Ghost they go. That's a wonderful binding, but all they have to do is wait, and he's trying to get out in the shrubbery, but it's not going to be enough. There's the ace for Khan as Damwon shut them all down.
Xiaohu's ultimate come down. It really only hit Showmaker. He flashed away instantly. And then
for RNG, they have to spend all this time clearing this vision. They want to contest for the dragon. We'll see if they can do it. Xiaohu actually charging up, but again, Khan's in the brush charging up Qs. Damwon are going to go ahead and get on this dragon, but RNG are going to go for it here. They are going to get the dragon. No, it should be Damwon that gets it, but the fight's going to begin instead. Beryl is going to be sacrificed to Ming. He found a massive angle into the ulti out of Xiaohu, and Gala's already grabbed himself the double kill. It's going to be a third there for RNG as Ghost is slain by Crying, and RNG, they don't want the dragon, baby. They'll take the team fight win.
And away and keep them from coming in, and that pretty much just set up RNG for that massive teamfight win.
Such a good angle there for Ming, and Xiaohu with the perfect follow-up there as Gala. An embarrassment of targets to shoot there as Khan is going to try and stop this, but in front of his own tower, Gala is going to look to shoot him down. He's so tanky, man, but he's not tanky enough. Hops in with the Black Shield. It just feels so tricky to play against. In fact, Zombie Khan's running better interference than Alive Khan, but now Khan dies for reals. This is RNG. They're going to bust through mid and take at least this inhibitor.
Yeah, I think that's all they will be able to get. Showmaker's already up. Ghost just respawning now. Maybe some resets coming out. Nice to see that Xiaohu
to maybe play for. There's got the Dragon Soul once again up in a minute 35. Gala, please be careful. What a hook out of barrel. Finds it so easily, and Gala, right as you say, gets himself shot down to Ming. That's a wonderful ulti, but unfortunately, it's just throwing your life away to Showmaker for the second. Here, that's all he can really do. But hard to find a flash into the pit given the situation. In fact, Khan and Barrel are going to keep you out very easily. Safe. Does have the Morgana, does have Ming, does have good frontline here that can be enabled. But Damwon happy to be patient here. Know that they're going to force RNG into this pit. In fact, Xiaohu's getting chased away by Canyon. But RNG are going to Zerg down the Drake. They should be able to get it here. Gala straight in the pit as Canyon finds a steal. But Xiaohu with the massive ulti as Gala is going to find two. Did RNG bait them in again just to try and find the aces? Khan is low but not dead. Canyon, though, not so lucky as Cryan's going to take him out and make it fall there as Khan's the only one left alive. And RNG are going to try and end the game.
And RNG somehow do it again against the other perceived best team in the tournament. It all came down to Gala and Ming, and they were able to do it.
All right, well, Khan, 1v5. Jaws at the Baron buff is going to die. The Baron buff is now gone on RNG. They're going to collect the ace and the enemy next is 2-0 for RNG up against Someone. A roller coaster of a game here, but it's RNG and Gala and Ming that come out on top in the end. Oh, the inhibitor's back. Maybe they have time. Maybe they have time. I may have spoke too soon. RNG gonna look for it here, and I think they can still do it. It's just Barrel. They can only save the day, but there is no day to be saved. It has been seized by RNG.
And again, I'm just stunned. Ming so many good plays in this game. Gala stepping up. All the gold and all the pressure was on him. I honestly feel like this was a winnable game from Damwon, but I think in those last two Dragon fights, you can see the pressure from RNG only needing one to have soul, because it felt like both times Damwon prioritized, hey, we need to get this Dragon, rather than focusing on their positioning if a fight broke out.
Yeah, it's kind of a funny thing to say, but really good use of that Dragon Soul. Say his Kai'Sa or his Tristana would be in this kind of situation, but again, can't leave Varus up when it's available, so you do take it. As it looks like Silas is going to be the last pick. Looking to finish first, a place they love to be in. As Cryan, walking on in. Oh, counter play is so good. Kai'Sa finding the flash Q there. Humanoid's going to cut him off with a pass, and that's first blood. Give it to the Lucia. That's what you want to see. The Mad Lion starting off nice.
Yeah, Mad Lion.
So he will likely catch up as he collects his CS under the tower, but pressure feeling good for RNG in 2 lanes, and Cryan's holding on. That's all you really want. As Wei zooming in, they're going to have to be flashed out of there, and now the puddle straight down. He finds the binding. Cryan, he's got a sitter, and there it is for Wei, as now Aloya comes over the top, but Ming is here. Still the trade happens. Wei low, but not dead. As Mad Lion, really nicely done here for Wei. As Humanoid dashing in, trying to make it happen.
And once again, just really good gravity field placement, right? Forcing the flash out. He's going to get taken down, but Elyoya is here.
Ooh, hello. Down we go, Mad Lion's looking for the dive. Ming gonna have to flash away. Humanoid looking in there, grabs himself a kill, and now Gala in trouble.
And Pastry, this is what we talked about early on in draft, right? We said, hey.
Continuing to try and trade here. It's actually evened up the CS really nicely. Xiaohu's gonna try and rebuild the lead he got for himself. But again, with the steel caps, actually, Armut going to go in here. Oh, a massive amount of damage. He's maybe going to look for the solo kill. Elyoya is here as well. Now Xiaohu's going to have to flash away, but the harpoon is true, and Elyoya gets the kill, but that was all Armut.
Oh, really nice play. Wei might be caught out as well.
Yeah, Humanoid again continuing the aggressive roams. There's the calling. That's going to be an easy one for Elyoya. Gets his 2nd kill, actually his 3rd total. But 2 kind of walks down, and Kai'Sa walks out.
And now Elyoya might be able to come find something in response. The equalizer is back up.
Of course it is. Kai'Sa, oh, what a great flash by Gala there, but Kai'Sa still looking for it here. Solo Flare's going to be dodged. Ming has to keep on going. The Black Shield's there. Good ulti out of Gala. Does a lot of damage to Kai'Sa, but Elyoya's just in there. So much damage. Ulti out of Kazi. Mad Lions. They're doing it there. Is now Kazi perhaps a step too far, but no, it's not. It's Mad Lions knowing their limits, pushing him perhaps a touch too far. Finally, his Way is going to grab that kill, but now Gala, can he find another? The Q's not going to hit Kai'Sa.
I thought it was straight up doom the second we saw Elyoya hovering over. And I'm honestly a bit surprised that Cryan is winning this so
Humanoid,
hard.
how did you run out of health so badly? The calling is that Cryan gonna get the dump down with the Chaos Storm. It is gonna be a trade. But my goodness, Humanoid, what have you been doing in that 1v1?
Yeah, coming into this play, right, we have the Leona ultimate coming out, followed by the Equalizer as...
Okay, we have no time at all. Kazi not gonna get assassinated here by way of Scala. Finally gonna find himself a kill in this one. So RNG starting to fight back a little. He's a meeting wave here as well.
Yeah, he should be able to get away. Equalizer's up, though.
Oh, good little juke there, but Equalizer, oh, it's just so filthy. Elioya just roams, he grabs kill number 4.
Pastry, every time we come back to Rumble, the
Cannon creep there to get this all down. So that's first tower goal over now to Mad Lions, with Kazi getting the lion's share of that. They're going to transition to this Drake as well. Mad Lions were up like 1,500 gold before that point. Now they're up 3k as Ming is going to get a look in. And
we have Pry on mid. We're going to lean towards the top side, get some vision down. If they overstep, we find a pick. If not, we force them off turret. We deny some units from the side of Mad Lions. Though, Mad Lions doing a great job of using that Prio to turn mid and get this
TP
as well.
is ambitious, crying. Yeah, gonna get a cancel. Oh no, he actually is in, never mind, but looked a little risky with the rest of Mad Lions. Aldelia is over here in the right time. In fact,
no Equalizer.
This is just gonna be a dive. Over the top he goes, Xiaohu! Now gonna go Mega. No, it's not gonna be in time. The calling from Humanoid is good as he takes down RNG's top laner.
He didn't
cooldowns there, but Ming again, like, don't face that Humanoid. You have to ulti to do that. And
in time, and they will have Armut's TP up soon as well to start pressuring on opposite side for objectives.
Oh,
Yoya, though.
Wei's in there. Flash Chilling Smite ulti. Ming's there. That's a great safe stone. Wei might just die. Ming can't do this damage on his own. So now they're going to have to back away. Kaiser finds a slow on the solo flare. Xiao, who's here, but now he's going to dive back in. This is the fight they want. No, it's not. Mad Lions looking to capitalize now. Xiao is going to be left out to dry as Armut gets that kill. And now Wei, way too low to be pressing forward here. Ming also a target there as there's the double kill out of the Wukong. And Gala's throwing poke. He's doing good damage, but turns it right around.
And the thing is, they just don't have the damage, right? Even if Morgana wasn't forced away, not having enough to burst him out, Cryan, really dangerous TP.
Tough time for the replay guy, because so much action in these games. Is Cryan getting out of there, but where do you really go? The Chaos Storm's actually pretty good. Xiaohu looking for it, but you need to find a kill here. It's not enough to get them low. Gala with a massive Q does not kill Kazi, and now Armut is caught out Wei, who's going to have to black shield himself to safety, but Cryan's still trying to fight it out. Wei pops the ulti there. They get the stun. They get the kill. RNG finally get themselves something good. Xiaohu hopped on his teammate's head. Strikebreaker's in, trying to keep pressing forward, but RNG, just no gas left in the tank.
You know, Karzi somehow getting Cryan
before the fight really begins for them.
The thing, though, is, right, as long as RNG doesn't go down...
That's a pretty good thing for Mad Lions here, is they'll give this one away.
Yeah, and right, they were trying to force RNG, and they were trying to find...
Really nice play from them. Again, very clinical, but still applying enough pressure. They know they need to be the ones still pressing forward. Cryan finally finishes fairly out. They know they're not going to get this dragon, and Mad Lions already. Just leave Humanoid there, let Armut have that camp, and, you know,
let him try to pull it up yourself.
All right, he's going to take out this inhib, so they're going to have to go for it. Armut, though, this is so scary for the RNG side, but the Mad Lions looking to light it up. Elioya! What an equalizer there as Ming goes down, and Armut, he's found the flank, and the Mad Lions are looking to take down RNG. It's a double kill for Kazi. It's Cryan left alone, and he's going to be crying towards that run buff because Mad Lions are going to take him out. Armut finds the ace. And Mad are gonna get the Baron as well. What a turnaround.
Fight, beautiful equalizer. They're at least gonna get some inhibs as well. And Mad Lions step up when they most need to.
Almost doubling the gold lead, actually. And they're still going. They're making it better. Ming here gonna try and interfere with as many minions as he can. But Mad Lions are doing so much damage. It's never a good feeling when you have to rely on your opponents. And for Mad Lions, they were the ones with destiny in their own hands. They're looking to push through here, take out RNG, which is a feat in and of itself. More importantly for them, push them into the semi-final series. Ming, one last desperate attempt to try and make it happen, but it's Mad Lions that have too much. Humanoid's going to get one. Cryan actually does get a kill there, but Xiaohu now going to TP in, still has the ulti ready to go, but they are just so far behind in gold. Xiaohu, one last attempt, throws in the Wukong, but that's not going to be it. Mad Lions looking for that Nexus. They find Wei. In goes Humanoid onto Gala, but Gala's still alive for the time being, but he's not near his Nexus. Mad Lions, they have done it. They will take down RNG, and they will claim the final spot in the knockout stage.
Great drafting coming out from Mad Lions. We saw the adaptations we wanted to see. Standout performances from multiple players on this squad. Humanoid on the Lucian, Kaiser finding amazing gauges, and Elioya on this Rumble. It was a sight to see how he managed his heat, some of those equalizers, and I'd say well-deserved from Mad Lions.
Oh, absolutely. You don't beat RNG lightly, right? It's not something that comes easily to any team.
Damwon couldn't even do it.
Mad Lions actually make it look pretty clean today.
Standard look here, and Maple may just go for strict team fighting. Only played Azir once so far at MSI, but of course, any mid laner worth their salt has plenty of games in that champion. And as he goes back to it,
But Sonic Wave can't connect, Freak.
yeah. The big thing was Meganar was about to show up, and you do not dive level 6 Meganar. You're not going to fight for Rift Herald in 30 seconds then if it gets to be an early play. Obviously, Dragon's down. That's not going to be important cooldown for that one. But now, River going in. Maple going to flash follow, and that's a stun right away. Absolutely no way out for Cryan. Shockwave, flash chase. First blood for PSG Talon.
And the emote.
Bot laner performing at MSI. He truly is outstanding. And he's got a bunch of gold already on the Mythic, as we mentioned. Ult's going to be burned. Hanabi at the very tail end of Meganar. Play in mid lane, not quite going to happen. Ulti's still safe. Shaka comes across now. And now to the bottom side, Doggo pushed back out of the turret at 250 health. Ming takes it. Gala walks in. Summoner heal. The Q's going to land the turret. It was warmed up and it shuts him down.
No. Oh, and PSG looks like they're going to turn.
Nice slow, though.
Yeah, Ming really on point with that. And I like that RNG saying, hey.
Grab second dragon.
Yeah, and you know, we're going to go straight into the replay. Gala goes for it. Does go with the ultimate maybe a little bit too early. Ming still holding turret aggro, doing his job, throws out the Q, and then, yeah.
Okay, he dropped aggro too early.
Yeah, definitely could have held on for one more. I feel like we're getting into a really rough part for RNG where we said, right, they don't have the engage, so if this comp wants to fight, it typically needs to be on whatever objective it wants to fight first, kind of use that objective as the engage to mesmerize you and pull you in. But with the fact that PSG have been the ones with the lane prio in mid, I think it's going to be quite hard for RNG unless, as we see now, Xiaohu can force this matchup a bit further.
Flash kick, Q's gonna land, they just chain the bindings, that's the setup you're looking for. Top lane difference, a beautiful setup by Xiaohu.
Yeah, just, you know, perfect layering of CC like you said. I love the flash coming out to make sure that then Wei can get in range for the binding. His flash did have to come out too, but not a big deal. Gala!
Big jump in, stun's gonna land, exhaust, more autos will kill him, and Gala takes him. And on the way back out, Ignite is timed out, stun's gonna land on Kaiwing, can he get the damage? Rocket jump for the slow, gets him, and the flash to safety, Kaiwing! You magnificent, magnificent player. And now it's time for River to flash back in. Phoenix stance on, dissonance is...
We had so much action. I thought Gala had Kaiwing in the end, but holds onto his flash and is able to get away. Hanabi's about to be mega. Ooh, Wei though.
Yeah, fighting now. No ult from Morgana. Black Shield is on. Pop now. Smite takes it, but Wei in danger. I like the blue trigger in case he tried to flash over the wall. In case he had it, there would have been an ult follow. Kill comes across. So thanks for the red buff leash. That's going to go back on the Doggo. 4-3 in kills. Close game.
And I'm assuming that
line sets up for, 600 damage to come across. Kaiwing, it would walk away though. But at half health, that is a bit of danger. And that might make the team fight a bit more difficult as wards are swept out. The third dragon is alive, but RNG own the river.
Yeah, I think we need to keep our eye on Hanabi because his rage bar is stacked up, and he could potentially find a flank. Looks like PSG actually are just going to give this one away, though, with Kaiwing recalling after taking that chunk. I like that RNG are now starting to realize, hey, we can contest these Drakes.
Gala sidesteps it pretty adeptly, and honestly, there was no counterpunch anyway. Almost all of RNG is sitting in mid, and there are only 2 to deal damage, so a waste of an ultimate, but this turret should likely fall as the rest of the squad comes around. Xiaohu's here. Hey, it's time to go for the kill yet again. Kaiwing is just set up on a silver platter, and he turns into gold. Alchemy before our eyes. As now Hanabi has to run away. Q's not going to land, gets to walk back to his wave. And all the skill shots, Q after Q after Q, but none of them can hit.
And I'm just really things that would dissuade RNG from being able to push that play all the way in mid lane is the fear and the threat of the potential lockdown coming out from the Leona. And once you waste that one, that is just all gone.
Okay, big play for Maple, shuffles into a stun and away, jumps around, gonna find the kill, yes, but it's traded back 1 for 1, as now River has to just simply run away. Gala, though, finds himself the slow, 2 autos will kill, a flash of safety, but there is the rest of it. The ulti guarantees it, but they have no jungler.
Oh, you're right. Wei goes down, but still, I feel like this trade definitely favors for RNG. For Xiaohu going to give him more sustain, and again, he's just going to keep bullying Hanabi in the side lane. I really don't think there's much Hanabi can do.
Yeah, that's why they first picked the Lee Sin, instantly went for it, and it worked really well. Black Shield was on from Wei, and that means Maple is just gone. But it's still traded back as a re-engage came across. Wei going to be shut down. A 2-for-1 team fight. PSG Talon coming alive as Kaiwing flashes in for the Sun into Xiaohu. Gets kicked, but only onto River. He's too tanky. Shockwave sets up 3, and the ulti just means nothing from Ming. There just isn't enough crowd control or enough damage with Gala already dead and Cryan being the only
to force PSG away. Kaiwing, though, looking for the flank.
Look for it. Lee Sin, not going to get the QXQ for the re-engage, though. Keep in mind, it is a 4 versus 3. Xiaohu's already ward hopped. 8 seconds left in that cooldown. Slow's going to land. Next stun for Kaiwing will set it up, but the Gore Drinker buys time. Not enough, though. A flash from Ming gets away from the Mega Gnar. As the respawns come in, the health bars are a little low on PSG's side. But he's channeling Summoner Teleport, and he's flanking the mid lane. There could be a battle here, to be honest. The entire squad is around. Maple gets around, and suddenly Xiaohu realizes, wait a second, they saw me, and just goes down before anyone can do anything to react. That stun, though, huge. Braum Q sets it up, I believe, and nearly gets the kill. And with that ultimate down, I feel like Dragon might be easy, but they have to keep in mind there's always a chance at a Baron rush. I mean, Azir Kaisa is going to kill that fast.
That's the thing, right? And that trade is so in favor of PSG. They've set this up by the fact that they took those first 3 Dragons, and they're going to go for it. Now RNG are the ones who have to respond.
Gala solos it. Dragon's under fire, undead. Now Baron's under fire. Ming walking up. Xiaohu a bit far away. The question is, where does the jungler show up? Wei shows in. Ming in the front line. 2k health. It's going to be a smite fight. Wei is there, and he cannot get the smite. River claims it, but is it going to be enough now? Hanabi nowhere close to Mega Gnar. Stun's going to land. That's going to be 2 kills, no problem. RNG get the Drake. They lose the Baron, but with 2 kills, it's close.
Yeah, definitely a close trade. Honestly, not sure who this really favors. PSG, we know. Line carries find a massive Gnar ultimate, as we've seen many times this tournament. Could definitely be a way for PSG to win the game. So PSG, we're looking for side wave control. RNG, they're in that 5v5 formation where it's front to back, as we talked about.
But they're stuck through a choke point right now, and honestly, Orianna loves choke points. Keep the ball there. It's never going to be easy. Mabel wants to jump in, but it's way too late. They just cannot fight through this one. And PSG, 2 times in a river, has the way over. They can get some vision. He can blast planet, but he's got to time it right. He won this might last time. Buster shot! Gala makes it 100! These shockwaves are lethal. Here comes the Baron, and it's time to go. But oh, look, Kaiwing. He is recalling away as Baron's being started.
And this one's just got to be free for the side of RNG. PSG don't have anything they could do. You could even see them realize this by the fact that they're just staying in mid lane. Doggo actually starting about team fights for no reason because RNG are forcing down the base.
They're going to knock down bottom inhibitor turret. Bam! Maple G's at half health just from explosive charge, and once again, it is PSG tail between their legs retreating as RNG just take cooldown. 45 seconds with no intentionally itemized CDR in the build. Thank you, Cloud Drakes. Actually pretty good. Mid lane under fire. Turret is gone already. When will PSG choose to fight? Baron buff still on for 50 seconds. 2 inhibitors are down.
Yeah, and RNG gonna make the smart play. They're just
teammates as well. Only 266 CS. Leader in kind of a similar boat. The junglers not really as much gold income. And a TP from Cryan to rejoin the squad because Elder Dragon is alive and Gala has already started it. And PSG, they're going to be too late to the party. Make it objective number 7. It's going to be claimed. And here's the team fight, and it's already too late. The stopwatch lets him watch his team die. Gold indeed, as now damage is on towards Gnar. Backline fight comes in. Maple, it's not going to be enough. Everyone will drop. PSG Talon choose too late to find their moment, and Royal Never Give Up will take game 1 in somewhat climactic fashion. They get the battle, they get the ace, and they're gonna get the base.
And we see the strengths of RNG in this game. It's all about that mid and late game map control, the mid and late game team fighting come out. The bot lane, they were absolute stars in this game. I like that you also highlighted Wei, right? Because maybe the impact might have looked small, but those black shields stopping a lot of the picks coming out from PSG were massive. And then Xiaohu, once again, being that bridge from the early game into the mid game. This is what you need to see from RNG going forward into game 2 and 3. But the nice thing for PSG, right, was this was a more competitive game. Once again, PSG keeping it close, going toe-to-toe in that early game. It's just about, hey, you know, do you keep going with comps like this that, sure, they can technically fight back in late game and heck, theoretically even win? Or do you just all in on your strengths and maybe say, hey, let's just try and get a comp that can snowball out of its mind? Position that plays really well over range. They have a lot of zoning tools that can keep you at arm's length. The one difference is Gala won't have as much of an easy time being able to hit frontline like he did last game. Once again, we want to keep our eyes on Xiaohu to be that early pressure point for the side of RNG. The question is, when are RNG going to start looking to, maybe start split mapping looking bot lane now as well, so it'd be very easy to get Kaiwing involved as Ming goes in, but this is going to be this matchup, guys. Braum is going to jump in, tag you with this passive, you're going to kind of turn around and hit him, and you're both going to go your separate ways.
Yep, good smart play by Kaiwing as well. Walked up and then pressed E. The slow meant it was too much. Gala has no way to chase through a slow, but now an attempted tower dive. TV coming in. This is a big aggressive play. Flashing going to land on the back line, but the shield is up, making Braum pretty tanky. Maple still on the way in, going to take the kill on the Gala, and it's time to turn around. Absolutely beautiful. PSG Talon 2-0 on the die to almost just the Rift Herald charge, and I like this. He's being very up with his time. Get the dragons ASAP. You know RNG just have better mid-game macro. The way to counter that is to go for a 22-minute Dragon Soul. That is a distinct possibility here. He's optimizing the dragon stacking. The turret is going to be easy afterwards. You can move the Tristana out of the lane. I love this adaptation in game 2 for PSG. To make sure there's no extra vision, he's like, okay, I want to make sure that you are safe. I'm going to make sure that you're okay to go for these plates. They are dropping in 45 seconds, so if you can earn 300 more gold just from killing 2 plates, that's basically a kill worth of at least gold and maybe not XP, but that's okay. As here we go, damage in the turret. Plate number 1 taken. Still 30 seconds. Anchor toss into a great double ulti. Huge damage in Ming. Just cannot survive that. Kaiwing coming alive in this one as well, as Wei has TP'd in. The rest of the squad showing up as well. Nocturne ults have come for the re-engage. River forced to run backwards. Doggo gonna get kicked right into the rest of the CC, but into the back line comes the rest of the squad. 2 for 1 so far, but grab a third. Xiaohu, what is that flash saving you from? There is no way you live. PSG Talon get a delayed ace more or less, and it's time to go for a bit more Wei on the way out.
Ooh. Sad Maple.
See, that pressure can happen because it's time to reset. It's time to get to the bottom side of the map. PSG cannot really afford, maybe at this point they're ahead enough, but cannot really afford to leave these dragons up, let them be taken. Yep, here's the mid Herald summon. You maybe go for the mid wave if you feel safe in your vision, but you want to be on dragon as soon as possible. Maple finds the stun. Meganar into the wall. Look how easy it is. Maple slaughtering his side lane matchup. Now 7 kills to 1, 4,000 gold lead. Mid turret's about to die. Nocturne dives in for good measure, maybe more than is needed. The turret's still alive, but the stun sets up for 2 more. Rock Jump looks for a 3rd. This turret is gone, and so are RNG's chances.
And PSG are making a statement carries on RNG, and Maple popping off with that solo kill. Soul point at 25 seconds.
Well, I do think we have, at least in casting terms, kind of a long time because I don't expect a team fight right away. That said, RNG are defending bot lane tier 2.
You're gonna be proven wrong.
Yeah, all right, we got a team fight right away. Meganar into the wall. I love the caster curse when it works this way. Nocturne has dove right in, but it is RNG answering 2 kills back. The defense is solid. A turret is killed, but shutdowns are better.
Now I can understand why you thought maybe a fight wouldn't break down right away. PSG's will punish you. So PSG definitely playing by the book. They have pushing lanes on both sides. They're controlling mid. They have vision. So now all I gotta do is wait for RNG to walk into you.
Here we go. This is the moment. 3 spotted, couple of wards for safety. Frontline aggro comes across, Nocturne comes in, frontline stun again, very low on Nautilus, but already they've shut down Ming. Kaiwing, he's gonna stay alive, he kites the gravity, he kites the ulti, but there's 2 kills! The backline dive is not good enough! PSG Talon once again find ways.
That double diving squad just getting pretty much instantly taken out. I'm not sure how this happens again, but looks like they also have position in top tri-brush for a flank.
Well, chance at a smite fight. So far, River has been better at it, but there's always a time for round 2 or round 3. Maple winning the wings has Meganar ulti. That's going to be a big concern. 4K health. Here comes the back line. It's going to be knocked up into the air, and they have deleted Xiaohu pre-Meganar. This is the fight they needed. A flash to safety for Hanabi. Stays alive. Attempt from Morgana. Burns the stopwatch. Gala cleans up 1. Wei gets away from Everfrost, and Nautilus is running low on health. But the dive. There is a fed Tristana. Malphite's in. Cannot find it, but he does get the kill in the end. Malphite's back in, gets the kill. Ignite is not enough. Who cares that he's stunned? Doggo does.
Controlling the side lanes is going to feel so bad for RNG.
This timing could not be better. They're going to wait 2 seconds for Hanabi to respawn. River grabs. Get yourselves in the river and make this one happen. Here comes a Nocturne ult TP. They're going to dive right on in. Can RNG find a way to win? I don't know how they're going to. Nocturne's front line burns a stopwatch quickly. When the re-engage comes in, he jumps out for dear life. Now River's on the flank. Doggo hitting the dragon. Rocket jumps away from Braum ulti. Deals the damage. Mountain Soul is claimed. And they found the stun. 1-for-1 so far with the chase down. How good is it? That gravity well is going to disengage pretty well. Maple wants in though. Finds his stun. Meganar again finds the kill, a double, and now Cryan, he's just going to be doing exactly that. A big Meganar, and oh, wow, Maple gets the chase down anyway. 4 kills to 1. PSG Talon are ready to take the base.
Yeah, PSG Talon, they have Soul, they have Baron, they can just push through and end it. PSG showing, hey, you know, they might be an underdog, but this series is winnable.
Yeah, it is. What a slaughter of Game 2. A thing of beauty for 99% of it. Maybe one mistake, but otherwise, it has been all PSG Talon. Royal never give up. We're going to lose Game 2. It has been won by PSG. A beautiful set of dives, a beautiful set of plays, and it's a 1-1 scoreline.
And this is just what we wanted to see, right? We highlighted it earlier, Freak, of like, hey, you know, PCS, LMS, they've actually never gotten past the first round of bracket stage, unless we're throwing in TPA from season 2, but...
Yeah, which was a GPL, it doesn't count.
Yep, there we go, we're still right, but this is definitely the time where PSG can show up. Massive performance from Maple, and once again, Doggo, the substitute of the team, amazing to see him really stepping up to be the main damage dealer of this squad. Onward, PSG lock in as the mid laner. We can once again see the Azir. We saw that worked out really well in Game 1 because he was getting early prio. He did use that Emperor's Divide to set up ganks.
He's going to be a stun. There is no counterplay but flashing. And Udyr can just try again later. Late invade coming in now, 3v3 down there towards the red buff. Trinket Ward will be spotted and killed. And Ming, seen walking in there. Trinket Ward comes down, but has gotten rid of it. Now a flash backwards to stay safe, but this could be all they need. Braum is so good at level 1. Gala finds the stun, gets the pop and the plasma, but Kaiwing's Q's back up soon. Great sidestep, and now if he can just Q to the wall, he's still gonna die. First blood comes across. The late invade is turned around.
Really nice play coming out from RNG. Honestly, I'm surprised that PSG went for that one because...
The first blood, you know, the first recall for Gala is gonna be beautiful.
I also feel like it's another win for RNG in the fact that, you know, you traded Flash's Morgana for Udyr, because Udyr definitely going to be more reliant on that Flash to find this all in, but RNG might be overextended.
Ignite, Rocket Jump, Exhaust traded, but Ming, he is flashless now as... Well, sorry, it's Gala who's flashless. He's on the wrong side of this one. I looked at the scoreboard wrong. They're going to find the kill. Wait, he's just running away. You got to be kidding. How do they not have the damage? Oh, RNG already 2-0 in this game.
Yeah, and, you know, they even bring down Xiaohu just in case. I think luckily for Xiaohu, he even pushed in his wave top. So RNG not losing out on anything to make this play. They can even keep it going.
Well, they're going to try. It's going to be the Q landing. Xiaohu gets River, and it's the jump away.
Yeah, nice play from RNG. You know, it's really good they found that kill. Sure, they pushed in the wave top, so they wouldn't have lost anything for this play if Xiaohu went back. Wait, Freak, are they going to keep going?
No, he's going to land the Q. He's going to anchor away. They're going for the fights, attacking. One more auto. He can't get in range. And now it's time for even more TP flanks. 3-0 in kills to start out. Gets the Q3. Gets the Victor damage. 2 answered. Make it a third. PSG Talon are right back in the game.
And I'm not sure what's going on, but it was kind of a bait from PSG in a way where they stick around.
The two of them. Yeah, this is a massive bot difference right now. The Dragon will be taken at about 620. RNG with a great early game so far in Game 3.
And I'm really surprised, right? Because when we saw this draft once again, we expected kind of similar...
But an 1,800 gold difference.
I'm not sure. It looks like, you know, RNG are going to contest. Hanabi will be here first as a thing, but ooh, Xiaohu TP.
Okay, and the positioning is pretty good. However, Cryan cannot get into a good spot. He is zoned out of this fight, so it's going to be a smite fight here. River going to walk up. Phoenix, nicely done, grabs it. But what about the team fight? Anchor's gonna find the backline. Black Shield is good on Nagala. He's gonna flash and ult to safety. No problem there. The re-engage is good on the way. Dies to an explosive charge. 1-for-1 support is dead. Top laner though as well. Gala gets 2 kills out of that fight as trade for the Dragon.
Yeah, still good Dragon by PSG. Xiaohu doesn't have TP, so if PSG can find an engage, is Cryan just gonna clear the wave with that ultimate?
Yeah, it keeps the turret alive. I think that's pretty reasonable. Honestly, Victor plus Trist is good damage. That is a great binding. A kick, a Q is gonna land. It's a 2 for 0. Make it a third, and River, he's gonna dry up as well. 4 for 0. Xiaohu heard me saying Lee Sin can't engage. He sure can.
Wei skill shots are so on point with this Morgan.
Xiaohu takes down top lane outer turret. Crying gonna grab the wave in the bottom lane. And hey, Rift Herald, when it gets summoned, probably kills a tier 2 turret somewhere.
Yeah, and now PSG are in that position that all teams that are this far behind are in, of like, hey, we have two options. We can either try to Hail Mary somewhere on the map. We're going to send 5 members somewhere where, you know, maybe there's 3 or 4. We're going to try and run out that before.
We have.
We've seen them a few times.
Yeah. And sometimes people accept the offer, and they're like, all right, my Nexus, your Scuttle, okay, sounds good, let's do it. And unlucky there. Here we go. This is the play. This is the attempt. PSG looking for the moves. Into the front line already, though. They've shot down Nautilus right away. Morgana zones out River. He can't go for any much more. Victor gets some damage to the back lane. Shockwave gets dodged away. Not going to mean much there either. But team fight is 1 for 0 for RNG. Turret is down, inhibitor is down as well.
And there's just too much damage, right? They tried to go for the play. They weren't being gun shy. Ooh, doggo is actually going to be fine. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but yeah, RNG just have too much damage. Even the front line of PSG gets bursted out. I think PSG are doing a decent job of buying time.
2, realistically. You can see a 3,000 gold lead at the bottom lane, 3,000 gold lead, or at least 2.5 in the top lane. Even jungle's up 2K. This is just, clapping everywhere.
Yeah, and again, a lot of it comes to the unfortunate circumstances of early game. Pretty much from the level 1 until that dive, it's like PSG dedicated 2 TPs. They lost tons of CS and EXP to their counterparts because their waves weren't set up correctly. They died level 1. Gala was able to outplay a gank at level 3. So pretty much everything that could have went wrong went wrong. And it's leading into this Baron. RNG at vision control, they once again do have that Lee Sin kick if they want to prevent River from coming in.
Finding lands, Lee Sin is here, kicks back, Nautilus can't get much more, over the wall! Oh, the smite is too early from River, he cannot claim the Baron. A nice try, the only miracle they could have pulled, and now it's time to run away. Shotgun's gonna land, Xiaohu is here, he's out of energy, but an auto attack is gonna be enough, punch him in the kidneys, and down he goes. Red Bull Baron.
Again, the big performers performing, Xiaohu good performance, Wei good performance, and Gala popping off again.
And there's no dancing Herald, but there is going to be a dancing team as they knock down Nexus turret number 1, and number 2 is up soon. River attacks a spell shield. That's not going to mean much there. As Aatrox tries again, Gordrigger heals right back up, but they just don't have the damage. Here comes the kills yet again. River going to drop as well, make it 2, make it 3. Maple respawns to a room on fire. His Nexus down to half HP. They might pad the stats. Can they find one more kill? Not really, but they will grab the Nexus. RNG on match point.
And we've now had a 100% blue side win rate, but surprisingly, I don't know if blue side really changes the dynamic of this game that much, right? Because we've seen PSG be able to get this Udyr every time. This time they did kind of gamble. They went for that level 1 invade. Again, I'm not sure what they were thinking. I don't know if they just thought, hey, there's no way that this Morgana level's binding at level 1, maybe preemptively leveling her W. But that's not what happened. You're invading against a Braum Morgana. You kind of got punched in the face, Nautilus dies, and then we saw the snowball from there just go on. And it definitely feels like if PSG don't get an early game lead, there's really no avenue to fighting the winning. Does decide to go with the Orianna. So once again, RNG have a very strong 5v5 team comp in a very traditional sense. There's a bit of dive potential there with your Kai'Sa. A much more volatile
flashes because he knows the binding is coming. Maybe could have walked more first, but I think he was probably flashed down regardless, so gets away. But now top lane, tired Mini Gnar does have flash, but we've got a wave. And there's the chance for a dive. Here's the barrel, jumps away from the turret. Now there's no easy way out for Xiaohu. I don't see how you live this battle. It's going to be some damage coming across. Buying time, just buying time is all he's going for. The rest of his team is going for the dragon instead. Lives as long as he can. First blood is handed over to Hanabi, so a bit of top pressure is rewarded for PSG, but it is going to be the dragon traded back.
And plays like that are always interesting because it always comes down to, right, like, what's more valuable, the potential of being able to outplay, the potential of being able
to see it. Good job to Wei. He's really had some good gank pressure here. And he's now looking topside. Keep in mind, Hanabi is flashless. Hey, by the way, Mega Gnar, so good luck with this one. Ult's gonna come down, but where are the reinforcements? Black Shield is on for good measure. Now on the bottom side, Doggo is dead. He's caught out and gone, and Hanabi just tries to buy some time. He's warded out, though, and his days are numbered. Bind's gonna land after the stun. No way out. Xiaohu grabs the kill.
And things couldn't be worse, Freak. You're losing on both sides of the map. You're losing pretty much where you're strong every game. They are funneling their gold. They are putting their hopes onto Hanabi, this longtime player. Again, we remember him from his Flash Wolves days. It's going to be something that PSG haven't shown us quite yet.
Bind, though, is going to hit. Doggo buster shots one back, able to easily walk away from Wei, and now TP coming in without more gold. This is going to be a tough one to win. There's the Mega Gnar steal. Is there going to be a counterpunch? Cryan is out of mana, so we cannot really TP in. Doesn't find the duct, but goes in for the ulti, goes in for the smash, and Wei is just dead under the turret. Had no way around it. Shockwave comes back in. Not also combos in. Double kill for Ming, and it's forced PSG to run away. 2-to-1 fight. A couple of plates got taken, sure, but didn't see the shock, didn't see the ball, and gets caught out, and obviously shut down from that point on. RNG reset off the play. They get back to the bottom river, and bam, Drake number 2 is there. Baker doesn't land. Of course, he's jumps away in time. Hex Flash makes the range a bit shorter, makes it a bit easier to deal with, and now TP burn to get away. But can they stop? Yes, they can stop it, and there is absolutely no way to live. Xiaohu tried to TP out of the 1v3, not going to happen. Turretville still drops. RNG gets first turret in the top lane. That gold all goes to Gala. That man is getting rich. Herald summon in mid. GP can clear the wave, but the turret is it's going to live actually, just barely. It's going to be real low. Can they finish the kill? They're going to try. Not going to get it yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't feel confident in walking up. They know the other members are either coming from botside river or coming back from base, but this will give them slightly better tempo coming onto the map. I do think Xiaohu just got punished when, realistically, he probably should have just backed off and not died, and bring your team back into the game as the game progresses and as you scale better. So I definitely think PSG will never really be out of this game, barring like a 15k gold lead.
Xiaohu, big damage. Orange is eaten just to buy some time, but now, how about the way out? I believe Hop should be back up in time to do anything special. The whole squad's coming down to the bottom jungle as the dragon spawns in 10 seconds. RNG, they're going to be back to Mininar pretty soon. But the important thing is the Rel engage. It finds only the support, pulls back in on the way. Shockwave catches 3! That is what they wanted, and there's no way out. Maple's Mega Gnar catches absolutely nothing. Barrel Chain doesn't have the follow-up to do a single thing, and Hanabi is just going to drop. He finds himself a single kill, trades his life back out for it, and RNG win a crucial team fight here in Game 4.
A nice realization by RNG, realizing, hey, Kaiwing comes in, he's really only locked Ming down. We see the Black Shield come out from Wei, and they realize they can instantly turn and delete the members from PSG. Hanabi also didn't have the cannon barrage at the time, so not even able to...
Your timing is very, very short. Dragon started. They've got to find a way to engage. Xiaohu, crucially, is Mega Gnar. Can they get the steal? Oh, they're going to zone them out with the ulti. And that means, yes, the TP comes across, and that early damage didn't matter. Smite fight! It is picked up. That is crucial. Mega Gnar into the wall, finds 3. Shockwave buys time, but Ming is down. Is the re-engage good? 2 for 0 to Doggo. Rocket jump. Zonius brings him to safety, but a great shot by Cryan turns it back. Xiaohu has 3 HP, but Gala is full health. Gala can fight 4 by himself, and Cryan's here for reinforcements. Hanabi needs the Q. He's trying to catch up to the guy. He can't quite make it. Gala is now here. Can he land it? No, he can't. Xiaohu is on the way out. The team it belongs to, I should say, RNG, by not going to land. But they are trying to take control of that side.
Yeah, but I feel like one thing that's nice is PSG doing a nice job of controlling the side lane. This is something we talked about earlier. Sal's going to feel very good against Gnar, especially with the fact that he's just indexed into armor, Dead Man's Plate, and the plated steel cap. So Maple's zoning him off from that wave. PSG Talon push in that bottom wave. So at least RNG losing out on pressure somewhere on the map. But they have been doing a nice job of controlling mid wave.
Oh, Hex Flash over the wall. Ming nearly lands the Q. They find a bind on Rel, though. She can't get Aftershock easily by herself and just goes down. There wasn't a good way out. Didn't have Flash. Did not have a way to live. Great setup by Wei. Great follow through by Cryan. And now suddenly, without a good engage tool, without a good tank, you've got to face check into this Baron. Now you see them hitting it now. You can walk in. Maple does have Mega Gnar, but it is a 4v5 that you must take.
I'm really scared though, Free, because they're funneling in, like you said, Mega Gnar and Cannon Barrage.
Hits him into the wall. Big damage. Barrel Chain does not crit, but the re-engage is not enough. Knocked into the air. Zonia's early force. How big is it going to be, though? Tries, but it's not going to be enough damage. Doggo gets 1k shutdown. He took down Gala. He flashed to safety. The rookie substitute, and he gets pushed back. And he nearly had it. He nearly had it, but a triple kill saves the entire series.
He's a rookie and a substitute, Freak. He should not be a...
I am not a big Guardian Angel fan here. Going Last Whisper for frontline damage. Okay, sure, I see that.
Ooh, he changed back.
Wow, he's really not sure what he wants. Okay. BF Sword plus Lord Dominance. I like that one actually a lot more. That is frontline damage. That is the build he wants to go for. So we are onto the Rift, and now it's time to focus about the gameplay we're actually going to be seeing here.
Yeah, and again, it's Dragon is up. Xiaohu has Meganar. It feels like, once again, Cannon Barrage can be the tool that changes his fight to zone them off.
Ult hits River. He can't get the steal. That is Dragon, Soul picked up, but the team fight is positioning good. Ming's at half health. Going for the dive is Rel. They find Wei. They find good damage. Hanabi finds the first kill. 5v4 chase should be easier. Frontline still pretty tanky, but be careful. Dissonance, of course, decent damage. The Infernal stacked back up. They're ready to deal the next bit of burst damage, but it is a 5v4 with no jungler, which means it's time for Baron.
Yeah, already split pushing in the bottom half of the map. As RNG, you can potentially try and be cheeky if you want and, you know, throw out maybe a Shockwave to steal, but you're right. RNG actually want to contest.
He can try to zone Gnar. He's got to be careful because he's in a 1v4, but this could be the fight. This is climactic here. 4v5. Smite only on one side. Is Shockwave big? Is Meganar showing up? The Smite lands against Shockwave. First Zonia's and Pop. Ming's going to stay alive, but they have shut down Udyr already. 4v4 team fight, but Dago is alive. Rock jumps away from Xiaohu, but Hanabi's at 1 HP. Meganar hits, but it does not catch Gala. It's the battle of the AD carries, and Xiaohu cannot get away. Flip back comes in. Another triple kill comes across. Kill credit actually goes over to Kaiwing. RNG went for the play, but they do not win the fight.
That's the thing, right? RNG went for the flip. It was always going to be a gamble. Close. Find something. RNG ultimately just going to back off. And if you look on the opposite side of the minimap, Krine is actually split pushing in topside. So trying to spread PSG thin, trying to pull them apart so they can't really get the pressure they need. Yeah. And I mean, we know where our eyes are going, right? 2 minutes and 24 seconds until this Elder Drake. Probably all going to come down to one team fight at this point.
It's going to come down to Smite contest. And honestly, when the Smites are there, Rivers has been better. Wei has won when no one's around. Rocket jumps in, but he's just going to lose the Guardian Angel. Or will he? The man can't die. Okay, Shockwave catches 2 again. And we've got a Mini-Nar coming around in a second as well. The champions are back. Maple will not lose his life. Finally drops down. But Dago and Kaiwing are alive. Problem is, Meganar is not to be stopped. They will get the chase down kill. Dago can only attack some wards. Stopwatch used to buy 2 seconds. Oh, he nearly kills off Wei. But I don't believe ever did Dago think he could win against Meganar.
Flash up as well. So RNG squarely in the summoner spell kind of favor in this fight.
Xiaohu almost at Meganar right there. You can see him spotting again in mid lane. As soon as he attacks the Elder Dragon, that's going to tie him up all the way, and he's going to have Meganar available. River sitting there by the blast plan, wants to go in, going to get stunned up though. What's the engage going to look like? They just shut down the jungler, but is the re-engage going to look good? Rel over the top, Gala is attacked and shut down, but is Elder Dragon enough? That is the question. Meganar hits the wall, Shockwave back in, the shutdown comes across, Ming is low, but there aren't enough teammates left for PSG. They all just live on RNG's side, and that might just be it.
And RNG find the crucial pick on the river. That's what they needed to confirm that they would get this Elder Drake. And you're right, death timers are so long, RNG can just funnel through mid lane. And you know, RNG were the expected favorites, but they showed up strong, and Gala and Ming once again popping off.
Absolutely beautiful set of games here. Good to see signs of life for PSG Talon, but sadly they will not break the curse of the LMS or the curse of the PCS. They will still go without a win in the best of fives. RNG are headed to the finals, waiting for their opponent on Sunday. Can they win their second ever international trophy?
That game was something else. From the almost penta from Dago, from RNG having like a pretty solid early game this time around, to going all the way to Elder Drake. I feel like we've seen a lot of different dimensions from RNG in this tournament. The fact that they've pulled out this new strategy, they've relied on their team fighting. I feel like they can feel very good about going towards the final.
Yeah, they can. Overall, some really, really nice plays. RNG, I think we expected them to be the favorites. I think 3-1 was honestly the median expectation of this scoreline. PSG clearly at times were they're equal, but RNG's macro was better. And this is something that people do need to refocus. I think for so long, it's like, oh yeah, it's LPL. It's the room, you know, of all the mechanically really good players who sometimes make brain dead plays. No. RNG are incredibly skilled macro-wise. So many of these games were won on the fact that they had vision control. And it was like, well, PSG, do you blast plant?
Yona as well in the 2v2 should give them preference in that bot lane matchup. And a Kali for Showmaker, throwing down the gauntlet here in game 1 of the finals, has not.
Now Wei will be back in the bottom side. We'll see if RNG can find the play to make. Ming is ready to go in yet again. Dredge line down into Barrel, who tries to counter-engage here with the Zenith Blade, but Wei is already ready to go, baby, and it's RNG giving first blood over to Gala.
Yeah, Barrel going in way too.
Taking a free drink.
Yeah, this is going to be theirs. No chance of a contest here coming through from Damwon. something we haven't gotten a chance to actually talk about is also how well the mid lane is.
Way is ready to try to contest this. All of RNG is about to show up. We're ready to go. Cullen comes out yet again. Khan's going to block most of that without a lot of punishment here just yet. Shelly down to 1,000 HP, but Ming's going in. Here is your fight. Ming stunned up here on the very front. He'll be taken down first. It's Showmaker grabbing the kill. Now Khan's ready to counter engage now, but they're able to dodge away from that one. Canyon having to dodge back. Cryan picking up the kill on that. We'll see if RNG can pick up the back end of the fight now too, but Ghost has the kill on Way. Barrel's about to die next. Cryan picking up the double. RNG will continue to chase the enemy mid laner back into their own side of the jungle. Showmaker and Canyon both hanging around this bottom side, but considering the amount of RNG presence, they shouldn't be able to do anything here to stop this Drake. Way will disengage Rift Herald, and they will be able to use that as a distraction if they like to play for this third Drake and move on to a threat of soul for the rest of the game. Xiaohu now getting hit with the Dark Binding. They're ready to go. They are chain CCing this man all the way back into the spawn platform.
It's the long con. He gets spotted. You're like, there's no way this guy is going to waste this much time up here. He knows we saw him. It's the mind games on top of mind games. He waits it out. He finds the binding. They get the kill. And it's actually, you know, at a time that could somewhat kneecap the setup for this dragon, but it looks like they'll get some gold scraped back towards parity and then look towards challenging RNG at Soul Point. But the problem is, even though you invested your jungler up to the top side, they lost their bottom tower, they're about to lose their mid tower, they haven't even invested Herald, so you didn't even get any gold back. It actually got worse. And now you've TP'd in. They're looking to maintain control. Showmaker, though, does have his mythic, and he wants the fight.
Okay, Showmaker's ready to go. Everything just gets thrown down, and Showmaker picks up a solo kill. Back here in mid, another fight's breaking out with Khan looking to grab some damage onto Gala, but Ming with the flash over the wall escapes, and RNG will be fine.
Man, Showmaker is always your X factor. You can never count Dom1 out. When this guy is on form, he can take over a game. Finds that AP Gragas in the side lane. They want more. Way.
We aren't done yet. Barrel's decided to go in, but he's taken down very low. About to die here with the Ignite still ticking. Barrel dies to Ming, as RNG will now find even more. They got Ming going right back in here with a dredge line. Might just die himself. Khan barely getting away. Ming's gonna drop. Cullen can't quite find the kill on a Ghost, but they are not through. Khan has to flash away, 200 HP remaining. Showmaker looking to turn one right back around here with a decimating smash coming down. Won't find a lot. Showmaker wants to run, tries to go in and take another one with him, but he will not find the kill under Cryan.
Xiaohu's pushing forward here. He's TP'd back. He wants to take this red buff. Canyon will secure it. Critical that they got some kills back there, though. They don't see the angle. If they don't like the way that the fight is going to look, they can afford to try to trade elsewhere, but they are setting up for this. They're making Dom1 come into them, and Dom1 is very split right now. So RNG is pushing forward, trying to section off members and look for an engage.
It's Showmaker that they find here with the start, and now, holy moly, Canyon's already down. Cryan grabbing the kill. Gala's going after Showmaker, and the rest of the team is now in a bad spot. Barrel will be picked off next. Cryan continues the assault. Scion runs away. It's all he can do. It's 2 for
1. They are looking so damn good. The last Whisper now picked up here for Gala. You can see the IE is almost coming in for Cryan. And this Lucian is so far ahead of the pace of the game that a couple crits and you can just insta-kill someone, but maybe get a ping back here.
Yeah, we're talking about insta-kills. Goodbye to Ming. But can Dom1 get anything else from it? You cannot. Yeah, RNG has looked like a completely different beast compared to what Dom1's bringing to the table here in game number 1. They just seem so coordinated, so effective. Ming taking a bit of damage, but they're not worried about it at all. Solar Flare comes down. Khan's already almost dead. Showmaker wants to approach on the flank, but does he even have the angle? Popping the stopwatch already. Showmaker's going to get focused into the Shroud. They're still ready to go. Barrel wants to try to find the counter engage. Showmaker will not kill the enemy top laner. Ming is about to die, but it's only Xiaohu who dies in the second part of the Soul Shackles. Gala's made his way into the fight, but the explosive charge is about to take him down. Showmaker finds it with a perfect execution. RNG is currently down a man. Canyon with a nice dark binding.
This is going to be
beautiful follow-up, and he's on a rampage. Ming somehow survives. It's him and Cryan against a 4-man squad from Dom1. Showmaker wants to recall, come back in with a TP. Cryan's unstoppable already. Khan wants to continue the chase. Ghost is ready to go now too, but they gotta be so careful. Do on this Gragas if he gets that proper engage. Ghost is starting up the Elder here already. It will be aggroed. Dom1 will be dealing with that little bit of extra just damage being present that they don't have to deal with from their opponents, but they're still taking it on as their responsibility. Continuing to just whittle away at this very, very slowly. They don't want to take it too low, throw it up to a 50-50 and end up losing the game off the bat, but it looks like they might just go for it. Scuttle Crab will be secured by Cryan. Elder Drake at about 4K. Damwon still looking to go, still ready to make this happen.
On the
Elder Drake at 3K, Gala having to pop the cleanse right now. Khan wants to follow up. Showmaker needs his way into the fight, and he's found it, but Showmaker's about to die. Into the stasis he goes, and Ghost is unstoppable. Barrel's looking to contain Xiao Hu. Damwon's able to fall back. They find themselves here in a 4v1 of the pit, but Xiao Hu flashes over the wall. Elder Drake down to about 2K, Xiao Hu right back in, Gala right back in. Elder Drake stolen by Kaisa. RNG have found themselves a beautiful buff, but it's Damwon who will shred the rest of the fight.
Ghost and Khan clean it up, surviving with a sliver of health there as a marksman duel here. Both of these heavyweights going back to back, but this is just getting deleted.
It's already down. It's already gone. Baron's going to be secured by the side of RNG. They're trying to fight him, but Damwon are already done. Showmaker's trying to survive here back in the pit, but he gets himself back over the wall. Gala's able to chase him, find a kill, grab it, a double, grab it, a triple, doing everything the man can, and the man can do it all. Triple kill over for Gala. Cryan's not a man to be left behind, but Way's Elder Drake will find the kill with the laser, and RNG get exactly what they're looking for.
They take it all. They rush down the Baron, and Damwon did not have time to set up that perfect 5v5 that they've wanted. They've been hanging on by the skin of their teeth for so long, and RNG just broke them apart there at the Baron. They are on the march here, looking to potentially end this game, but Canyon's up in 5, Barrel's up in 6 seconds right now, Ghost is alive, so there is a chance of a hold, and this game could continue here.
Yeah.
RNG does not want to risk it. They will back off. They've got some low health bars they're trying to escape. Ghost did survive and is very, very strong, but still does not yet have his IE. He's got to get towards that to really be that threat, but RNG are pushing. They're looking to close out this game here. 4 members grouped up top, and they're wanting to get down another inhibitor here, potentially. Look at the Baron power play. Going to be nearly 6,000 gold as this tower does fall. That is an incredible quadrant, is covered in RNG vision, and it is just terrifying to walk through there as Damwon.
RNG will take down this next tier 2 turret now. That one in bottom lane was the last turret standing outside of the base of Damwon. So that brings our gold lead up to almost 10K here. 30 seconds until the Elder Drake. Also important to notice, I said that Gala was on 6 items. One of those items is a Guardian Angel. Even if you kill him, he's not dead. So that means the focus for Damwon has to be even better than it otherwise had to be, and it had to be on point before. Barrel's about to die. Over the wall goes Xiao Hu. He might just die in return. Pops the stasis, guaranteeing that he's able to stay alive for a moment longer, but Ghost is godlike, finding a 1-for-1 trade. Khan's tanking up here on the front line, but he's not tanky enough. Tries to use the Gargoyle Stone Play, but a tank is not a tank against 2 fed marksmen.
Yeah, they can't get in. The initial trade was okay. Barrel goes down, but they kill off Xiao Hu. But without Khan, there's no realistic way for them to get over to the Elder Dragon and contest this. So I think they've just got to give it up. They've got to pray for some sort of a miracle team fight in their face. RNG has been running the game from start to finish, but Damwon has been making them fight for every little bit of ground that they can gain. They're even trying to wait, it looks like, to actually give this to Xiao Hu as well. Yeah, they want to end the game with this. So they're going to wait 10 seconds, saying, there's no chance you can come contest. We'll delay this that long so that all 5 of us have the Elder. Then we're marching down the map, and we are ending the game. There's nothing you can do about it.
This is the unironic version of playing solo queue and having your dead teammates say, wait 20.
Cryan with the casual Flame Horizon here over Showmaker. 110 farm above. They've got the double super buffs. They have Soul. This is as powerful as it gets. If you can't end the game now, you start getting pretty worried because you do not get stronger than this. They've got full items on Gala. They've got the Infernal Soul. They've got the Elder Dragon. They've got the Baron. We'll see if Damwon can pull off any sort of a miracle, but this is going to have to be something special for them to have any chance because RNG are on the march and they are pushing forward.
Holy cow, nearly a culling from full to dead there against Canyon. Also getting that Zonia's means that his teamfight power is greatly reduced, as is the health of Nexus turret number 1, which is already dead. RNG continue their push. They've got Elder Drake for another 45. Holy shit! Canyon is instantly deleted. RNG already continuing the push now. Double kill back over to Kaisa. You got Showmaker looking to disengage. Ghost, Khan, Showmaker all stuck on the fountain. And RNG knows exactly what it takes to win the game 39 minutes in. They'll take game 1.
What a game from RNG, start to finish. They showcase the confidence, incredible team fighting, the pose that they had here to be able to actually move around the map and play so calm, so collected. They really did look like a well-oiled team here, busting out the Lucian. First time for Cryan at this stake. It will be just the Rel. So the Rel coming through here gives them the engage. They have a little bit of poke here with the Jace. They have the Rel plus Orianna combo, incredibly strong. You can
coming out from Canyon here, but it's Wei who's made his way down first. We'll see if the RNG plan works, and there it goes. Ming's already made the engage. There is your stun. There is your play. Ghost is not long for the world, and Barrel is not either. RNG picking up 3 minutes into the game.
Man, it's all off of the fake leash. And this is so interesting because I think a lot of people...
The win over to RNG super early.
Yes, sir. You can see that. Oh, nice kick in.
Nice flash from Zhao, who needed a flash as soon as possible to escape the binding, but now the soul shackles are down. Canyon's trying to stay alive here with the Arcano Pulse coming in, and Showmaker's the one who gets the kill.
Bottom side looks like they will survive. Being pushed back, though. Ghost having to use both his summoners to just the ignite there from Ming. So nice kill. Khan setting it up.
This game, it'll probably happen here again. Rift Herald still being aggroed, down to about 1/3 of the patience, so they can't afford to have it drop that aggro too many more times. Wei is ready to contest here with the smite. Eyeball opened up, but now the patience is gone. Nice job with Showmaker bringing in the heavy artillery, but a shockwave's able to find its way onto 2. Dom 1 have already lost 2 of their players. Double kill back over to the enemy AD carry. Barrel staying alive, looking to do whatever he can, but everybody else is dropping over. Double kill back to the Jace now as well. Showmaker's the...
Have to fight here, and took that fight even if it was potentially ill-advised. Setting up a trap, though, here on that bottom side. I think this is going to work.
This should work at least. CC's going out. Ming in a lot of trouble here. One more auto attack takes him out, and it's Canyon who grabs the kill. Nice response here from Damwon, setting something up and grabbing themselves some extra money. Wei clears out some more. Oh, and Ghost is already in some trouble with Gala going in on the killer instinct, but the Chain CC's coming back. Ghost is not the one in danger after all. Teleport arrives as Cryan joins the fight, but he's only there for Gala's funeral.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 1v1 you win, Gala, but where's the support? You got to be thinking about where Barrel is. He goes in, that's an 800 gold shutdown given over to Ghost here. Oh, connects.
You got to keep your eye on the ball, man. Shelly charges in. RNG is going to grab themselves a couple of plates, but nothing more. Ghost survives, but it costs his flash.
Does cost his flash. Still, all things considered, pretty good for Damwon. Getting that shutdown onto the Tristana was huge. It will still be RNG's Dragon, but it was kind of always going to be, given the state of the game. But Damwon, again, are in that concerning position where you're now facing this question of, do you want to contest at Dragon number 3? Are you willing to, again, put yourself at what's going to be a second Infernal?
It is so coordinated. And now they'll move forward.
At Ming.
It's Damwon wanting to get rid of some of this vision here. Ming knows exactly where he's at. He's ready for the flank here. He's ready to be that engage on the Rel. Showmaker will continue trying to throw out some poke wherever, whenever he can. Does not have a blue buff, but plenty of mana still to work with. Dragon's already been aggroed. Ball has been placed in a forward position. Damwon must be very respectful of this. They can't afford to put everybody in position for a big old shockwave. Cryan taking a lot of poke. Ming might be ready to go. It's stolen away by Showmaker. That is huge for Damwon.
Yeah, they got to back it up now, though, because Ming has his flash. He could look for an engage, and they're split from Showmaker. Here he goes!
Everybody's already grouped up, but they do a nice disengage there with the Lee Sin kick. Wei's going to be taken down, and Ghost is grabbing the kill. Khan jumps in now looking for Zhao Hu, but he's got to be careful. Zhao Hu has the advantage in health there in the 1v1.
Dodge the poke. You've got to be able to be really effective at that. At the same time, you also have to dodge that Jace poke coming through here from Xiao, because he is quite strong at this point.
Oh my goodness, he's already ready to go. It's the insect, baby, and Khan is getting it done. Leona ulti ready to follow up. They're getting the kill on Zhao Hu next. Both RNG solo laners have been deleted, and Damwon roars to life.
Is that Khan or was that Canyon? Because those Lee Sin mechanics are clean, baby. Khan goes in, kick flash, Cryan deleted. Damwon on the march to Baron. Oh, baby, what was that?
Khan on this playmaker, on this Lee Sin. Give the man the opportunity to decide the game and he'll get it done. Damwon's now on the Baron, working it down rather quickly here. Already down to about half HP. Remember, the Wei does have the flash. He's able to try to go in and go for the steal if he wants to. It's up to Damwon to keep him out of the pit, but Ming's already over the wall. The Baron's going to be taken very low. Canyon's able to secure it, and now they're going to get Baron, and they're going to get a little bit of extra here on the side. Ghost jumps over the wall, but Gala's going in. He's got the killer instinct, but who's the killer and who is the killed? Goodbye, RNG, as Damwon finds themselves a Baron and a couple of kills. Khan's now got to be careful. Canyon with the flash away, and Khan's going right back in. RNG decided that Damwon was still hungry, and they fed him a couple more courses, baby.
RNG looking like a bad kung fu movie there, funneling in one at a time, getting knocked down left and right as Ghost wipes them off the map, and Damwon take.
And that's because of the kills that they got after getting the Baron. They picked up 4 kills after they won the Smite fight, after they secured that lead, so Khan is not about to make that mistake. They'll just continue pushing up instead, playing it nice and slow. Cannon Minions putting some damage into the tier 3 turret here. Meanwhile, the tier 2 in bottom lane. This is what Baron split push is all about. Wear them down slowly. Make them choose. But Wei is already trying to intercept. The rest of Damwon is ready to go to protect him. Xiaohu will not die to the Xerath ultis. Cryan's very, very low. Sonic Wave and Resonating Strike. That Resonating Strike going to be denied now as well, but the Shockwave will not do enough. And Khan is a man on a mission here in game number 2.
He's got the assistance from long distance. Showmaker is there with the assist, but Khan making it happen for the team. Damwon continuing to push forward here, continuing to threaten the base, and they have the fallback of the Infernal with some of the best champions for. This is an aggressive TP. We may see Ming try to go on it.
Nope, immediately ready with a safeguard, gets away already. Going in yet again, there it is, he just don't miss. Stopwatch also ready there for the follow-up, as now they'll find themselves another kill. 3 dead on the side of RNG, still 5 seconds before Cryan's able to come back. Ghost says, get out of my game. Ace for Damwon, they will push the Nexus turrets, and they are about to tie this series up. Cryan stuck back in the fountain. Yeah, the Shockwave's gonna hit the Xerath, but what does it matter? Damwon were down early. It looked so bad for them, but they struck back beautifully. And Showmaker Xerath stealing away that dragon. The rest of the team playing around it beautifully, and Khan's immaculate Lee Sin kicks will tie this series up.
What a game 2. We are all tied up. And oh my god, the Xerath was cool, but those kicks from Khan, if you're on his screen, it is far too close. He's gonna get you, Flowers.
All I can say is, if you're watching this right now and you're planning on playing some solo queue after the games today, Xerath's newest skin is an anime boy, and Showmaker just won a game in the MSI finals without dying. Y'all better be ready for some Xerath in your solo queue game. They're in the support position, and the Rise. And the final pick is Syndra, so Showmaker will be on that one. So Nocturne is sort of the lone diver here. Paranoia providing the utility to try to keep the carries safe as you are. Khan can live.
Nicely done. Now it's time for a counterplay on the bot side. Will they be able to catch him?
Barrel with the flash. Flame Chompers are thrown down, and Ming is gone. Damwon Kia gonna grab first blood for the first time here in this series.
Nicely done. Even able to gift it to Ghost, which often, really for the first time, it gets Damwon a comfortable early game in this series.
Yeah, and you love a champion like Thresh that has 2 different abilities. The Drake of the game here, once again, uncontested.
Yep, the shoe is on the other foot. It's RNG, or we're going to have to make those decisions around when, if they want to contest. Khan got to be a little bit careful. It's about to go down, so he will have to give that one up. They finally do lose the tower. Despite the fact that he is down quite a bit of gold, honestly, I think Khan has played a pretty impressive game. There's been non-stop pressure up there. Canyon looking for the potential of a play down here, but Cryan is roaming and does have that Realm Warp.
Yeah, with that said,
will be Mountain for the first time here available, and they're looking.
Okay, they're ready to try to stop the invade coming out from Xiaohu. He's doing a good job trying to fight him off in a 1v2, but he just can't quite do it. and the kill goes over to Khan. Making the call to go after the Dragon now. They know that the Narbar is running out. Khan's already onto the back line. He's looking for the damage on the enemy AD carry. Cleanse already used, but now control over the Drake pick goes over to Damwon. Xiaohu tries to go in for the Mega Gnar, but he doesn't find a lot. He's about to die. There it is, a kill coming out for Ghost, but now he's got to be careful. Khan's going to die first. A lot of damage being traded back and forth. Ming barely lives with about 50 HP. Double kill back over to Wei. RNG have found a fight. Here comes your Realm Warp, but a beautiful hook coming out from Barrel. Canyon stuck in a 1v3. He will fall, and RNG ties this game in kill.
Man, RNG, make it happen. They needed to win this fight around the Dragon, and they're just barely able to pull it off. Ghost was so close to getting the resets on multiple members there. A lot of RNG members did get very low. The fight starts off here with Gala just sectioned to the side here in the new Axe Effect replay. You can see Khan getting it. So Ghost has a preference towards the safety, the utility that this item will bring him. And I tend to think it's a pretty good choice when you are playing something like the Jinx, who is so dependent upon your positioning.
Okay, Khan's going in, really trying to scare Gala away here, but Gala's not one to be easily intimidated. Canyon throwing out the Dark Binding, but doesn't find a whole lot out of it here just yet. Soul Shackles are immediately denied. Damwon tries to make a play, but there's not a play to be made. Cryin with
watching for a potential Baron start because RNG are going for it.
That's what happens when Rise is in the game. Wei's coming in, trying to make the play. Khan's going to be stunned up here on the front. Wei's in a really bad spot, about to be taken down, but he survives for now. Ghost wants to go in the chase, but the paranoia has come out. They won't get anything just yet, but they wait, and Khan gets the kill, and he's gonna get out. He's a smooth criminal, baby.
And they're gonna go on to the Baron. That's jungler down. Xiaohu, no flash, no health. Damwon will start this up. They still have flash on Jinx. They still have flash on Khan, Canyon, and Barrel. They could even turn for this. If RNG steps too far forward, they might lose the fight as well, but they're taking the back spikes. It's a lot of damage.
This is going to be crazy. Here we go. RNG have decided to initiate. Barrel goes over the wall. He's already down. Showmaker's going to drop here next. Khan's going to be the third to die. RNG with a massive amount of cleanup here so far. Gala goes over the wall. Canyon's going to be the last man standing. RNG! Destroy Damwon Kia!
Gala wiping him off the map. Damwon didn't want to turn for the fight. They refused to do so, and they get crushed in the 4v5 there. Gala free firing, flying into the backline. Ming landing that CC on multiple members as Damwon grouped up behind the Baron, taking the back spikes from the Baron there. So much damage came across, and Damwon are going to want that fight back, but RNG follows you over the wall there, knocks down Ghost. Damwon out on the map. They're pushing for this Dragon, but I don't think they have the position to be able to do it. Oh no, that blast cone.
Canyon fires off the binding, but he won't find the target. Xiaohu's here on the front line, trying to go into the Mega Gnar, wants to find the play to be made. Dragon's already secured by Wei in the side of RNG. Here comes your Rise ulti. Beautiful pick there on the enemy support, and everything is coming up RNG.
Damwon out of sorts, trying to force their way into that Dragon, hoping that RNG would have had a lazy reset, that they wouldn't beat the Dragon in time, but RNG was there, and Damwon got completely split on the exit. They still has the ability to take over this game, to win out in these team fights. With Canyon behind him, having the black shield there, they're going!
Oh, they're ready to go, but a nice black shield's able to keep the AD carry safe. Damwon are trying to disengage, and RNG are ready to go even further. Canyon's about to die here on the front line, but he does get away here with a flash. Wei's coming in, looking to make even more happen, but it's already a kill on the enemy jungler. Wei stays alive. Khan's not able to clean anything up here just yet. Nice two-man Mega Gnar coming out from Xiaohu. Barrel with a defensive flash of his own. RNG continuing to press forward. You can see Xiaohu trying to find an opportunity here, but there's really not much to be found. He'll revert back to the Mini Gnar here in just a moment. What a close fight there for Wei, who barely got away.
And that's the gold lead in action. Wei survives with a sliver, Canyon dies. You have a tiny bit more damage in the tank there for Damwon. Wei goes down. They can't attempt this Baron, but instead, they are going straight for it. Damwon just got to give it up. They're going to try to grab a Dragon for themselves, put themselves in soul point, and you are just even more on the back foot. Showmaker can look, try to flip a steal, but it's not worth it, honestly.
Yeah, it absolutely. Not when the enemy jungler's ready to go. Yeah. Not when they have so much catch potential and you don't have your Thresh or your Morgana anywhere nearby. It's just an int at that point.
I mean, you go for it. Maybe you seal it, but chances are you show up there with the ward over the wall. If you die, it gets so bad because then you know, the push with the Baron buff, there's no defense, right? You can't actually hold your base. So really, Dom1 is looking for the very long distance plan now. They are really hoping to slow down this game to try to defend them.
To Ming, but the Chompers do not arm in time to continue the CC chain, so he will be able to walk that one off. RNG will continue to use this Baron here for the next 90 seconds, trying to secure every advantage they can, but honestly, it's getting to the point where it's time for the big push, because this is the last standing turret outside the enemy base. RNG should be able to take it down here. They have the cannon minion, slowly but steadily putting that DPS into the tier 2. They're already going in! Gala, man, he's already in the back line with a Guardian Angel. Barrel's trying to stay alive. Showmaker's under pressure from Wei. Showmaker taking the kill onto Ming here. Xiaohu trying to chase after Barrel. Everybody except the AD carry. Holy moly, man. Dom1 lose 3. RNG is on the victory push. You want to engage with an AD carry? You want to play AD carry like a Chad? You watch Gala VODs, man.
Oh my God, Uzi may be gone, but we are witnessing the birth of a new marksman legend. Gala taking the game into his hands, into the backline, 1v5, and oh baby, he likes those odds.
There it is, RNG. They were down early, they responded beautifully. They will win game number 3 and move to match point.
Man, that is the play that you dream about when you see people going for those insane high risk, high reward plays. It so rarely works out. You need to play it perfectly, and Gala finds his moment, knows he has the GA, sees the angle into the backline. A near solo kill onto Ghost, which just eliminates any chance Dom1 had of holding there, taking out the key member from the other team by herself in the midst of his squad. Gala is just so fearless, and it's these LPL marksman players. We keep seeing them come up, making name for themselves. Such a wealth of talent. Rise in a side lane will be unmatched come the later stages of the game. Gala has his supreme comfort here with the Kaisa. The Udyr is going to add so much more value. First blood here, because not only does that create a solo lane advantage, Canyon has been invading ruthlessly. He's going to get ahead as well here, but RNG on the move. Wei, Cryan, and Xiaohu all around here. Khan's got to get over here. Remember, the solo laners do have a little bit of an ulti advantage because Khans is on cooldown.
All right, we're fighting over the red buff. Here it goes. Khan taking a lot of damage here. Red's going to be secured by Wei. RNG trying to stand and fight. Showmaker goes in, but Showmaker goes down. Khan's about to be number 2 if he don't flash over the wall. They got to try to dash away. The Realm Warp is coming in, and it's going to be a 4-man party. Wei gets the kill, and RNG gets a big punish.
And they just even up the gold just like that, and they can probably even get ahead.
There is the Rift Herald in Canyon's inventory. He'll still have about 3 minutes to try to use that. Wei shows up as Canyon is down there looking for that Scuttle Crab, but Dom1 are poised for a collapse. Barrel's going in, Gala's getting caught out. Ghost with the flash over the wall. Ghost with the kill with the explosive charge, and that is Dom1 Kia getting a kill on the most important player of RNG.
Yeah, Ghost knew he had him, and cool guys don't look at explosions. Walks away. Gala goes down. They grab the dragon. Critical fight here for Dom1. They must maintain some pace in this game. You cannot afford to be giving away these early objectives. They've got to use their early game power here to try to get a hold of a spot. And almost was able to actually flash out of there, and Wei now has the knowledge of where they are. They're looking for a 4-man dive bot, but Canyon is here.
They want to go. Ghost is about to die here immediately. Tries to make sure he trades one with him. The rocket jump again. It's a 1-for-2 as Cryan falls over. Wei's trying to get the hell out of town, and Dom1 are able to stop what RNG's putting together.
That is huge. Canyon, right place, right time.
2-level lead for Canyon, who by all of 25 gold is the richest person in the game. Not anymore after the minions got picked up, but the Nidalee is significantly far ahead and has now completed the Night Harvester, so the spears are going to hurt even more.
Yeah, he's looking to snowball this game, and Canyon is just such a monster. Has been raid flashes on that side, so Dom1 going positive across the map, and Ghost is unlocked to move around. They're sieging up here. They saw 2 members top. So RNG can't defend this. Showmaker's threatening a flank. If you step forward, the Croc is going to come in, but RNG are trying to preempt it with a TP behind here.
Okay, we got the TP, but Barrel's already ready to go. Nice CC chain coming out. Xiaohu can do nothing about it, and that is a very valuable kill here for Damwon.
Yeah, RNG just didn't have a setup to really go for that play. That's a flashless Gragas. He just committed the flash trying to go for Canyon earlier. They TPing him in, and this is the first kind of hints of desperation from RNG in this game. They're feeling like it's getting away from them, and honestly, they're right. This gold lead is expanding. The push is continuing. Canyon on the side threatening the spears over the wall here, and this tower is getting very, very low. Ming is chunked out. I mean, you get much lower. Barrel could look for the dismounted flash flip, knock someone down, so Damwon continuing to push. Thoughtful about their engages. They're still being intelligent about the engages, and that's why they only send a couple members, take down that dragon, make sure you keep your eye, because he knows he has the support of Barrel as well as Canyon coming through, and they're trying to set up once again here over the side, finish off this tower. Canyon's gonna go over the wall, throw turrets, and while you're busy playing the minigame of dodging spears, Ghost is just gonna step forward and knock this one down.
Every mini-game's got a main game, and Damwon. Board lines being advanced as Damwon takes control over the entirety of the enemy jungle. Wei's gonna face check here. It's Khan ready to go, but he's got to be careful that he's not too far separated from the rest of his team. RNG's trying to join up. Barrel goes in for the engage. A little bit of damage over the wall coming out from Cryan, but Khan is doing a beautiful job keeping everybody else away. Q3 finds its way into the hearts of two different RNG players. Flash out from Xiaohu to stay alive. Gala doing whatever he can to find the damage here. They will not get a kill on him. Cryan has to fall back now as well, and it's another fight going the way.
Getting tremendous amounts of damage on, and Wei now may be in some trouble here as here comes Canyon.
Canyon's ready to go. Showmaker, however, already used the stun, so that means there will not be any setup there for the spear. Ming not avoiding, or not being able to be caught out here just yet, but it might be Khan who gets punished. A lot of damage coming out, and they shut him down. Gala with the kill, exactly the man that you want to have the gold. Barrel might be the next one. This could be huge for RNG if they pick up another kill. Khan out of the picture is already big, but is it big enough to open a window here for RNG? They're posturing towards the Baron pit right now.
They're gonna flip it.
Damwon are the ones who have to answer. It is a 4v5. They will zone Xiaohu away from the rest of his team, but a nice amount of CC coming through. It's Barrel on the front line who's gonna be stuck. Cryan gets the kill on him. Showmaker into the ulti, but he's not finding himself into the enemy team. Gala below half HP. Everybody on RNG pretty hurt. Canyon throwing out the spears. 3v5. Damwon will chase RNG away.
Yeah, Khan's up in 5, so they need to run because TP could be coming through, and they want to continue chase. They actually look like they want this fight, but will they overextend?
Oh, they're trying to go back in. Ming leads the charge. Canyon with a nice stasis, keeping himself alive, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Khan has joined the fight. Ghost is going in. Xiaohu's going down. Cryan's about to die. Quadra kill, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's Damwon Kia, and it's Ghost to save the day.
Ghost coming up huge for Damwon there. The explosive charge detonates in the middle of the entire RNG squad, and when he got that first kill, you could smell it. The Penta was there for Ghost. He reaches out and he grabs it. Control 10k ahead, Baron buff. They could be on the victory march right here, right now.
I love the expression on his face. He knows what a go moment that was for him and for Damwon in this game number 4 here. With over a 10,000 gold lead, with an Ocean Soul in their possession, with Baron for another 2 minutes, it's up to Damwon to end this game as swiftly as possible.
They want to do it. They just got to make sure they're playing around these waves. Don't give them that 5v4 engage. Allow Khan time, and that's exactly what they have done. Now, as members from RNG come to respond to this, the next wave will be arriving. The timing isn't quite right for Damwon, so the waves aren't crashing at the same time, but they're looking to pressure on multiple sides. They've got the top lane wave already at that tower, and we'll see if they can step forward here to get some damage down. Barrel taking a pretty large amount of poke there, though.
He's still okay for now. They've really got to respect the Leona and the Gragas engage potential. Khan is still off in the mid lane here, trying to get the most out of this Red Bull Baron power play, trying to make sure they continue this pressure, get these waves crashing at the same time, make RNG make that impossible choice of which one of these lanes do we protect, which one do we sacrifice. Canyon finds a spear onto Wei, and here's what you're talking about the lead. This is what we needed to see the Nidalee do if Damwon was to stay alive in this series, be able to chunk people no matter if they're the tank or not, and it's working out.
It is, but they haven't got these waves synced up. So far, RNG has been holding up. A Canyon goes in.
Oh, right over the wall they go. Khan is ready to follow up. Wei is at 20% HP. He cannot participate until he goes back to the fountain to heal, but that is too much time. Barrel leads the charge forward. The turret is taken down. Now back over in the mid lane, the minions have crashed, and they are ready to continue finding damage onto the turret. No inhibitor claimed yet. Second inhibitor turret will be defended back here in mid. Damwon keeping the pressure alive as a 4-man push in the bottom lane. Gala, this is the guy to watch. If there's a hero for RNG in this game, it's gotta be him. Wei steps out of the base gate here, trying to stand and fight. You've got Showmaker in the Dominus, ready to make some sort of a play here over the wall. Xiaohu about to die. Stasis buys him only a moment, but it's a moment too little, too late. Cryan's dead next. Khan grabs the kill there, and they will not stop. Wei and Ming both about to fall. Gala tries to get himself away. It's a double kill back over to the Aatrox. It's Canyon picking up another. Ladies and gentlemen, esports fans, are you ready for a game number 5? Because Damwon Kia is about to give you a game number 5.
Let's go! You can hear it in the distance. Silver Scrapes, baby. Damwon wants it. They're delivering, and they are going to push us to that pivotal game number 5.
They had to be strong, they had to be swift, and they get it done. We're going to the final game in the final series of the finals of MSI 2021.
And what a push there. What a game, honestly, from Damwon. The confidence to change it up, go towards the early game, bust out the Nidalee, pair it with the Renekton as well as the Aatrox. A lot of power in those solo lanes, and they used it so damn well. They could have fallen back, started to play passive after that one invade at the red buff went bad, but they continued to push forward, utilize their power to the maximum, expanding the gold lead, stacking around to play a different build, to play a different rune setup, and it is also not a Nidalee, it is a Rumble, so a lot less early game pressure as far as the ganks are concerned, which could really change the matchup quite a bit. Becomes.
Game very even for the first 4.5 minutes. If you're looking at the farm, everyone's super close, except Cryan does have about a 10 lead here in the mid lane, but it's bottom side where Ming is going in yet again. Ghost immediately flashes, wants to get away from this one. Icathian Rain doing the work, and here comes Wei. One's already down. They will not be able to find more. Barrel stays safe with 100 HP remaining. The bottom side, you love seeing RNG be able to make the plays happen around Gala. Unfortunately, he's not the one who grabs the kill, but allowing Wei to further accelerate his own state in the game means that he'll continue to have that advantageous matchup against Canyon.
Absolutely, and Ghost is going to have to be really, really careful. This Varus without summoners is incredibly vulnerable. They're setting up for a 3-man play here.
Flash Zenith Blade is beautiful. The follow-up is there, and Showmaker is gone, gone, gone. Wei grabs his...
about this, why there wasn't just an early Devour or a Flash and then Devour once that was popped, but Wei now in trouble potentially.
Okay, they're bringing down the Equalizer, but the Equalizer's not going to get a kill. With the TP arriving from Xiaohu, we'll see if RNG wants to take it any further. There's your combo coming out. The Aatrox escapes over the wall, but the follow-up is there. Cryan grabbing the kill. Wei wants to escape. Canyon's in hot pursuit. Hits the first harpoon. Goes for the second. Still finds it. But Wei is for him to quickly solo this down. And Canyon will grab that Infernal Drake here for the side of Damwon, getting something in return. Now, if you value each kill at its average expected gold, they're worth 300 apiece, right? Damwon is less than 300 gold, or is less than 900 gold behind, so they are having good stats outside of the kills, but it's RNG who are continually finding opportunities, and they're looking for another. Here onto Khan with the dive underneath the tier 1 turret, just paralyzing him against the wall with the power of the Gragas ulti, and RNG make it look so easy. Yeah. You might have said it a little bit early, but you were on the right track, my friend.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Exactly. You were reading the right book. You were just a couple chapters ahead of everybody else. That's okay. Now, we've got another play coming out here, this time in mid, and it's the Jace who's under pressure. Finally, a return kill comes through. Cryan dies to the turret, so a 1,700 above the next closest person, which is his own teammate. Now let's see how this fight is going to shake out down here in bottom lane. The Drake is around, a TP is coming in. Damwon ready to respond. Showmaker's already here. Where's the accelerated shock blast? It goes through, but it goes wide. Chains of Corruption find the enemy jungler. Wei is on the run, but Nocturne has found his way into the back line. A nice exhaust coming out, keeps Cryan from being able to find the kill, and the enemy AD carry Devour coming out now. Barrel's able to keep Ghost safe, but not Showmaker. Xiaohu takes that kill, and 5 players from RNG are ready to go here in the bottom lane. Cryan is very low. More poke flying out in the form of the Kai'Sa W. Khan is not there in time to really affect anything about this. Yes, he's there now. Yes, he's full health compared to some of the injured health bars, but it doesn't mean anything as RNG disengage.
Yeah, RNG going to be able to take that fight decisively, and again, Beryl not in the right spot. He wasn't on top of his carries when the initial engage came through, and then he devoured Ghost when it was actually Showmaker that was under threat. And as a result, Showmaker goes down. They are going to start this Dragon up. They want to see if they can make something happen here. Showmaker is back out on the map. And some of those critical engage ultimates are down now for RNG, but they still have Gragas ultimate. And Damwon still need to land poke before the fight happens. And Ghost himself is very low and really exposed here as he's split from Beryl. So I think that Damwon likely are just going to give this one up.
Yep, nothing they can do about it at this point in time. RNG's gold lead is very, very scary 15 minutes in, so that will tie up our Drake count.
He's carried, but then Showmaker's now the one in trouble, and he devours Ghost. Showmaker was the one in the Leona ultimate. He misuses it. His carry goes down. Xiaohu in trouble, though.
Okay, nice kill immediately onto Canyon there. Xiaohu getting away. Khan's in hot pursuit. He's got the world ender. He's got the move speed. Q1 down to Cryin.
Way's here too.
Q2 gets the flash, but Way is ready to go. Here comes your counter punch. Showmaker's trying to get back. Remember, there's no tier 1 turret to fall back to. Showmaker knows there's no way out. The fear finally procs. Cryin takes him down. Cryon's getting away. How can Khan try to fight this now? Here in the 1v3, he fights them off. He might not die, but they're coming right back, but the cooldown's coming back up. Cryin throws out the damage. Cryin gets the kill, and RNG are just smashing.
Demolish Damwon in this game 5.
And they're pushing for even more here in the bottom lane. This tier 1 turret is under a lot of pressure. They have the Rift Herald, but they don't even need to use it here. There's still 3/4 of the timer left on that. And Wei is aware of the fact that, hey, they can get this one for free. Nobody from Damwon is around to defend. They're trying to push in the mid lane and take that tier 1 turret down. But the wave clear from Gala and Xiaohu is enough. Oh, but we got the teleport coming in. Cryin jumps in over the wall. Beautiful Gragas cast from Xiaohu. They'll pick up the first kill, but it's a 1-for-1. Wei's ready to go, looking for even more. More damage poured into Ghost, and he's going to be killed now next. Double kill back over to Gala. Beryl somehow survives. He's walking away with 300 HP, but it is a 1-for-2, and another victory here in this fight for RNG.
And this could be 2 towers. I mean, they have the Rift Herald here. They're going to get 1 charge for sure. They can walk it in for the second. We'll see if they continue to push. With Wave backing off, I don't know that they will commit to this fully, but there's no ulti on Khan. He wasted in the bot lane.
Yeah, Ming is ready to go for the dive. Beryl tries to keep Khan alive, but he is burning, baby. It's a 1-for-1. Ming drops, but they get the tier 2 and they get the trade.
This lead is out of control. Someone's lit. Okay, maybe we could look now. And that's really their whole game plan. You don't really have a lot of fallback now. Khan is really behind. Canyon has not been a factor. It's up to the Varus. It's up to the Jace. But Xiaohu on the flank. He wants to go.
Xiaohu's ready to go, and they're already going, gone. Showmaker is down. They're going to pick up the second on the Canyon. They'll continue pushing forward. Damwon is not long for this world. Everybody is dropping dead right in front of our eyes. Triple kill back over to Gala. Look at the game collapse around Damwon. Tia. RNG is going straight for the throat.
They're going to keep pushing here. There's 10, 15 seconds on all of these timers here. Look how Wei is positioning. They want the Nexus. They want their championship.
They know that they have this minion wave, but it's not going to be enough.
In their faces, they know this one is so close to being over. RNG is dominating, and they're going in again.
It's Xiaohu and Cryin again and again and again. Over and over, diving in together, and Damwon is so far behind in this game, there is nothing they can do except run for the hills. Run for your lives, boys! It's RNG, and they're here to play! Showmaker's got 100 HP left. He tries to fire out the shock blast. Ghost is doing whatever he can here with a little bit of fire with the piercing arrow, but Damwon cannot win a fight from this far behind. It's just not working. They lose 2 for the 1 of their opponents, but at least if you're looking for a silver lining, it is the enemy jungler. Makes it harder to take the Baron. RNG don't care about that. They're going after the plays. It's Xiaohu leading the charge once again. Stasis will keep him alive, but there is no such safety for the side of Damwon.
Absolutely nowhere is safe on the map. Gala saving the ultimate till after the Devour was used. Showmaker does land a nice shock blast, a lot of weakened RNG members, but it's not as though they have to rush anything. They can start up the Baron if they want, and they will in fact do so. They can TP Cryin back in to join. Showmaker is here, Canyon is moving over, but he has no flash. There's no way into the pit. It's got to be some sort of a miracle with just an equalizer and shock blast steal. We'll see if they can even make it happen.
They gotta try to go for it. The game is too far in the control of RNG. Way's gonna be left in the pit. The Baron's already secured, flashing over the wall, ready to go. Showmaker and Canyon looking to go in, but Showmaker and Canyon are both looking to go back to the spawn platform. Gala's grabbing a kill, a double back over to Xiaohu. 2 for 3. Even in a fight where they gotta take the Baron first, it's RNG winning out.
RNG leaving no doubt whatsoever who is the better team here today. Domination in game number 5. They are running over Dom1, over 10.
The game. They've got 2 minutes left to do it. They're already pushing onto the tier 2 here in bottom lane. Mid lane inhibitor is down, as you've said. It will be another 90 seconds before it even responds. RNG have all the time in the world to work with, and a 12,000 gold lead at 24 minutes to do it. They are averaging 1 kill per minute. 24 kills at 24:46. That is some violent League of Legends. And now they will look to end it here. Showmaker and the rest of Dom1 trying to defend, trying to stay alive. Ghost is going to be gobbled up, but it is not enough. The damage pours through and Dom1 collapses. RNG are going to sweep this team fight. They are going to take this base, and they're marching onto the Nexus turrets now. 3 men still standing on the side of Dom1. They might be standing, but they won't be for long. The damage goes forward. Ghost falls back. Ming will be taken down. Canyon pressing the attack, trying to find something. 2 more die, and Dom1 will hold the line.
Whoa! RNG not so fast. Dom1 holding on, but they're
dude who goes in first. It does not matter. RNG gonna come back now, still maintaining that 1 kill per minute, and they'll look to end the game. Mid lane inhibitor has respawned, but considering how vulnerable it is without that turret, there is no way that Dom1 are able to defend. Last remaining Nexus turret is at 1/4 HP. The minions are coming in, and RNG is going forward. Cryin goes after the enemy AD carry, but he's not able to find him. Canyon will die first. RNG, they're on the Nexus. Dom1 has no ability to stop this. It's game over! To be the best, you gotta beat the best! And RNG take down the world champs to become your MSI champions of 2021.
The LPL are kings again. The RNG era is here once more. The journey from this team, the rebuild post Uzi, from going last year, not even making playoffs in summer, to reaching the highest heights that the RNG organization has ever reached before is incredible. And they were absolutely dominant in this game number 5. What a performance from RNG.
This series delivered. This was such a spectacle between these two teams that everyone expected to be the 2 best coming into the tournament. But then the thing that impressed me the most, Azael, is the fact that so many teams performed better than what a lot of people thought they would. PSG Talon was really good. Mad Lions were really good. Pentanet got out of the first stage of international competition for the first time for Oceania. There was so much happening for so many squads, and these 2 still stood out and gave us one of the most incredible best-of-5 final series we've seen in a long time.
It's just so exciting to watch. Back and forth, League of Legends, RNG.